Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. This is the last chance qualifier for solos of the Summer Split 2024, so our season is coming to a close, but we are here to bring you all the NARAKA action. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host and caster, Seb, and I'm joined alongside Raven, the expert analyst of our games in NARAKA, one of the biggest, most meticulous men when it comes to analyzing all of the gameplay in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. He's always locked down, knowing exactly what to say, knows exactly which micro decision went wrong in a fight. How's it going, Raven? What's up for today?
I'm super excited today, Seb. Solos, I love watching solos. Even though I competed in trios for this whole year, solos is my new love. Going to Worlds with tryhard, but seeing all these solo players compete for their slot for basically their last chance to go to Worlds. If you don't make it through here, you can't make it to Nbpl finals. If you can't make it to Nbpl finals, you can't go to Worlds. There's gonna be a lot of pressure, a lot more on the line, and the main player I'm looking to today to come through for everyone, for all the foreigners, is Frostivus. He's been representing as Alliance in CN this whole year. I know that it's been one of his dreams to go over there and represent. He started out of the gate super fierce. This season has been a little bit rough for him. Just like every competitor, they go through another evolution in order to get there. But I believe in my man Frostivus, and I hope that he comes through today for this Solos Last Chance qualifier.
Speaking of coming through with something, make sure you guys are ready and watching, because we do have some Twitch drops for you. Even though it's the last chance qualifier, we do have drops, so make sure you guys turn your drops on, connect your Twitch account to your NARAKA account so you can receive some free goodies in game. And I mean, who doesn't love free stuff? Even if you're not the most serious player, if you're coming and watching, hanging out, getting some cool free stuff is always amazing.
So for this solo event, the last chance qualifier, 12 players remain. And normally, Seb, we're used to seeing Spider and Mike dominate the solos meta. Absolutely ruthlessly dominated. That's all we've watched for the last 2 years. But with the recent rule changes and a spice up of this meta, we're seeing a lot different leaderboards showing up. We see in these bi-weeklies, Chuzang winning, Wolves winning, Paste winning. The likes of Wang Lang winning for Wolves is just completely different than we're used to. We're used to always seeing WBG, seeing OUG's Mike always at the top. And now it's just very, very different when it comes to the solos leading. And finally, 225 actually came in and won his first bi-weekly. My man was the king of second place, back-to-back second places at Worlds. Couldn't really ever seal the deal within the bi-weekly finals or even just the bi-weeklies. But I always recognize him as one of the top 3 fighters in the league. We see Spider coming back to form. And one thing that I noticed about Spider this whole season, he almost looks like just absolutely cold to everything now. Before, he said it over and over. It was very, very hard when Mike first came back to the league. There was a lot of pressure on him, and he felt like he couldn't feel comfortable in his own gameplay because he was always compared to Mike because he was so dominant when Mike wasn't in the league at the moment. But now that it's been a little bit, Spider has worked on his game, and I would say out of all the players I've watched over the years, Spider's gameplay has changed the most from what I remember him back at his height when he was dominating everyone while Mike wasn't here.
Yeah, and it's definitely hard trying to play outside of someone's shadow. They go back and forth of being the head most dominant player, and it's always, Spider always had something to prove when it's like, oh, you only made world's champion because Mike wasn't there, and then when Mike wins, the whole pressure of everything is set again. So these players are definitely in a situation where it's like, okay, I need to really prove myself, and Spider has definitely shown that he's not just second place to Mike. He's not just losing every single time because Mike's in the game. He's able to prove that he is just as good of a player, and sometimes it goes Mike's way, sometimes it goes Spider's way. But taking a look at some of our players today, you just saw the bottom six. The top six players are going to be Gigi Sha, Wu Feng, Star, Chizheng, AIS, and Verse, who are going to be our leaders for the day. And this is our already qualified team. So there's KLA's TT25, WBG's Spider, OUG's Mike, EWG's Arano, DRG's Feng, and ASE's XY. These are the 6 players who have already qualified for the grand finals. This last chance qualifier is going to give everybody a chance from 6th place to 12th place to qualify for these last 6 spots, but only 6 players are going to get to advance. The one advantage that these players do have is that they are not going to be facing off against the top players that are usually dominating the lobbies, giving the players who are a little bit lower on the leaderboard more opportunity to shine and more opportunity to get more kills, whereas lots of the time they are dying to these top ranked players. Players like Unique, Slows, Frostivus, Action, Wang Liang, Paste, Sha, Wu Feng, Verse, AIS, Chizheng, and Star. These guys are all going to be competing today, and it's gonna be a pretty crazy day. We're rooting for Frostivus over here on the caster side. I know you are definitely, Raven. Taking a look at what our game schedule is going to be going into: Predoria, Holleroth, Morris, Predoria, Holleroth, Morris. Our night games are going to be first, last, and then I believe our dusk Holleroth game as well. Morning, midday, and sunny for games 2, 3, and 4. So we do have a lot of games coming through to you guys today. Now, Raven, playstyle for game number 1. What are we thinking we're going to be seeing pop off? Do you think we're going to get a couple of Z-pings coming in on game 1 on Predoria?
Yeah, one of the things that Mike has been doing is been playing zipping on his opening round. Now, when you're playing this match point format, you have to have throwaway games where you keep alive some of the stronger characters in the game. Now, we are on the older patch, but even with the older patch, Valda, I believe, is still stronger, and Valda was still being played by Wang Lang, Spider, a couple other top players, so imagine Valda was still going to be being played. But zipping on Predoria, since it's so wide open, it's very similar to the idea of Holleroth when zipping was played a lot. Having that defensive ability with the third-party meta, with so many people fiending for frags off spawn, having that defensive ability early is very, very strong. One of the things overlooked about zipping is that off spawn, she's one of the strongest characters because you're able to use that F1 heal for movement and healing, which you will not have off spawn normally. Now, Mike isn't in the lobby, and one of the tips and tricks that Frost was doing was he was actually playing zipping to match Mike to have a possible strong ally in these end games. A lot of what we're seeing right now is the end game spirit wells. A lot of people are looking to alliance themselves with another character or with the same character in these end games. So if you can kind of pick and choose the strongest players of who you want to align with, it gives you a huge advantage. But zipping, definitely a wild card pick, though. Not really picked by a lot of players. I think after Mike and Frost had a lot of success on it, I think people will probably consider it. We're still more in a bursting type meta, a fighting meta, where people are going to stress for kills, because a lot of times we're seeing ties in the end game a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's what we have been seeing pretty recently. Is there's a lot of standoffs near the end, especially with these players like Valda. We have the immortality proc from our Kylans. We have a lot of different things that come through from our heroes that just give them so much extra HP, and it gives them a huge advantage coming into the end game. Z-Ping with her ultimate, and there's a couple of other things that give these players a really big advantage coming into this end game. And it has came down to a lot of ties where these players aren't able to defeat each other quick enough. Whereas there's been not all the time, but we do see it happen quite a lot where they have the standoff near the end. There's 3 or 4 players left in the lobby, and two end up going down, but we usually see 2 to 3 players still alive in the end, which it does happen very, very fast.
Yeah, with the stress of first place being so important, because it's the only time where you can get the 1.2 multiplier, plus you get a decent amount of placement points. And the days of old where people are dropping like 12-point games, it's very, very hard to do that now, just because of the ties we're talking about. Before, in the top 4, you could get placement multiplier with your kills. So let's say you frag out off spawn in your mid game, you're still chilling as long as you're in the top 4. Now it is a lot harder, and because of that difficulty, because of the competition to get that first place, everyone has stepped up their end game so much, where we're seeing the absolute limit push for every single character. Like you said, Seb, for Kylan, his immortality with Atari, she's able to stall forever in air with the likes of Hadi. If Z-Ping gets to endgame, her V1 is super powerful to stay topped off, and you're seeing these very, very stacked endgames where a lot of people are in the air, a lot of people are on low ground. Who comes out on top? A lot of the time, it ends up being a tie. So what do you do instead to get yourself ahead of the curve? And we're seeing another evolution of NARAKA. I'd say early game is a lot more spicy. Mid game has a lot more strategies. Before, it was like you either go Yang or you hide in the bush. Now, with the addition of the caves being added, with Spirit Well being there, there's a lot more options to recover your game. And it's super exciting going into Worlds. I don't think everything is fully flushed out yet, especially on the new map. The new map has a lot of fireflies, and we're starting out with Predoria. Nighttime. Hopefully we see some new timings that we haven't seen before. I'm super excited because, like I said, Seb, it's different today. It's not like any other day. This is for all the marbles. This is for whether or not you get to go to finals, whether or not you get a chance to go to Worlds. So we're going to see the best out of every player. All of their work for this year has to pay off here. It's either it's do or die right now, or we're going home and we're going back to the off season. So a lot of really, really big names here. We got to see Frostivus turn up today. I'm hoping he clutches up, but Shaw, Chuzang also have had their ups and downs. Chuzang actually took a bi-weekly. Everyone was doubting him and said that he could never win one, and with that motivation he ended up taking one of the bi-weeklies. He's been struggling since then, but the eyes were on him, so I consider him one of the favorites of today as well. Shaw, he's always been in one of the top 5s. He's recently been moved down to like in the top 8, so he'll probably be one of the favorites as well today. Wang Lang usually was a lot of the meta for a lot of the macro, but recently I would have to say like Shen Yuan has taken that spot of changing up the game. Everyone taken from him in the league, but he's been there before. He's won before. He's always been in the top 5, top 6. So I imagine he's going to be one of the favorites here today as well.
100%. Wang Liang in early seasons was one of our top tier players. It was always like Wang Liang is going to win no matter what. 100%. We're always going to see Wang Liang in the finals coming, and this was before Spider, before Mike. Wang Liang, and it was the King at the time, Lu Ren King from OUG, who's now a trios player. This was back in like the first couple of seasons of Worlds. It's now sort of transitioned. Players rise, players fall. But I definitely think, especially with Wolves' track record as a team going into these last chance qualifiers, popping off, as we saw with Wolves Kai Bao in one of the first last chance qualifiers we had for the first Nbpl season. They do have a track record of pulling out all the stops when it's all on the line, and they've got a very good shot at doing it. They are Wang Liang first round selection, as well as JL's AIS. Second round is going to go to Unique and Paste. Star taking a third with Shaw. Frostivus getting that fourth round pick with Chu Zhang. Verse and Slows are going to be fifth, and the last round selection is going to go to Xshin and Wufang. This is a pretty interesting selection here because it's giving Wang Liang the shot to pick whoever he wants on that first round. Near the finals, this is only 6 games, but when we do have that 8 games, we do see a lot of a difference in the hero selection coming through. It looks like we're back on Liam first pick, though. We've been seeing Kylan come up first pick quite a bit, but it's going to be Liam Hottie, so nobody banned out after first round. Unique and Paste to select next. It looks like we're going to see Liam coming up from Paste. Unique is going to be running the Hottie. Oh, no Kylans after the first couple rounds. Star and Shaw to pick for this third round here. We're going to see Shaw locking in that Kylan, no Z-Ping, which is interesting play. I guess with all the points on the line and only 6 games coming out, he needs to try and escape from the pack early and put up as many points as possible. Akos going to be coming out for Star. Frostivus still with the opportunity to pick Kylan. Chu Zhang as well. Valda going to be coming out from Frostivus, as well as Chu Zhang. We're going to see the Valda ban before the Kylan ban, which I find hilarious and very interesting. Do you want to talk about a little bit more why Kylan isn't being picked as quickly now?
It's probably because a lot of the players outside of this patch have been moving away from Kylan. He hasn't been as strong, and Valda is definitely a new meta. Plus, even within this patch, Valda is still very, very strong. And when usually game 1 is usually going to come to a heal off situation, Valda is probably one of the strongest characters when it comes to a heal off situation. If she gets there and she's healthy, she will just win because of the extra health pool. So a lot of I'm guessing Chu Zhang and Frost are banking on that out of the gate. Everyone usually very, very tight, warming up. The moment is very huge, so everyone's going to play a little bit slower until game 3. So I'm betting that these two players are gambling on that back. Now, Liam and Hottie
faster
on Perdoria end up being a little bit bad. Now, early in the season, we saw Kylan absolutely dominate on Perdoria. So it is curious that for this last chance qualifier, people are actually making a switch up right at the end. They kept this in the back pocket and they're making a switch up. So I bet a lot of players are very, very prepped for the Kylan matchup. But as far as the prep, this way around, the lobby is shaped a little bit differently. Now, there is another aspect, though, Seb, of just you want to open up the day with a certain character. And if you can keep the meta characters for your last pick, you're generally at a bigger advantage then.
Look at our Kylans right now. They're on V1. We're not seeing V2 Kylan come out. Are we on new patch? This could mean that we're playing on the newer patch. Given that the selection that these players starting to run V1 instead of the V2 that we've seen every single player running, given that it was just so much more dominant when this character first came out. Rest of these hero selections are going to be pretty standard across the board. F2 V2 for our Akos, F2 V2 for our Matari, F2 V2 for our for our Valda. For our Justina, we're also seeing F2 V2 come out. DRG's Feng has been notoriously running his Justina with F1 V2 or F1 V1. Has been an interesting switch, moving away from the combo break and using the F to gain shield back, get your stamina back in check, take a little breath, and then rejoin into these fights. As we're going to take a look at where these players are going to be dropping closer to that southeastern side of the map, we're seeing a whole bunch of players in the surrounding gold zones. A couple players dropping Imperium, so we might get to see a red longsword, given that it does take a lot of kills, especially in the Immortal War format, to get that out. We might not see it straight off the bat, especially if the fights don't go all in the favor of one player, but there is a possibility of us getting to see that. As we're going to take a look at Unique here, picking himself up a decent bit of loot. He's got blue armor, blue weapons. to start things off. Paced here, no armor, gets hit with the 1-2 from JL's AIS. We're going to see the overhold into the longsword, the 1.0 getting released as well. The armor swap from AIS is going to come out. Paced, going to invest that ultimate right away, trying to catch AIS out. Gets the first connect. Is going to be able to siphon himself back a little bit of health, but the 1-2-3 from AIS into Pace is going to take him out super fast, putting AIS on the board. Shuzhang as well, picking himself up in elimination, bringing them both to 1 apiece. X1's Wufang going to be chasing Verse on the other side, tries to go for the 2-1-1, is not going to be able to make the hit here. You're going to see Wufang now picking himself up a little bit more loot to try and get back into this game. Frostivus in the wings as well. Looks like Verse able to go for a bit of a reset. Everybody back at full health as they're going to try and go into this next fight.
Off spawn, it looks like AIS and Shuzhang both getting on the board early, getting that first blood going back to the center. Imperial Star versus Wang Lang. Wang Lang getting out of the center, seeing Shaw coming in for the third party, wants to go for an armor reset, and now Star keeping up the pressure. But Wang Lang doesn't really want to engage right now. Back over to the outside, Unique and AIS. AIS is on the board right now. Can he get 2? Unique fading away with the dual blades, looking for a deep fry. Not able to land the focus attack, but just biding his time. AIS is not going to flinch, so he's going to keep up this pressure. My man has crossed up twice already versus back-to-back. AIS is looking locked in today. Unique down to his last sliver of health, is going to get an armor reset. A bonk's going to come out from Action. Nice parry going to come out from Unique. But combo break is going to be invested. Unique has no more out, so is going to fall to AIS. Up to 2 kills. Has the Hottie ult going. Now Action not fading away from the pressure, is going to fight back. Chuzen coming in with a third party, though. Now AIS, the Hunter, becoming the hunted. White armor reset for him, though. He is going to be able to grapple out of here, but Action and Chuzeng does not want him to get out of here. Can AIS find his way back into it? He's going to need to fight back. He needs to offer a better target than himself. But unfortunately, Chuzeng keeping up the pressure. Nice distance from him. Not going to take any risk here. Just slowly chipping away at AIS. Gets the grapple stagger. Hovers the wake up, but the combo break's going to come out. AIS just being such a nuisance here. Doesn't want to go down freely, but Chuzeng finally going to get that nice drop down double charge. Action coming out with the double charge parry and sends Chuzeng flying down to half of his health now. But Chuzeng's not going to be fading away. He's immediately going to re-engage. Get back in there. He's swinging immediately. Gets the cross parry. Now grabs the spear. Nice big damage coming down. And an additional third party, BBE Slows, is going to join the party.
Third and fourth parties coming in is Action going to try and go for the TOD combo onto BBE Slows, but it looks like he is going to end up missing out. He does hear the Valda hold coming online, doesn't want to mess with Shuzhang. We're going to see the freeze coming out, being that version 2 of the ultimate. He is going to get the guaranteed freeze. You're going to see Chuzhang trying to throw that spear the way of Baoda's Action. He is going to be able to dodge out of it, though, but we are going to see Chuzhang picking up the kill, stealing it away from BBE Slows with a beautiful bow shot, as we're going to see here trying to pick up a little bit better weaponry. So we're going to see the purple fist blades coming into hand, and Slows could be in for it, given that these purple fist blades just super lethal. I believe he's got 3 purple weapons, as well as that purple bow in the back pocket for him now, which is a very stacked place to be, especially with 3 eliminations already on the board. JDG's Chuzhang looks to be running this lobby. AIS with 2 kills as well. Wufang has also got on the board with 2. TE Star and Shaw both with 1. Everybody else with 0. It looks like Frostivus and Action have been sent back to the Soul Altar as we are currently speaking. Frostivus is going to have to find himself a little bit better footing into this game, trying to loot to get back and get ready for the first realm of Yang. Wang Liang looks to be doing the Predoria Arcadia puzzle here, as he's going around collecting these purple coins that are all around this Arcadia location on the map, called Thunder Coins. And if he drops them all at the rock in the middle of Arcadia down below, he will be able to get himself a red rarity Soul Jade that grants him basically a free reset if he goes down. A Mortal Defiance Jade that gives you almost all of your health back.
Yeah, that red jade is critical, and usually one player goes for it. It's probably one of the strongest landing spots that you can go. Wang Lang has always contested it. So there's Shen Yuan, but Shen Yuan's not here today, so not as much contention for it. We're gonna get Pace versus Star. Both of these players were up and coming this season. Star, when he first came in the league, he came out swinging, absolutely crushing people. Same with the likes of Verse, but now Verse is one of the top players in the league. Can Star follow his brethren? Pace is gonna get parried by Star with the drop down. Star forces him out with the F2 on the ACOS. Star wants to take it. On ACOS, you really want to get into that first Rumble Yang. ACOS, not the best on the outside, but one of the best 1v1 isolated characters that you could possibly play. We're seeing Wang Lang, genius, playing this zone. A lot of people overlook playing inside zone. Now, this is going to be a little bit risky going back into zone with no heals right now. He's really banking that he's going to find heals on the way here as he puts in the stone, but that could be really risky. Look at his corruption right now. It's already at max. Can he get out of here? He's going to need to pop one white heal as he's waiting here. He might just fall right now, Seb. I'm not going to lie. If he doesn't get a white heal here, it's going to be tough. He does find one, but is it going to be enough to pull him up? He's almost at max corruption. Can he make it out of here? The camera is on him right now. It's ticking away. It's going to be really close. If I'm Wang Lang right now, I'm feeling real tight about making it in here. I don't think we've seen a player die to zone in the mid game before and give up their zone. He does make it out, but that was really close.
Risky play.
I'm not gonna lie, that would have me real tight going for that.
One missed grapple and it's all over there. These pro players are, time and time again focusing on the strategies, repeating that scenario in practice over and over again to make sure that they are able to do that without faltering. Because if you miss a grapple in that scenario and you go a little bit lower, you're gonna start panicking. You miss a second grapple and then it's all over for you. But we're gonna take a look at this first Realm Yang fight. It looks like Fun plus Phoenix Verse is going to be fighting against JDG's Chu Zhang. We're going to see the focus coming out from the Fist Blades. Great dodge of the Batari F into the charge attack, jumping LMB, able to deal just so much damage, able to get Prio again. Verse just taking so much damage. Going to try and combo him into the F from the Valda. Tries to go for the spear. Ultimate's popped for both players now, and Verse on the lower side of the HP bars right now as Chu Zhang is controlling this fight. Full ultimate up, gonna try and go for a teleport here, doesn't connect. We're gonna see the parry coming out into another one of our spears. Ultimate down for Chu Zhang, and now Verse gonna have a tough time able to get the charge attack into the teleport from the Matari F. We're going to see one more Matari F coming out, trying to get Prio again from the focus attacks and the scale rush, but is not going to be able to come out victorious as Chu Zhang with the purple fist blades just outputting so much damage, able to pick himself up a gold dagger as well, getting him that Vermilion's Birdmite buff, which is going to allow him to respawn into these next fights, and he doesn't even need the purple armor as he's already got it. Beautiful play coming up from Chu Zhang to win himself that Realm of Yang.
Yeah, tough break for Verse right there. I think that the nerves definitely getting to him. Chu Zhang catches him on the wake up, and Verse, rare instance of him messing up his combos. He goes for a couple combo uppercut confirms that are not true. They're only soft true. He needed to dash through and go into uppercut immediately with the dual blades, but one of the hard parts of remembering on Matari is definitely every single weapon uppercut, and in that tough spot, Balda with her ult up, if you mess up anything, she's going to pop the spear and get out of it. Chu Zhang, though, no beginner here when it comes to these big moments. He's been at all of the biggest tournaments. He's been knocking on a door for a while. Can he keep that same momentum going in this one? Now we're going to get Verse versus Slows. Verse, 3 minutes on his Yang completion. He needs to find a kill right here. Gets the upper compound onto Slows. Now Slows against the pillar, though, saved by it. Verse moving at 9,000 miles an hour. My man is swinging quickly and ferociously at everything. Just no hesitation at all. He's looking for Slows, but Slows able to break contact, get out of that situation. Verse tries to go for the play to cut him off ahead of his kiting path, not able to, but multiple players descending upon the spot. Now we're getting Pace and Frostibus jumping in. Frost with the buff, with the fist, looking for the opener. Verse opting to go straight up, trying to disengage, find a better position. Now Wang Liang also jumping into the party. We got Frost versus Wang Liang. Pace and slows all grouping up on the ship. Who is going to come out on top?
It looks like Frosted is hard engaging onto Verse. Sees the blue armor, is ready to get active. He does have that buff, so it is going to give him the opportunity to take these fights with the safety net of being able to get eliminated. So we're going to flip over to the other side. We're seeing TE Star ultimate available already. He did lose to Frostivus earlier in the Realm of Yang that we saw, as he's going to go for that second Tiger Leap, and it looks like he's already going to be down both Tiger Leaps. Chu Zhang with the front foot into this fight. Has one more spear to throw, is going to throw it out, hoping to catch something on that backhand. Going to just go for a quick bit of a reset, though, as TE Star is now faced with fighting both X1's Wu Fang, JDG's Chuzhong, and 521's Unique, all in the same area right now. And TE Star very, very, very low in HP, as we are going to see no HP loss from Wu Fang throwing all of those slashes. That F or V1 seems to be coming in a little bit more handy. They're going to get to the top. TE Star is going to find himself a beautiful purple armor swap. Very, very good find from him there to be able to bring himself back into this game just a little bit. But he's only got a minute and 41 seconds before this Yang depletion is going to take his life. GG Shaw in the back end fighting against Versus. We do see here Kylan Ultimate V1 coming out, going to deal a lot of damage onto Versus. Versus is going to be able to find an armor swap. And it's like the Kylan slash never happened, as Shaw gonna keep the pressure on, unable to make too much happen. Frosted is able to come through, though, tries to go for the grapple check onto Verse, knows that Verse, someone's got Yang depletion, and he's gonna try and find the most aggressive player. Try and take them down. Is Frostivus now coming into the back end? Looks like he's gonna start to rotate a little bit. Verse now on the top side of this map. Players all keeping a good amount of distance from each other. GG Shaw does have that Yang depletion, though, as well, so we are going to see F invested from both players. The F2 from Verse, the F1 from the Kylan. The Shaw going to be able to get that uppercut combo, but misses the grapple, and Slow is going to come in with a huge charge attack from those dual halberds. And now Verse going to get hitting Shaw with the 1-2 coming through. You're going to see charging coming from GG Shaw. He's going to try and back around from this, getting onto the underside, completely isolated for most of these players. Verse is going to end up getting hit by the Liam ultimate, and now both of them fighting for the Soul Bloom. 7 seconds left, and now Shaw just has to fight for his life. He's going to get parried here with 2 seconds left. Wang Liang is going to be awarded this kill as well, with another beautiful parry coming through. Slow is trying to make something happen onto the backside as well. Wang Liang picking up 2 eliminate, or it looks like he only got 1 elimination. Shaw was able to pick up the other kill, but was unsuccessful in getting the Soul Bloom, and he gets the elimination on to Shaw. And there we go. TE Star also going out to that Yang depletion. This is 2 players who reached their timer, and it looks like Frostovich just getting absolutely decimated here by JDG's Chuzhong. And the Fist Blades are not going to be enough, as the parry is going to come through from Chuzhang, and it just blue after blue after blue, taking Frostovich out here as Wu Fang, X1, gonna get parried really quickly here as AIS now has those gold Fist Blades in hand. We're going to see the ultimate getting propped. Wu Fang is going to just try and go for a bit of a heal. Ultimate is going to come out now, as Wu Fang very, very low in HP. We're going to be seeing him now. Immortality proc coming out. Going to try and go for these Kylan slashes into the air. Not losing HP, but he's only got 1 Kylan slash left. No more ultimate anymore, and that is going to be it for him. JL's AIS taking that Realm of Yang.
Wow. Bumerang's went by super fast. Man, that ship fight with Wang Liang on the outside was super unfortunate for Shaw and crew. Wang Liang plays it perfectly, though. He recognizes in the moment exactly who is in the Yang depletion situations, and he reads them like a book. Back-to-back parries in the zone. Absolutely insane coming out from Wang Liang. But he definitely is locked in. Same thing with Chu Zhang. Now, we saw Frost fall to Chu Zhang. It's still winnable. Coming out of the second Yang, you are given a lot more time with this Yang depletion. Chu Zhang, though, up to 5 kills already. He is starting out the day super strong. We're seeing whoa, Wang Liang And I believe that was AIS, both in that bush, not noticing each other, wanting to play this Yang depletion situation quietly. Now, Frostivus running around, has a golden longsword on the Valda, has a lot of time to work with. Wu Fang, though, on the Kylan, up to 4 kills. Will he be able to find someone? AIS in front of him. He only has a blue spear. Unfortunately for Wu Fang, he was parried in his Realm of Yang. He's going to drop that higher rarity weapon. Not going to be doing as much damage with his assault. Unfortunately for Wu Fang, he doesn't notice the 2 players in front of him, and he's going towards the POI in order to find someone. Frost looking on the outsides for someone waiting in a bush. Chuzang on the outside. Definitely not the fight that Frost would like, but still 3 minutes left. Usually, as long as you have above a minute and 45, you can usually take someone down. The second you get to a minute 45, it starts getting very desperate, and your moves get a little bit more telegraphed where you have to commit to attack. So still 3 minutes 20 seconds. They need to be able to find a player. Unfortunately for Wu Fang, he is going to run into Chuzang right now with the White's Tigers buff. This is not necessarily the best fight for Chuzang to take, though. A Kylan will pretty much guarantee burn through your ultimate because of his ultimate coming out. It's just so oppressive when Kylan pops his ult, usually forces a reaction out of you, immediately slows us out of there, and Frostivus looks like he's going to find Wu Fang on the outside, but Frostivus looking for a better target. He doesn't want to go on him either. Still, we can't be too choosy as we're getting to 2 minutes. It's getting dicey here. We gotta choose someone. A minute and 45. Will Frostivus be able to cure his Yang depletion?
Beggars cannot be choosers at this point, and Frostivus is just begging to find himself an easy kill. It looks like he might have spotted BB slows out here, but we hasn't made a decision yet on who he's going to try and engage on. He's playing it pretty slow. He's only at a minute and 30 seconds left, just going for a bit more loot. A little bit of an interesting play coming out here, as we are going to see him start to make his way through. He's hit the bell. He finds slows. It looks like he is going to opt to go for the Matari target. Chuzang as well, starting to aggress on. I believe White Tigers has dropped for both of these players, so nobody with the buff anymore, giving Frostivus a little bit of an easier time to try and find this elimination. But the bloom is going to be hard to claim with all of these players trying to jump on it. Slow is able to get away really quickly here, doing a great job of kiting out. Frostivus is now tagged onto him here, is going to try and go for the chase. The jump LMB is going to connect. The F ability is going to knock Frostivus back. SS1 Pace now jumping into the mix. He has caught slows out, but the slows unable to get the reset off. Almost had a pot coming out here, and now we're going to get to see, oh my goodness, we're seeing so much play coming through. Frostivus almost able to get the elimination, but Pace trying so hard to come away with the kill. We are seeing the Gold Jade coming out from the Katana. Slows on 1 HP, trying to go away with the reset as fast as possible. Looks like Slows was able to get himself a bit of a reset off. We are seeing that Katana coming through, just dealing so much damage, and now Frostivus on the back end just in a very, very tough spot, as he is going to end up getting hit by the ultimate as well. And now we're seeing Frostivus going out to SS1's Pace, who is wasn't on Yang depletion here, but Wu Fang with 36 seconds left is on the Yang depletion, and now he is in a very bad spot. Unique giving chase, wanting to come away with this kill before anybody is going to be able to do any huge damage to him, but he's going to be able to get the parry on to Unique. Unique now trying to kite this out. Is 19 seconds left for him to get this elimination, and now everybody on to this fight. We're seeing Wu Fang bringing that ulti out. He's going to just try and kite the situation now. 9 seconds left, as he's just going to take himself into the zone, and I don't believe anybody did enough damage to him to come away with this elimination. He is just going to go out as the zone does more. Pace now, everybody going in to try and fight for the... Oh my goodness, AIS taking a lot of damage here. Everybody trying to fight for the Spirit Well, as Pace trying to send those shots out. It's a very parryable attack there with the Katana that he's trying to throw out. And Wolves Wang Liang looks like he's almost captured this. Is going to pop the ult just for extra security, as Wang Liang is going to capture it and get his ult back.
Wang Lang gets the spirit buff, and he has been locked in on the Liam. The Liams have been so oppressive in this endgame. We saw Frostivus fall to the Liam. Just a target swap from Shab, and Wang Lang staying on top of Chu Zhang right now. As the blue buff knows that Valda will dominate this endgame if she is not forced out her ultimate. She's trying to get multiple players onto it. Haste showing up as well. Both Liams know who they need to take out right now, but Chu Zhang sticking to this rooftop, has a lot of options to get out of here, but the zone's gonna be pushing him. He has to make a decision of how he's gonna fight back here. Wang Lang doesn't look like he's gonna let up. Same thing with Pace. You shall not pass right now. Wang Lang waiting right on the outside and gets the grapple on Nbpl parry. Now Chu Zhang in a tough position right now. Slows is going to see the low HP and activating her. 80% movement is going to be coming out. Not much room to hide. Now we're stuck on the cliff side. Cannon shots are going to be coming out. Chu Zhang now in a really tough position. She's going to be forced to ult right now. Nice job tanking the hit, and now Wang Lang is in a tough position. He gets hit by the wave, and now he's down to 1 HP. Multiple players at 1 HP. Will Wang Lang be able to get out of here? He's going to use the port. He's going to port right back next to Chu Zhang. Get past him. Nice play by Wang Lang. He's able to get the last hit on Chu Zhang. He's going to fall to a Moonbane, but AIS now coming in with the hottie. Burn damage is on Wang Lang. He needs to get a heal off right now. It's ticking away at his health. Just a sliver of health left. AIS staying on top of him. Unique chiming in as well. Looking for the last hit. He's going to send the double charge. Not able to land it. Wang Lang looks for the armor reset. Not able to get it. He's going to get sent flying by Pace. But we saw Wang Lang earlier grab that red jade. It's going to save him, healing him 1,000 health. Now, Wang Lang, he does manage to get 2 heals off and get the reset. The blue Mystic Might buff. Able to reduce that damage enough for him to survive, and Pace coming in as the fellow Liam, not gonna let the fellow Liam go down, and Wang Lang lives. He does find the kill onto his main competition, Chu Zhang, and now will we see Wang Lang win the first game of the last chance qualifier?
There's a big chance right now as we do see the huge comeback into this game, as Wang Lang was so close to death, but the Vulpine Essence really coming through and just saving him completely. The gold armor swap that he had from getting that Spirit Well coming into play as well. Now BB Slows trying to make something happen on Wang Lang. We're seeing the cannon shots come through as well as the melee damage, and now everybody just on Wang Lang. They know his ult's down. Is SS1 Pace gonna try and do a bit of peeling for his teammates here. We're seeing the gold greatsword coming out. An interesting play here as AIS trying to make something happen as well. We're seeing the triple charge coming through. Big cannon shots coming. Wang Lang sending everybody a warning shot out, as we are gonna see Katana coming out again, paced. We don't typically get to see Katana in the Nbpl, but with the recent changes to Katana, it has become a more versatile weapon. They've added a Soul Jade that's come through, and we've seen the Swift Cut Jade come into play a decent amount of times, but it's nice to see. And now Wolves Wang Lang taking a lot of damage. 5-1 Unique trying to come in and steal the kill. Is AIS gonna just keep going? Wang Lang does have his ult back online now, so he is gonna try and continue to make this play to survive, and SS1 Pace is gonna try and go for a little bit of help on to these players, but now that he sees how low Wang Lang is, he's gonna try and come with the elimination, but AIS is gonna steal it right in front of him here. The ultimate is gonna get canceled at 48%. Pace now in a bit of a tough spot, being that he is the lone hottie of the lobby. Both of these Liams are going to be focusing up onto him here. F ability invested. He's going to just try and turn that around. Ultimate invested. Able to get a bit of siphon damage off onto Unique here. We are going to see sending that Jade out again and again and try and keep space. It's very, very risky. He hasn't gotten parried yet, but he does have that Liam ultimate, and when he comes out of the ult, he's going to have the F online to prevent most of the punish damage, but he could still end up in a very tough position. Using that ult to TP up to the top of these rocks here, get himself a little bit better positioning, but he's run himself into both of the hotties, and these hotties are going to be very, very difficult to fight against.
Yeah, the hotties showing dominant force right now. Liam and Lone Matari both left alive, but the hotties setting up nicely on the high ground. Slow is putting a ton of pressure on the Pace, not letting him reset. Pace betraying Wang Lang. trying to get him down for that last hit, and now being the lone warrior left, Pace, you trying to use his soul slash to get back into this, trying to create some room for himself, but the Matari slows. It's just going to go all in onto Pace. He's going to find the kill onto him, and now both Holly's left alive. Slows is going to get parried by AIS. The gold fist doing so much damage, and now Slows nowhere left to go. He's going to grab the fan, but it's not going to matter. Unique is going to fry him on the way in. Now we're going to get a 1v1 for the first game of the day. AIS versus Unique. AIS going to scale rush up. Look for the drop down parry. Tricky. Gold combo break. Going to be forced out onto AIS. Now AIS 1-2. Hold 3. Doesn't find a half charge. Unique dropping down from the top ropes. Both of these players going for the drop down parry. Not able to get a bite out of either one. AIS coming up from the top. Gets a little bit of poke damage with the pistol. Grapple LMB going to come in from Unique. Fade away. Looks for the focus tag. Not able to get it. AIS, nice tech read. Able to dodge in. Catch Unique. But Unique still has the gold combo. Able to get out of there. Jumping LMB is going to come out. AIS not playing around. He's going to pop the ultimate. Wants to get the ultimates out right now. But Unique holding it to the last second. He's going to try to double tap dodge. Not able to get it. Now AIS trying to hold him out into the zone. Unique taking to the skies right now. Popping a little bit later. Is it going to pay off? He's going to go straight up, but the pressure from AIS, he's not giving him any room to breathe. Looking for the triple charge, going straight up, not able to get it, but his ult's going to run out, and now he's stuck on the ground. Can Unique capitalize on this? Going to knock him into zone once, twice, but his ult's going to run out. He does get the parry fake out, but it's not going to matter. AIS is going to take the first round. He gets a health advantage. He holds on, and he chokes out Unique to win the first game.
Jailed AIS with a phenomenal play. And lots of the times when we see somebody ult first, it's from a position of defense, and we see the second ultimate coming out and usually taking the game, but AIS with a very strategic, aggressive offensive ult, as we see him come through, deal so much damage early that as soon as Unique hits his ultimate, it's not enough for him to be able to come through and take out AIS. He holds on to it for just a little bit too long. Unique able to still claim that second place with one elimination. He might drop to third or fourth on the leaderboard, given that Chu Zhang had 3 and Wu Feng had 4, but it was still a great game from Unique nonetheless. Beautiful game from AIS to be able to keep up pace. The kills that he was getting off of the third party in the early game and throughout the entirety of the game were just absolutely phenomenal. He was playing very, very smart the whole time. And, Unique was lucky to be able to snag that elimination onto BBE slows near the end of that circle there. And, at least he put up a little bit of numbers before going out. But wow, what a game from AIS. Hottie proving time and time again how strong he actually is.
Yeah, Hottie hasn't been as strong in the meta as he was before, especially in the NBPL meta. Everyone would really target Hottie, knowing that he's one of the characters that did the best in the Endgame, so he'd get focused out. But first, speaking of focus, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have our first question of the day. Summer Split random drops are dropping. Answering the Twitch chat for these drops. Who won game 1 today? Was it A, JDG's Chu Zhang, B, Alliance Frostvis, C, CD's Wolf's Wang Ling, or D, JL's AIS? Remember, who won game 1 today?
It's a pretty skill testing question. It's a very, very, very difficult. If you haven't been watching, even if you've only been watching the last minute or two of the stream, you will know exactly who was able to come away victorious with the win. So was it either Chu Zhang, Frostvis, Wang Liang, or AIS? You guys know the answers. Pop it in the chat, and one lucky winner will be selected for the Summer Split random gifts. Everybody, if you guys get this answer wrong, it's going to be very, very tough. Honorable mention for Frostvis, though. If I see any B's in the chat, I'll be happy. But
honorable mentions for Frostvis. Now, Frostvis had a solid game right there. Unfortunately, he chooses a Matari who happens to disengage the whole time. Slows, doesn't want to take a fight. He has a lot of walls to play off right there. It's very hard to hold him down. And I believe it was Liam. It was Pace.
SS1 Paste.
Coming in with the soul slashes, trying to just not really caring where the soul slash went, just happened to notice The Valda was taking a lot more damage, so he ends up committing to the Valda instead of the Matari. Now, it ends up being a good choice just because Valda doesn't have as many movement options as Matari, and slows definitely looked like he did not want to take a fight at all, transitioning right there. But in this endgame, we saw some tricky stuff. A lot more parrying this season than we've seen in the past. Multiple drop-down situations where Unique looking for the parry, AIS looking for the parry with the drop down. But we're going to see right now who won this first game. And it looks like AIS was going to take it with that first place. 5 kills going up to 9 points. That is huge. Chuzang had 5 kills, but not able to give it over to first place. Ends up getting picked off by the likes of Wang Liang. Has 6 points though for the game. Wufeng with 4 at 4.5. Wang Liang at 2 at 3 with the extra placement points. Unique having a solid ending, gets there, 1 kill. Same thing with slows, but 3 points and 2.5 respectively. Pace with 1 kill, but still lasting a while, so getting 2.5. This season, it is very hard to get 3 or 4 points. The times of old where you're getting that very comfortable 4 to 6 points, you're able to cruise, it's not there anymore. You have to fight for every single inch. Now, first, we're going to go back to the highlights brought to you by Born For You Gaming. Chuzang off spawn with a double charge, able to pick up that kill. Wufeng, we didn't get to see this fight, I believe. Shaw with the 1 charge from the Kylan, not able to secure the kill, only getting a little bit of damage. Very tricky parry coming out from Wufeng onto action. Excellent timing, catching the Destina, coming out of the F2. Chuzang going for the double charge fry, not able to get it initially. Goes for 2 double charge releases into another release, into the fadeaway parry. Frostive is just not ready for the focus attacks coming out from Chuzang. Now AIS dominating within this Hadion, always picking up the kills with the Hadion. We're seeing Pace follow up, finding that kill onto the Yang depletion. Frostive Wolves. Wang Liang is going to fall as after coming down and finish on Chuzang. Slows with his last little bit, his dying ditch effort of his ultimate, able to pick up a kill as he goes out. But Unique with his last effort, able to get that parry, but it's not going to matter. His health deficit was too much to overcome. The zone will take him out, and AIS walking off the stage with confidence as he takes down the first game of the day.
You know, if the zone's a little bit bigger in another world, that priority check is going to pull out the F, and then he's able to come back and paste. Or Unique does have a good shot at winning that if the zone wasn't completely closed. But AIS is going to take it. 5 eliminations, 14,000 damage, 3 parries. Like you said, there's a lot more parries coming through. We see the Varja's grip allowing him to keep his weapon if he gets parried a couple of times. Assault Smolder putting in a lot of work. The burn damage has really been maxed out on his Soul Jade build as well as his ultimate. You do see that Cyan Fang, the 1-2-3 Jade, altering the 3rd of the horizontal combos. Just a Jade that can be added for a lot of mix-ups. It helps mess up the flow of these players that are fighting against it. And Fistblade's going to be taking 44,000 of the damage, almost 5k, as JL's AIS going to be the victor of game number 1. It's enough to put him up at the top of the leaderboard right now of these overall standings. We are going to be taking a look at those in just a second. But Fun Plus Phoenix Verse, first place coming into the day on the very top of the scoreboard and is now in 11th. That is some very, very crazy. You have one bad game knocked all the way to the bottom, and it's very unfortunate to see.
Yeah. I mean, first game, you always want to have a really good first game. It's probably one of the most critical games besides the 5th game. If you start off the day very strong, you're gonna be feeling it. The nerves will settle a little bit, and right out of the gate, we see the veterans swinging very, very well. Chuzang comes out of the gate, 5 kills on the back of Valda, not able to survive that endgame. He ends up getting picked off with the likes of Wang Liang. Wang Liang looking like he's going to be uncontested for that red Jade. No one really goes into the zone trying to play for that red Jade. And Predoria, the red Jade ends up giving you a huge advantage. We see that red Jade coming in big for this endgame. Unfortunately for Wang Liang, he was betrayed by his fellow brother in Liam. And because of that, the fellow Liam did end up falling. I believe it was Paste. ends up falling with the soul slash, and he was getting a lot of mileage off the soul slash. We haven't seen that much soul slash in forever. He's just throwing it out like hotcakes. Just if it lands, it lands. It's whatever. Hotties, on the other hand, waiting, binding their time, finding a really, really great endgame just because the Valdas were focus firing instead. All the Liams concentrating on the Valdas, getting them out of there, but it left the Hotties, AIS, and Unique left to their own devices. Hottie is still one of the strongest endgame characters. Moving forward for the rest of the day, it's going to be weird playing these endgames right now because there's so many strong defensive characters. Who do you pick off? Before, Mataris would get picked off. We saw Frostbus fall, trying to pick off one of the Mataris on their poor terrain. But who do you want to pick up? Who can really be pressured in these situations? And if you lose your fellow mate, your fellow character, what's to say that you even have a chance at winning? Was it worth it? That pace ended up betraying Wang Lang. He ends up getting focused out and possibly missed out on 2 or 3 kills because of that.
Yeah, it was definitely a play that, you know, most people would choose to make. You're like, okay, you know, I've been protecting you. You've gotten yourself completely low. I want the elimination. I'm going to come through. I'm going to try and come away with a kill. And he turns it around, and it was definitely a play that he ends up regretting because the focus gets switched onto him, given the fact that he's the lone Liam in the lobby. After that, it ends up turning around back onto him. But he's still in a decent standing right now. He's in 7th place. Hopefully we'll get to see a little bit more coming out from Paste. He's been a player that is pretty inconsistent. Lots of the time, he has these capabilities to put up huge point games, and he does very well. But then there's the other half of his gameplay where he's not picking up that many kills. He ends up only getting a few points. He goes out pretty early, and it seems to be that the majority of these games are following the latter trend. Whereas he needs to just start playing more consistently when it comes to these overall scoreboards, as when he starts having these bad games, you can see it starts to affect his mental. It starts to affect his gameplay, and you can see him sort of take a dip. Right now, he's at a decent standing. You know, he's in 7th place, so he's not in the top 6 yet, but he's very, very close. So he does have the opportunity to get himself over that threshold. Right now, all of the players from 7 to 12 are going to be fighting for these top 6 places. AIS is going to be in 1st right now, Chuzhang in 2nd, and Wufang in 3rd place. And these are going to be the standings for a while. After game 2, we're going to see what happens. If Verse is going to be able to pull a... he's going to have a great couple of games coming out. Otherwise, he's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Game 1, there's still a lot of NARAKA to be played. You know, Seb, even though you have a bad game 1, usually when you play these long 6-round tournaments, you can have 1, maybe even 2 bad games, but 1 bad game, definitely call it the warm-up game. Moving forward, though, you definitely want to have consistency to win under these huge circumstances. Now, remember, we don't have to play for top 3. We don't have to play for 1st. We just have to get into the top 6. So that changes up strategy quite a bit. You don't have to swing for the fences every single time. But unfortunately, for this current meta, there's such desperation. Early game, mid game, all of these players desperately want to get on the board, desperately need that scaling in order to find these frags. Every time you get a kill, it does give you a lot more money, a lot more to work with to get to these end games. And because of the changes of Yang's this season, that you get such a big scaling advantage, meaning you get a better armor, you get a better weapon, you get really, really good Jades, it really sets you up to win what now is very, very stacked endgames. It's very, very tricky to navigate these endgames with so many different characters. Now, looking at the phases, we'll see what the 3rd and 4th round is going to be showing up. Frostbus and Chuzhang. Now, if I'm going to be paired up with a player, being paired up with Chuzhang as Frostbus is definitely one of the better players you could be paired with. Unfortunately, they do not have the same mindset of the characters they're going to be playing. So Frost is going to go with Kylan. Chuzhang with Matari. We are going to see a zipping. We haven't seen a zipping outside of Perdoria in a really, really long time. Is she going to be coming into the meta? Shaw going to go with the Valda. What will Unique, Pace, AIS, and Wang Lang going with the last round picks? You don't really get to choose every single time, but it looks like Liam and Hadi for today are going to be the Prio first 2 picks. Everything else is up in the air. Unique's going to go with Kylan. Pace is going to go with Balda. AIS is going to go with double Justina. I've always liked that Justina pick, especially with F1 coming in back into the mix. We saw F2, and for the most part, most people don't remember this. When Justina first came out, everyone played F1 before, just because it healed a lot more than it does right now. But because sustain is so important right now, because it is so important to get a reliable heal in this end games, we're seeing Long really bring back F1 on Justina. And because her fighting abilities have been so ironed out in the 1v1s, you don't really need that combo break that you used to before. Everyone is so good at catching Justina out of her F2 combo break now that it's almost not even worth it to just break out of combo if you're going to get re-staggered anyway.
Yeah, and it's the F2 does have its benefits, of course, especially if you're a less skilled player coming into these games, having the combo break. But being able to kite out lots of damage and being able to regain so much shield is definitely a factor that plays in with these F1s. We are going to be seeing F2 V2 from our Justinas here. No F1s coming out. Fong has been the only player to really make that one of his staple picks, as we're seeing all of the Kylans switching off of that V2, as it's just the risk benefit ratio now has kind of dropped. The amount of damage that you're able to deal versus the amount of health that you lose per slash isn't going to be as rewarding. So they have decided to switch over to that V1, the bigger slash follow-up at the end when you do that charge slash. So taking a look at our spawns, we're going to see a couple of these players dropping Salvation Podium. We've got TE Star, JDD's Chuzhang, and Wolves Wang Liang. Closer to Imperial Village, we've got a couple of these players as the likes of Alliance's Frostvist on the other side. And then I believe by the Yushan Ruins, we're seeing 521, GG, and SS1 on that northern side. And then close to Plume Castle, we've also got Fun Plus Phoenix and I believe BBE on that top side, and then the gold zone surrounding are going to have the rest of our players. JL's Chuzhang going to be spawning on the gold side on the western side of Plume Castle, going to be going for the loot over there, and then probably trying to make their way into Plume Castle for a big fight near there. It's going to be very, very clustered on that northeastern side of the map, as we are going to be flipping over now as FPX Verse fighting against Wu Fang. Wu Fang Verse no weapon so far, so he's going to be put in a very, very tough spot. The 1-2-3 is going to come out, and there we go. Verse having a very, very rough start to the day. Already been eliminated in game 2, wasn't able to get a weapon. It's a very unlucky situation to be put in. Wu Fang's going to capitalize on it, as he's going to get a huge parry onto slows, and Wu Fang having a very great start to game 2 already. He had a decent game 1 as well, and now putting himself in a good situation to try and come away with game number 2. As Frostovit's is going to be jumping into the mix as well here, going to try and throw a 1.0 with the fan, sorry, to try and take the kill away, as Frostovit's is going to end up getting caught. The ultimate is going to come through from Wu Fang to try and take this elimination away from Wu Fang. Wu Fang going to end up burning his ultimate pretty quickly here, as the hit is going to come in, and Slows is going to get eliminated. Frostovit's trying to get that follow-up damage, but was unable to, and now Wu Fang going to focus his attention onto Frostovit's. Only 50% on the ultimate, so he's going to try and kite this out. Doesn't have that many answers for purple armor right now. It's going to be very difficult to fight against that, as we do see doesn't go for the armor swap there. He's unable to connect with it. He's going to find another armor swap, losing almost all of his armor quickly, as he's going to be running through the 1-2, going to come in, as Wu Fang just dealing so much damage. The clank is going to come in off the trigger. The F parry mode is going to be activated, sending Wu Fang for a bit of a ride, as we are going to see the one getting slashed through, but the priority is just going to be given to Wu Fang, and the 1-1-2 is going to be coming in, and Frostovitz is just taking so much damage right off the rip. Wu Fang, such a menace to start this game off with RD2 eliminations, as Paste coming through with a huge meter dump onto Unique. The immortality proc is going to come out into another catch, but immunity is going to come out, as Unique is going to get caught again. Oh my goodness. SS1 Pace with a beautiful elimination, putting him up to 2 kills and jumping him up to 4th place.
Yeah, X1 Wufeng and Pace coming off big off spawn, already up to 2 kills. Now, Wang Lang, can he have the same success? Already up to 1 kill right now. Has Chuzeng in the crosshairs, but Matari with all this rooftop. Chuzeng's gonna make the moves, cut noise for a second, try to ditch this Justina. It doesn't look like Chuzeng wants to take this fight. He has the gold Hong sword from the puzzle. Definitely wants to have a blue armor before he commits to that first fight and setup, but he's looking very pretty, setting up for first Yang, but will he be able to survive versus Wang Lang hunting him down? We got Pace hunting down Unique on the outside, max grapple distance, so definitely closing in the distance on Unique. Unique desperately trying to get out of there, but ooh, we missed one of the grapples. Unique's gonna be able to create a ton of space right now because of that missed grapple coming out from Pace. But 2 grapples left. So one of the tough parts, off spawn, you really don't have much resources. And if you just have a little bit more grapples, you can guarantee the getaway. And my man is completely out of their Pace, having to stop, buy more grapples, setting out, going to continue hunting down. We got Shaw and Star at the top of Plume Castle. 1, 2, hold 3. Looks for the focus release, not able to get the parry out. Star is going to fall down, dodging out that situation completely with Chuzeng, Shaw, Star, all stalling out on this mountain. You always go to the center at Plume Castle if you don't necessarily want a hard commit. Now, when you have that purple armor, it really sets you up for a big advantage going into the first realm of Yang, having that little bit of health advantage, plus the mental advantage. There's always a bad feeling you get when you grapple onto someone and they have a better armor type than you. So all the finesse you try to do off spawn, get that gold weapon, get that better armor, and more importantly, get those good jades if you want to set up for that first realm of Yang. Now, on the outside, we're seeing a lot more of this, Seb, where players are playing very, very safe going in that first realm of Yang. They're sitting on the outskirts more. They're staying out of the POIs. They don't really want to engage past that initial off-spawn fight. Off-spawn, you go for those 1 or 2 kills, and then you slow down. You don't even really go for those extra kills of people respawning, recovering their game, because it becomes very, very hard to differentiate that everyone is really, really good at getting blue armors.
Yeah, and the armor swaps have been a super important part of these games, and here we go. Huge fight coming through. Wang Lang doing a beautiful job at tap dodging the ultimate from BB Slow. Slow's trying to make something happen while Wang Liang had the ultimate available. He was in the freeze, though. The tap dodge into the 1.0 from the Fist Blades, just dealing so much damage in one fell swoop, not allowing for any sort of follow-up with kiting, and he's able to come away with a beautiful elimination there. So we are going to see now Wufeng fighting against JL's AIS. He's got a lot of damage down on him. He's going to force AIS to go for a bit of a reset here. AIS with the weapon advantage, but Wufeng does have that purple armor. It's just the mental of going into a fight when you're at a disadvantage into the armor. It does make it a whole lot harder here. He's going to try and knock AIS out of this circle here. He is going to catch Prio again after, and that's what you were talking about earlier, as we do see the spikes coming into play as well. Wufeng is going to be getting a lot of damage dealt onto this. Going to bring himself back into the circle, forcing AIS to go for a reset and run away from the soul altar. Oh no! Frostivus getting extremely low, is going to get buried and knocked out of the game. 11th place, no eliminations for Frostivus in game 2. Unfortunate to see him go that way. It was a very unfortunate play, especially in this first realm of Yang. Usually we don't see that big of a contest coming into this realm of Yang, but right now everybody getting aggressive on these Yang portals and TE Star going to get hit off of that Liam ultimate there. We are going to see this the Siphon come in, missing a couple grapples to try and regain his footing. Didn't look to be enough. He's going to be able to jump himself into this realm of Yang, resetting his ultimate and his health. Is when you jump into these realm of Yangs in solos after fighting out for the past, they do give you that reward of replenishing your ultimate, replenishing your skill. So you're going to take to the skies now as SS1 Pace trying to get a couple bow shots in onto FPX Verse, seeing if he can make something happen with a little bit of damage. Nobody taking any damage yet, as Verse is going to get huge parry coming through, and F ability is going to come out. Sorry, Pace getting the parry. Verse going to be investing that alt F1 to try and combo break here. Was able to avoid the damage and keep his weapons. We are going to see the prio getting from Pace here into the 2-1-1. We are going to see Verse able to lose almost all of his abilities, or lose all of his shield. Pace now trying to come in for the chase. The overhold is going to connect. Verse able to deal a lot of damage there. We do see the grapple cancel from the LMB, and now Pace in ultimate going to be trying to go for the chase on the nunchucks. Does manage to catch him here into a focus attack, but the ultimate going to get invested now from Verse. Verse is going to be able to get a little bit of siphon off of that, as we do see him get caught in again. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful catch on the Valda ultimate from Pace, taking out Fun Plus Phoenix's Verse. Verse just having very, very unfortunate timing in this game. No eliminations on the board for him so far. He was going to be able to get into the realm of Yang, and now he's on that depletion debuff, as we now take outside the Yang. TE Star finds himself a purple armor, is able to reset it, get himself a good little bit of weapons from this cage, and now Wu Fang hot in pursuit.
Now, wonderful play by Pace, able to bait the last ability coming out, but first Wu Fang bursts Star. Clank's gonna be coming out. Cross parry from Wu Fang, not able to get Star to bite, and Star 1-2-3 grapple cancel fake. Tricky. Wu Fang is able to grab the blue armor reset. Nice job getting the half charge, taking his turn back, getting the uppercut, turning this fight around. Now Star in a tough situation, but who's on the outside? Pace with the ambush, goes for the blue focus scale rush, and now Wu Fang has to get out of here. He still has his ult to his name. He still has Vermilion's buff. He can possibly get a reset here. He does hear that he created a little bit of space, but Pace closing the distance quickly with the spear, looking for the parry, not able to get it. Wu Fang is going to pop the ultimate, fading out. He won't have it for later. This is a little bit of risky. He can cancel for it, but it looks like multiple players spotting on the outside. JL's AIS sitting on the outside with a pulse sword, looking for a kill, but Pace on the Valda with the Vermilion's buff, keeping up the pressure onto Star. Looks for the wake up, not able to get the half charge LMB, but does get Star on the next one. Into the grapple kick, into the RMB. Wait a second, Pace going for a ride right now. Tap dodge roll, tries to get back out of here. So much smothering pressure coming out of Pace, but Star able to create his distance, gets him one charge off, but now in a tough position. Bubble is going to come out against the wall, switching to the katana. Wait a second, we got some custom combos coming out here. Purple spear, gold katana, looking for the weapon swap, but the trap no is going to strip Pace away from the engagement. He's not going to hear where Star is going to go, and it looks like Chu Zhang is going to pick up where he left off, but now going over to Wu Fang AIS, it looks like Wu Fang doesn't have his ultimate back up. He did use it earlier. This is what I was saying. He's going to bite him in the behind. Can he bring this back? He has 30 seconds on the buff. He is going to get chopped in half by AIS and that lurking pole sword. AIS, he was just sitting right on the outside the entire time, waiting for his moment. He's going to find a nice cheeky kill there to close it out.
Yeah, it was a beautiful elimination, and now everybody focused on Verse and Shaw. Verse is going to get frozen up here, and Wang Liang is going to come away with the elimination. Verse with another 0-point game, as Wang Liang was able to come away with a beautiful elimination. I don't think he was able to get himself that Soul Bloom, as he is now very, very close to death. Is going to get a huge parry off, but unable to get the kill on to GG Shaw here. Another parry comes out, and he's able to get the Bloom there, curing himself of the depletion. It looks like Chu Zhang was also able to cure himself of Yang depletion, and now Baoda's Action in the fight against X1's Wu Fang. The huge parry that came out from Wang Liang earlier was able to put Wu Fang in a great position against his opponent here, GG Shaw, or Baoda's Action, sorry, who's now trying to kite out the situation, running away. The grapple attack coming in, just dealing so much damage, staggering out Unique and Action, and now we're seeing the Kylan ultimate coming into play as he's trying to come away with the elimination onto Action. He's going to be able to come away with the hit, able to deal the damage, and now Unique with the upper hand into the fight here, I believe was able to pick up that Bloom and get out of here. But now Wu Fang ultimate available, knows that Unique's ult is down, is going to try and just take this elimination. Yang has been available for these players to start to try and contest for the pass. These players are just completely ignoring it trying to go for this fight here, as Unique now unable to make anything happen, as JL's AIS and the rest of the lobby going to start sharking in. Now F ability coming out from Wufang, or from Unique, and Unique just trying to come away with some sort of kite. But now we're seeing the ultimate getting invested from Wufang on the hottie, and he's not able to take the kill, as we do see AIS with the pistol shot going to be able to come away and pick up the elimination, as all these players do start backing off. 6 players remaining. 3 of these players are already just hanging out on the other side. 2 people in the Realm of Yang already, as we are going to be seeing now Paste versus Wang Liang, the Realm of Yang.
SS1's Pace versus Wang Liang. Wang Liang with the drop down, looking for the fadeaway. He goes for the cheeky hold dodge at the end, but Pace calls him out and actually just throws out the light attack. We're seeing some tricky weapon swapping going out with the spear katana from Pace, but 1, 2, 3 keeping it basic, coming out from Wang Liang, keeping up the pressure, throwing out the double charge, sends another one back to back, but Pace is going to pop the ultimate. Nice job from Wang Liang to react to the spear, using the ultimate to cancel the first spear out. And again, a stagger coming out from Wang Liang. We're just taking him for a ride again into the freeze. Pace is going to be able to use the spear to break out of the soft true combo. Wang Liang a little bit off on his timing. He's going to get speared right now. Can sprays. Throws it down. Oh my goodness. The Dragon Slayer is going to go through and he's going to miss. Rare instance right there. Just what a weird interaction. He doesn't get the follow-up. He ends up falling, but we're going to get AIS versus Wufang. Pole Sword Justina. Interesting. We don't really see Pole Sword Justina's coming out. Combo we're going to be coming out. Jumping into his ultimate now. Wufang. Spooky coming in menacing with the hold LMB. He is not going to eat a hit. He's going to pop the ultimate. Doesn't want to trade right now with the ults out. Both dashes already used by AIS. Now Wufang has his way with Justina. Opts to fake the heal. Gets a cheeky little hit right now, but AIS doesn't fall for the second hit right now. Trying to pop the heal again. Baits out Wufang, but the dagger scale rush just too fast. Now Wufang coming in hot, looks for the one charge, not able to get the light attack, is gonna get parried by AIS. Now AIS gonna 1.5 release. Now Wufang brought back to even, is gonna go with the dodge overhold. AIS forced to pop the combo break now. Last hit situation. AIS opts to ice off the situation, go for the scale rush. Cheeky Wufang looks for the stagger. 9 seconds left though. Someone has to commit right now. LMB focus attack into the follow-up focus, but the combo break's gonna come out. 5 seconds left. Who's gonna commit? Jump parry is gonna come out. Back-to-back parries. AIS with the clutch is not gonna release. Back-to-back cancels. Woo. What a tricky play coming out from him.
Oh, that was dirty coming through AIS. I love the play there at the very end. The overhold. It's who's going to get the focus attack off first. And with 3 seconds left, he's able to come through with a beautiful play. As it looks like SS1's Pace along with X1's Wufang are the players who are on top right now, who do have that Yang depletion. As we're seeing, all of the players from 7 through 12 have been eliminated coming into this, and the 6 players remaining are the ones on the top of the board. This makes it that much more difficult for these players to be able to come in and qualify for the finals. Now, being down at the bottom, these players up at the top are going to have so much more room to breathe and be allowed to have, or they're going to be able to take a bad game and still be on top of the standings, given that 19.2 points for JL's AIS already, as opposed to somebody on the bottom like BB Slows with 3.6. It's going to be a huge margin to have to make up. It's not impossible, but it's definitely going to be more difficult, as all of these players are going to do nothing but put up even more points on the board. Chu Zhang, though, no eliminations on the board for him here, as last game he was able to come away with 5. So he's in a bit of a sticky spot, but he is in the top 6 in the lobby already, so he's going to have a decent chance at qualifying here. As now X1's Wufang becoming the target of these Justinas here, as it looks like it is a lobby favoring the Justinas. There's only one hottie, and they want to get the hottie out before anything, and then they're going to try and focus their energy onto the Valda next, as SS1 Paste as well on the Yang depletion. This could not bode well for the Valdas. If Paste goes out, Shaw being the only Valda, the Justinas are showing very, very strong presence in the lobby right now, with Wang Liang and AIS doing a phenomenal job at putting a lot of pressure onto Wu Fang. Wu Fang is going to be able to get himself one pot, though, and the advanced heal is going to make that pot so much more valuable. With the amount of resources he's got as well, he does have a very good shot at coming away victorious here. And Paste finding himself only close to the other Valda with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. He's going to have to try and go for some sort of elimination. He wants to find somebody who isn't Shaw, because destroying his only somewhat of an ally in this game is going to be very difficult for him to come through in this endgame. You know, he might have to make that happen, but it looks like he is going to try and find himself a Wang Liang or an AIS. Going for the Justinas right now, not the most optimal play, as you know, you've got somebody that's going to come and try and take Paste off of you if you become the target of the lobby. And as right now, both of these players are going to end up sending their aggression over to Paste, as these little invisibility bushes are going to make these players have a little bit of limited vision come the proc. And now Paste taking a lot of damage with only 55 seconds left on this Yang depletion timer. Going to try and see if he can get Wolves Wang Liang out with this spear. Isn't going to be able to catch anybody, as GG Shaw now coming into the mix of this fight as well. Both of these players are trying to go very, very hard on to Chuzhang. We're going to see the Dragon's Rush into the Nej's Might. Chuzhang getting very dangerously low here. 35 seconds left, and now the ultimate available. Both dashes have been used up. So much siphon coming out from those, as they are going to see. And now GG Shaw also forced to pop that ultimate. X1's Wu Fang looking for this elimination on a Chuzhang as well. I think the players have started to try and target this Matari coming into the lobby. Shaw with a huge parry onto Wu Fang here, able to deal a decent amount of damage, but Wu Fang able to kite it out most of the way. SS1's Pace still in a very bad situation, is going to go out to this Yang depletion here, and it looks like Wu Fang might do the exact same. You're going to see him take to the Storm and get eliminated. Wu Fang with a few seconds left on the Yang depletion as well. He might have a little bit more time. He does, with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. As opposed to the limited amount of time that we saw from Paste. Paste still going out with 5 kills on the board, though, so having himself a decent game. Wu Fang now going to get a huge parry onto AIS, going to send AIS flying down, trying to even up the amount of shield that he's got as well. Going to be able to hit himself with a nice little armor swap, as you're going to see Wu Fang still trying to make this play, but it's becoming increasingly difficult for him to find this elimination. GG Shaw as well joining into the third-party mix. Wu Fang is going to back off for a second. He's only got 35 seconds left, so it looks like he might just take to the Storms really quickly here, in a very, very bad position to be in, especially on this Yang depletion. It is unfortunate to see it happen. He does have 3 eliminations, so he's had himself a semi-decent game here. So we're going to see the ultimate come out, and it looks like he's just going to full send it in, as Chuzhang was able to pick himself up the Spirit Well, but unable, nobody was able to get the elimination onto Wu Fang, it looks like. We could see the elimination. It does go to AIS here, as AIS picks up his 4th elimination of the game. Was able to do enough chip damage before the timer went out, and was able to come away with the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately for Wu Fang, he doesn't find the kill. He gets mixed up by the sound right there. Ends up backtracking when, in fact, the target did not go backwards. So he does go in and donate for his kill instead of going into the zone. That may be critical as the match goes on. Chuzhang's going to be jumping onto shot, but if you look at the points, it's only a 4-point difference to qualifying right now. 8 points, the difference between 4 points. So still a chance for anyone to make it through right now, but you're going to be sitting very, very comfortable if AIS keeps on his momentum at the top, 20 points ahead. He has to feel good about how this game is going. If he's able to secure this game, he might have secured his seat going into the Nbpl finals. Wang Liang also having monster back-to-back games, just out of the gate swinging. 2 kills the first game, doing very solid playing this end game, and now again 5 kills on the Justina too. Shaw has been very aggro in this endgame. He knows that he's going to be the target. He's trying to get someone else lobbied a little bit earlier, but he was unable to. Now Chuzang immediately putting on the pressure onto Shaw, but Shaw's going to get the toothpick combo. Unfortunately, the terrain's going to come out. The no ult zone is going to get hit, making Shaw vulnerable right now. Now he has his work cut out for him. AIS putting on the pole sword, putting on the damage onto Shaw. Oh no, the Moonbane's going to hit him twice. And he's gonna get taken down. AIS is gonna be given the credit, getting that last hit at the end right there. And we are down to 3, 2 Justinas and a Matari. Who is going to take this? Both the Justinas sitting pretty, but Chuzang did get the buff. He has an opportunity to fight back versus these 2 Justinas, looking for the fade out into the crouching LMB. Tricky. AIS getting hit by a crouching LMB out of 2022, but he is going to react, get the half charge into the uppercut. Now Chuzang under a ton of pressure, going to fade out, trying to look for any type of reset right now, but he's surrounded by both Justinas. He has to make something out of this. We saw Mike in the same Chuzang replicate the same magic that Mike had. He does have 4 minutes left. Making it all the way to this last little bit is going to be tough. This is perfect though. Gets a scale rush and a little bit of chip damage. Wang Lang's going to make his way out, but the zone's going to push Chuzang back in. Is he going to opt to grab an armor? He looks to buy an armor right now. Buy some heals. Not going to be able to get it. He does get a purple armor reset. Gets a little bit left, but the zone damage is going to chip away with him. Last little bit left. He does get a little bit siphoned off. Gonna pop his ultimate, his last ditch effort. Can Chuzang bring this back? Gets the uppercut combo, sends AIS into zone. Doesn't get the focus attack. Terrain griefed a little bit. AIS looking for the dash, coming through. Does get the parry onto Chuzang. Calls the port out. Chuzang is just gonna go out swinging. He doesn't care. And we're gonna get a Justina versus Justina for game 2.
Wolves Wang Liang now on the offensive. We do see the bloom go to AIS, so he's able to get a little bit of siphon off the dodge of the ultimate. Now both of these players, no ultimate available. They are just fully focused. Gold weapons for the both of them here. F has been used from AIS. Huge charge attack coming in, as the follow-up charge attack is going to come through, as well as we're going to see Wang Liang going to get Pryo here with the fist blades into the jump LB, into the second one here. AIS on very low HP. The overhold's going to come through. Wang Liang, oh my goodness! Wang Liang, almost certain to win the fight, was able to get the combo off. The overhold's coming through from AIS for the pistol shot to finish it off, and AIS with back-to-back victories. 6 eliminations on the board as well for him, putting himself a cut above the rest of the last chance qualifying players. Oh my goodness, what a game.
Wow. He might have, with these first 2 games, he might have already punched in his ticket to make it to Nbpl finals. Just want to start out the day strong, but super strong, we take those. Now we're just going to be chilling, cruising for the rest of it. All the pressure is off, and you see how much pressure is on these guys. They need to make every little bit count. Getting a kill under these circumstances is just extremely difficult. Everyone is pulling out all the stops to find their ways to the victories. We're seeing just being paired up with your same character gives you such a huge advantage in these endgames, but you have to make a decision. If he gets low, do you go for the last hit? Do you get that extra kill? Because every little bit does matter, but it's not going to matter for AIS. He's just been locked in every single time. Now, even though we see these end games, in order to even get into a really good spot for end game, you have to be winning those Realm of Yangs. And even to get into a Realm of Yang, you have to win the ticket situation. You don't really get to go in for free anymore. Everyone is challenging for every little bit, and you can just get held out of Realm of Yang. So having that very, very strong character get in for that guaranteed Yang is a day of the past. But first, we are going to have another question for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, for the Summer Split Random Gifts in Twitch chat. Make sure to put your answers when you are asked. The question is, which players used Liam in Game 2? Was it A, Bauda Action, B, Alliance Rossivus, C, FPX Verse, or D, SS1's Pace? Question 2 is always tricky. Now, Liam has been being picked early If you're paying attention to the first two phases, this should be an easy one.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy question if you're watching the game, but there's 2 answers out of 12 that are correct for this one, out of these 12 players. So you're able to eliminate a lot of these players right off the rip if you're watching. So make sure you drop those answers in the chat. Now we're going to take a quick look at our scoreboard. AIS with a 10.2, 6 eliminations with the first place finish is going to get him a huge game score coming through. Wang Liang is going to have 6 eliminations with a second place finish, putting him on 8. Pace with 5, gonna put him on 6 with that extra placement point. Wufang with 3, gonna put him on 4. Sha with the 2.5 as unique, Action, Star, and Shizhang all with the 1.5. Verse with another donut, Slows with another donut, and Frostivus as well with a donut for game number 2. It's really time for Verse and Frostivus to lock in. They, Verse coming into this with the most amount of points. He was in 7th place out of these overall standings when it came to the final of the Nbpl by week 4, and now he is down to 8th place overall, 7.9 pre-post points and 0 points on the day. Star with a total of 3 coming through, and now look at this, 10.2, 19.2 points after his first 2 games. AIS just has to sit back and play, get at least a couple of kills every game. No donuts, but he's secured himself at least top 6 going into this. Being first in LCQ is going to give you a little bit of a advantage coming in. Proves that you do deserve to be into this finals. Wang Liang at a 14.5 had a very solid game 2 and an okay game 1. Wufang, very consistent across the board, even with his pre-posed points. He's got 4.6, 4.5, and a 4 on the board. Shizhang having a pretty consistent game, but not having a huge finish. And we are going to take a look at our replays right now, brought to you by Thunder Robot. And look at this freeze into a beautiful dodge, using that charge dodge from the Fist Blades to tap dodge out that ultimate and come through with a beautiful kill. And then here we go, Frostovich just getting eliminated. But 2 very unfortunate eliminations that are just getting sent down the mountain into a huge parry, as SS1 Pace was able to knock him out in 11th place. As we are going to see now, Wufang going to go up against Shizhang, getting Prio with those nunchucks into the 2-1-1 to be able to come away with a beautiful elimination. Wolves Wang Liang picking himself up a nice kill, as well as we see where he was able to come away with his eliminations. JL's AIS against X1's Wufang. This was a beautiful kill here with 5 seconds left on the clock. The parry comes through from Wufang. He thinks he's got it down. He thinks, he's just going to throw a 1.0 for the finals, but the overhold comes through. There we go, Wang Liang, 6th elimination, and then he almost has it here. He's able to go into 2 jumping LMBs and doesn't get the 3rd one. Tries to go for that parry again, and AIS has been the king of the overhold today. And there you go, you see the disappointment there. He had it in his hand, but no W coming through. Absolutely amazing.
You see how much Wang Liang wants it. He wants this qualify so bad. I mean, he's been playing super solid, but the most solid player today, definitely JL's AIS. I mean, he hasn't been one of the louder players within the league. He's been very, very inconsistent, but now is the time to hit your peak. Going into the Nbpl finals, you want to get as much as you can out of this last chance qualifiers. Now, there is something to say that during the weeklies, you don't really show your best moves. Now, going into the last chance qualifiers, there is no other game after this. So for the rest of this half, Deb, we're going to see the best that all of these players have to offer. Now, it is sad that 6 players won't be able to go through, but the other 6 will be able to go compete with finals. Now, there's still a lot of NARAKA to be played. That was still game 2. We're moving on to game 3. And I was saying earlier, Seb, the threshold of qualifying, it's a little bit different for this tournament because it's last chance qualifiers. You have to place in the top 6. So normally, you do kind of want to play for first. You want to get the most amount of points. But for now, you just want to get in that top 6. Now, there is 4 more games to go. We are going to come back after a short break. There's still a lot of NARAKA to be played. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. A lot more Solo's last chance qualifier right after this short break. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for your last chance qualifiers. NARAKA Pro League solos. The drama is unfolding. For a lot of these players, it's going to be their last little bit. Seb, what do you think of the games going so far? If I'm one of these players, it's a long off season if we don't get into this top 6, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be really, really unfortunate if we don't get to see some of our players that are in the bottom 6 right now go to Worlds. Taking a look at some of these players' gameplay right now, Verse, very, very unlucky first game. Right off a spawn in game number 2, he doesn't find a weapon. He gets eliminated. He was on the top. He was so close to being in that top 6 and not having to play in the last chance qualifier. And now he's placed himself in 8th place, not even passing the threshold. 2 donuts on the day so far. That's really got to hurt the mental. He's got no more safety net. He has to play phenomenal in games 3 through 6 if he wants to do anything for the rest of the season. And yeah, ending the season with this day, it's going to be really unfortunate for some of these players if this is their last day playing NARAKA in the competitive season this season. So they've really got to put it all on the line. Every single player is going to be fighting it out till the very end, and hopefully we'll get to see a little bit of a switch in the game. It's looking like AIS is going to be going to the grand finals, as he's put up a huge number of points in games number 1 and 2, 9 and 10 points, especially with the new system that they've got going on nowadays. That is a huge bonus to have. And now we're seeing coming in JDG Chuzhong as well, putting up a lot of points. Wolves Wang Liang having a very beautiful game number 2. He had an okay game 1. Game 2 was a lot better. So we're going to get to see a lot more of that coming through. BB Slows, someone who's not had the greatest season. Unfortunately for him, he's probably not going to be making it in. But these SEA teams bringing their solos players in has been more for fun for them. They've been more heavily focused into the trios, and their trios have been doing a lot better. So Slow's not looking to, not expecting to take this into the grand finals. He is, here having a good time playing these solo games. Hopefully he can put a few points up on the board. I love to watch Slows. I love to cheer him on. I'm always an advocate for the underdog, because I know in my scenario, if I were to be playing in these games, putting myself in their shoes, I wouldn't be putting up any points at all. So when Slows gets a kill, I get super excited. Taking a look at our hero selection picks, we're going to see Frostivus and Shuzhang getting pick of the litter. So it looks like the Hottie games are going to be coming out. Frostivus is somebody who's typically been very, very good at Hottie, and Shuzhang as well. A very, very skilled player went on the Hottie. There we go. Frostivus picking the Hottie right out of the gates. Shuzhang taking a little bit longer for the pick. We are going to see the Liam coming up from him. Shaw and Star coming through. We didn't see very much from Star. Star was on the Z-Ping last game. Not very much came out from him. Going to be picking that Liam, and Shaw going to be going on the Hottie. So they ban out both of these heroes. None of these players wanting to see 3 Liams or 3 Hotties in the game, so they're doing the smart pick and picking one of the other. Haste and Unique are next to pick, and it looks like Unique's going to be going for the Temmie. I haven't seen Temmie all day, but lots of the times when we see Chuzhang and AIS hop on that Temmie, we see some crazy plays coming out. And Paste on the Matari, it's a very good pick for him to be in the middle of the pack as well. AIS going to be going for that Valda pick, and are we going to see the three-peat? Valda is a very good hero to win this game. Wang Liang is well on the Valda. Exton and Wufang going to be picking. And next for the 5th round, we're seeing Matari for one and Justina for the other. As now Slows and Verse to pick. Verse is going to be going on to that Justina. Last round selection for Verse. This is unfortunate for him. He burned a very good hero in game 1. He burned another good hero in game number 2. I believe he had Hottie Liam for games 1 and 2. And so now he's going to be on a hero with a little bit less into the meta. But there is another Justina in the game, so he's going to have that possibility of being able to link up with another Justina when it comes to these final circles. Very unfortunate for him, though, these first 2 games, so he's going to have to pull something really crazy out here if he wants to come away victorious. As we are going to take a look now at what these players are going to be running for their abilities, which variants they're going to be running, and it looks like Verse is going to be running V1, the first variation of the ultimate, giving you 1 extra freeze, but less of a guarantee. Slows is going to be on the V2. So the V2 gives you 1 less freeze. It only gives you 2, and you get guaranteed. Even if these players are in focus, even if they have the hyper armor or anything activated, they will become frozen. The V1, you do have that extra freeze, and if you hit 2 players with 1 freeze, you do get an additional freeze to be able to throw out. The rest of these players, pretty standard. F2, V2 for the ultimates of most of these heroes. We're seeing F2 V2 for Justina, we're seeing Matari, we're seeing F2 V2 for our Valdas and our Hotties coming out, F1 V1 for our Liams, and then F1 V3 for our Temi, as 521's unique is going to be rocking the Temi. I'm excited to see if he's going to be able to make some crazy plays happen. We've seen some pretty cool stuff coming out. Chuzhang was able to pull off a triple carousel off of the Hottie Wind Wisp, and you know when someone gets hit with a Wisp into that late game, they get out pretty quickly. The ranged weapons all come out from these players, and they're able to just dominate. Taking a look now at our spawns, we've got some of these players spawning pretty close to Celestra, whereas we've got by the Gamma Mine and Shadow Jade Mine, we're seeing Bauda and JDG along with FPX. SS1 and Alliance going to be spawning closer to that, as we do have the caves available for these players to try and come and loot. Looks like nobody's going to be going for that cave, as we do see a bunch of these players crowded close to Zest Winery and the money area on the western side of Celestra, as these 4 players are getting ready to lock in. These are the ones in contention. They're on that bubble, trying their hardest to try and come through with a victory to get themselves into that top 6, as JL's AIS picking himself up some blue weapons and blue armor.
Now, off spawn, the Valdas actually have the highest average points going into this. We're going to see Wang Lang fall to Shaw, though. Starting out, first blood, going through. If you get that first blood, you do get a bit more money. We're going to get Frostivus versus Pace off spawn, fade out, Pace back-to-back hold dodge, light attacks, but Frostivus throw in the follow-up focus attack on the Katana. 1 hold 2, but the dash from Pace. He is going to adjust the combo. He gets 3 jumping LMBs out of the rock. Nice adjustment coming out from Pace. Now Frost delayed shift parry, but Pace is not going to flinch. He will overhold that situation, and he gets to double hold on to Frostivus. Action though, verse on the edge right now. Multiple players there. About as Action though wants to take this off spot. Has the purple armor, has the advantage, but he is going to get parried by Verse. Now push into zone. The follow up, the juggle, the big damage. Verse almost one-shots Action with that combo. Oof, accidental parry going to be coming out, but he is not going to flinch. He is going to throw the focus attack. Action not ready for the parry, but Verse coming into zone, has someone waiting for him. Has to be careful right now. No ult zone right here on the edge. Choosing and Pace looking in on the outside. They see Verse coming in. They're going to vibe check him. He is at full health, though. Choosing is at half health already, though. No ult zone's going to be getting hit. Verse looking for seconds right now. Choosing is going to get a white armor reset. Gets the parry off. Verse with the combo break, able to get out of there. But Pace is going to put on this pressure onto Choosing. He's not going to switch targets, even though he saw the opponent get parried in front of him. It doesn't matter to him. He wants to keep the focus fire onto Choosing. So Pace and Verse fighting over who's going to get the kill onto Choosing. But Choosing doing a good job of fighting his way out of the situation. Focus attack on the side of the roof. Going to create some space for him to live on. Will he live in that situation? We're going to go into another multi-wave fight. AIS, Shaw, Slows, all duking it out, but AIS under a ton of pressure. The rank 1 last chance qualifier player, can he keep it going? Off spawn, he hasn't been really tested. Everything has gone his way for the most part. Can he make it past it? He's going to use the F3 to create some space for him against thing. The bubble's giving a little bit of room. Gets the white armor reset. He's looking. He's holding his ground, looking for the scale rush. Shaw comes with a sliding uppercut. Gonna get the grapple kick into the R&B. And now AIS in a tough position. Double tap dodge, triple tap dodge. One hold two. Gonna be able to get out of this situation. Get the double parry. Wait a second. AIS is fighting his way out of it. He's gonna get the follow-up though. Deep Fry gonna come in. Combo break's gonna come out, but Slows is gonna go in. He is gonna get parried again from AIS, but he will fall. Now we're gonna get Slows versus Shaw.
Slows now taking a lot of damage into the double uppercut from the grapple bumps here, as we are going to see now GG Shaw is going to get the combo brought back the other way, as Slows able to get, oh my goodness, 2 charged RMBs to just deal so much damage. But GG Shaw going to pop the ult and come away with a beautiful elimination. As you did see there, we did see the ult cancellation coming up from Slows. And now Verse, 2 eliminations on the board. His first 2 of the day have been in game 3 here. So he's been putting up a lot of numbers. And now JDG's Chijong going to have the focus attack clink coming off from them. Bow shot going to come out from both of these players. They're both going to connect. You're going to see Prio is going to come through. Verse is going to be able to burn the F of his opponent. And now trying to come through with the jumping LMB. We are going to see the charged LMB come through from JDG's Chijong. The armor swap going to come through from Verse. Able to just take him into the corner. Goes for a parry. Instead, it looks like a little bit of a miss input. And Verse able to pick up his 3rd kill of the game, bumping him into that 6th place spot, knocking GG Shaw out of qualifying here, as it looks like the Realm of Yanks have just started to drop down. In 90 seconds, we will see these players battling it out for these Yang Pats, and this is, as I said, Verse could have those first 2 off games as long as he brings the heat from games 3 to 6, and it looks like he is already on the board. 3 eliminations for him so far, and this is the Verse that we are used to seeing. It looks like he was able to shake off the dust from these first 2 games. He's able to clear his mind, clear his mental, and now he's back into the game. And it's perfect standing that he wants to be in right now, as we're taking a look as well. SS1 Pace just having a beautiful little looting session going on, finding himself a purple armor and purple fan. In Mortal War, the loot is a lot more scarce than it is in your typical regular ranked games. So getting yourself a purple armor and a purple fan off of 2 chests right next to each other, it's a good sight to see, especially when you're in a situation where you're not with the best amount of loot, as we are going to see here. Lots of these players getting more and more stacked as the game is going to progress, and not having to buy the stuff from the Rift dealer is definitely going to give you a little bit of a boost to your mental here, as X1 Wufeng going to be going to contest JL's AIS for this Yang Pass, as we're now also going to see Paste and Frostivus going to be battling it out on the other side. We saw this happen last Yang, and it was Paste who was able to come away with, a very, very, very unfortunate kill that happened to Frostivus there. And now it looks like Frostivus is going to be taking a decent amount of damage here, as Paste, oh my goodness, able to deal so much. And Frostivus, he just seems to be dying off these Yang portals here. I don't know if Paste is going to go for the chase. It looks like he's not going to be able to. Frostivus finding himself in these unlucky situations where everybody contesting him for the Yang Pass. It looks like Wufeng was contesting JL's AIS as well. It looks like he sent him out into the storm, burned his ultimate, and is now, both of these players have their ults burned, so they're I don't think they're going to be contesting each other anymore melee fighting wise, as they're just going to wait for the spawn and the Realm of Yang to drop, and they're going to take their reposition.
AIS is going to opt to go for, like Haven said, but unfortunately for him, Chuzek's going to be waiting out for this, and Chuzek's not going to give this up. He knows how important this room is for the rest of his game. Purple armor is going to be gifted, plus a purple weapon, but AIS is not going to bow out. The aggression's going to come out, but Chuzek's going to come back in. Looks for the scale, it's not a big good. AIS gets the focus attack off within time. Chuzek going to fade out, look for the scale rush trap again. He's going to go for the opening, but first we're going to go into the Realm of Yang. SS1's Pace versus Wufeng. Wufeng's going to opt to go for the scale rush. Both of these players playing this safe, setting up for these pillar rushes over and over. Double jump going to come out from Pace, denies the gamut, doesn't want to take the risk yet. It wants his ult to come back up. He goes for the scale rush and uppercut. Half charge going to be coming out. Going for a ride. Wufeng getting a lot of extra credit with the extra jumping LBs off staggers. He's going to get They get the follow-up, and now both ultimates are going to be pop pace. Goes for the overhold charge, not going to be able to get land the first hit. He wants to get a little bit of health back from the charge. He gets a little bit of siphon off from his F2, but now scale rushing out has to deal with one more dodge. He's going to opt to go for a heal. Looks like Wu Fang willing to trade heals right now. Both going for the full heal trade-up. I don't know about this for Wu Fang. He just gave up a huge advantage right now. Pace, though, willing to give up this trade. He still has 2 more teleports. Goes for the first one. Wu Fang is going to go for the shift parry. Not able to land the first one. Now Pace gets the nice dodge catch. And the 1, 2, 3. A lot of siphon coming out. Now Wu Fang does get the stagger out. No combo break from Atari, but the F is back up for Pace. Can he get the stagger off for the uppercut combo? Wu Fang going to go for the scale rush again. Pace with the full charge. Going to get that chip damage up. Looks for the overall. Wu Fang under pressure, pops his combo break to deny it, but the scale rush is going to come out for Pace, and he gets the chip damage to close it out. I don't know, Seb. We just let our opponent full heal on us. I feel like we push the issue. We get him to flinch there, but Pace, he gets the recomposure and he brings it back and clutches it. That's going to be tough for Wu Fang to come back mentally right there. Does he have the mental resolve to let that one go and keep on the fight?
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate situation. Is like you want to go for the reset yourself, but when the opponent that you're fighting does have such a huge armor advantage against you, going into a purple armor and the weapon advantage, and you've already come out on top so much into this fight, it's definitely not somewhere where you want to be. As we're gonna be taking a look at this next game. Oh my goodness, it looks like we did see a stun come out as Verse was able to get himself the. It looks like he was able to get a double hit off on his ultimate, was able to get himself an extra slash, and both of these players were hit by the sign as he got stunned out. If you don't know, there are signs on the most entrances in Celestra that if you do knock into them, you will get stunned for a little bit of time. Both of these players getting stunned out. Slows losing out on the elimination and the Soul Bloom, but Slows is on 2 eliminations right now, as we are going to see Gigi Shaw is going to end up dashing away, not connecting. Pace was unable to connect on one of those teleports there with 1 HP left. It looks like he is going to get the kill due to that burn damage. Shaw is going to get himself that Soul Bloom as well. Verse is curing his Yang depletion. Wu Fang and Slows still on depletion right now as Wolfswing Liang jumping into this fight. Gigi Shaw has Vermilions, so he's going to be a little bit aggressive into this fight, but with only 40 seconds remaining, he does need to finish this kill off fast. Both of them do not have ultimates right now, both going for the parry. We're going to see the charge coming out, trying to go for Pryo into a combo with those gold fist blades in hand. Going to be very, very dangerous. We see Frostivus in the back end charging up a focus attack from the Pole Sword, trying to go for that focus scale rush, and oh my goodness, Frostivus able to pick up 1 elimination, trying to go for the second one here, gets the 2! Frostivus with 2 eliminations on the board. That's what we love to see, ladies and gentlemen. Huge third-party play coming in with the Pole Sword.
Work smarter, not harder. Frostivus lurking on the side, picks up those 2 big kills. That's how we get it. That's how we get it going, you know. Nice and easy, just a couple light hits with the Pole Sword, chunking them down. That's what we like to see. Even has a new skin ready to go. We get those first 2 kills. You love to see it, up to 6 kills right now. I estimate it's going to be around 16, 17 points to make it through. We still got a long road ahead of us. Wu Fang, though, doesn't have that much time. Not a very long road for him. 1:30 inside Celestial. It's very dicey here to secure a kill. Everyone's movement excellent, and just the amount of crazy scale rush and drop down focus attack flanks that you have to deal with. Not the most ideal hunting ground. You may find targets, but they're very, very slippery when it comes to this. Celestia slows as well. 24 seconds does he go for? He doesn't even have an ult up to secure this. He has to just pray that someone gets low right now and somehow comes in hot, yoinking the Soul Bloom. But it looks like Slows is we've been seeing this all day today, Seb. Like, players don't want to reveal that they're very desperate. They end up just bowing out like Slow is doing right now and not giving up the free frag. Slows at 5.6 doesn't want to give up an extra kill. Because remember, we're playing for top 6. We don't want that number to go a lot higher than it has to be. Unique, though, under pressure from Wu Fang. Ult's going to be invested by Wu Fang. He has 30 seconds. Nice! Uppercut combo. He doesn't get the follow-up, though. Tell me else can be coming down. Unique, able to get out of the pressure, but the ult is not going to cover the ground. Wu Fang's going to be able to dash through, and now Chuzang's going to come in for the kill, but Wu Fang gets the parry. He doesn't get the execution, though. Grief by Terrain, and now Unique in a tough situation goes for the overhold fake. Wu Fang down to his last couple seconds. He's not going to be able to mash. He spams it. You see the frustration coming out from Wu Fang, and now Chuzang's going to get a free BOGO deal inside zone. 2 for 1, baby, and Chuzang is going to keep up his momentum up to 2 kills. 15.4. My man is locked in for today. He wants to go to finals. He wants his second chance at the crown.
Yeah, it was unfortunate coming out from him here, as we're going to see some of these players going for the Spirit Well before we see the Yang even popping off, as it looks like Wang Liang is going to be alone in the Yang right now, as nobody has decided to contest him. It looks like we're going to see TE Star jumping in, and so we might see 3rd and 4th. Yeah, there we go. Wang Liang versus Star, as it looks to be JL's AIS versus SS1 Pace in our second Realm of Yang. We might catch the tail end of that fight in a second here, as Wang Liang looks to be just kind of hanging out for a bit. Both of these players going for a scale rush. We've seen the pillars come so much more into play this season with these Realms of Yang. It was a lot less pillar based, but now these players are realizing how useful these scale rushes are and utilizing them to the best of their abilities right now, as we are going to see the grapple cancel of the scale rush come through. F is going to be invested, but Prio keeps coming into the way of TE Star, and Wang Liang just taking his hands off the keyboard, getting sent for an absolute ride, as the follow-up from the ultimate is going to confirm him into a second priority attack into another uppercut into the win, as we did see Wu Fang so close to coming away with that elimination onto 521's Unique, but the Terrain just griefing him out there, unable to come away with very much. As TE Star, what a beautiful first elimination of the game for him here, getting himself that gold armor, gold katana, and he is living right now.
Now we're gonna get the last little bit of AIS versus Pace. Pace fading away. You better not give this up. Okay, AIS gonna get slowed down for the first time. Every other time he's been crushing within the Realm of Yang, but Pace is gonna get one through on the Matari. Gonna get that nice gold armor, gold weapons, the gold pole sword. Pole sword's one of those weapons though for endgame. Is so much versatility when it comes to keeping your space and going for those cheeky last hits. We saw Frostivus going in with those LMBs to get those last hits off. We see Wang Liang 4 minutes 20 seconds spotting the other loser for the Realm of Yang. Looks like that is AIS. Are they going to just duke it out and just a little handshake duel? You know, we both lost our Realm of Yang. Let's take this fair fight right here. Winner goes on, but Wang AIS looks like he doesn't want to take it immediately. He's gonna fade out, but Wang Lang, he wants in here. Gonna throw out the 1.5 charge already. Fading in AIS, getting out of there, using that distance to his advantage, going for the LMBs. He's going to force out the ult already out of Wang Lang. Now he's going to try to kite out this AIS using the dual blades perfectly. He's going to get a little bit of an ult advantage here. Now Wang Lang knows that the ult advantage is coming in. He goes for the fake, going backwards. Tap dodge through AIS, able to tap dodge through into the F. Now Wang Lang going for a ride. He has a combo break though, coming out of it. Goes for the overhold into the double dodge, but the overhold spear gonna send Wang Lang for a ride. Oh my goodness, AIS with the textbook spacing. My man is super locked in. These two, neck to neck for the top 2 spots, and for the most part, AIS has had Wang Liang's number for the day. Man, it is a tough break for these two, but we're seeing the likes of Verse and Shaw. We were talking about this earlier. Seb, you were saying Verse needs to show up. He opens up with a double goose egg, but these guys have a lot of horsepower. They have the ability to come back and bring us, and they're having 2 massive games. We're going to get a replay, though. SS1 versus AIS. We only got the tail end of this. How did the drama unfold? Initially, AIS with a half charge, going to go for the 2-1 against the wall. Pace, fades out, double tap dodge, goes for the overhold. Gets a little bit of chip damage onto AIS. Nice break from him. He is going to space out right now. AIS comes in with the scale rush. Not going to give up the room, though. Pace goes. Gets actually the stagger, but the gold combo break is going to come out. And AIS is going to respond by popping the ultimate. Going to keep up the pressure onto Pace. But Pace, nice kiting from him. Not gonna give a free hit off. AIS does get the spear from against the wall, but Pace able to get a little bit siphon off again from that dash through. Has 2 more teleports to his name. Nice dodge. Able to dodge that last spear. Oh my goodness. Now AIS gets the teleport. Deep fry onto AIS. Oh no. This is how Pace brought it back. Just excellent kiting on the pillar. SS1's Pace on the Matari, looking unstoppable for the day.
Wow, when we see that fight from the other angle, we're like, no, Pace, don't screw this fight up. You've got so much more health than him. You've dominated this whole fight, and then we get to see the full story of the fight go off, and wow. What a beautiful comeback from him there as we get to see the entirety of the fight. Pace coming away with a beautiful elimination as we're going to take a look at the tower. We love our little tower watch scenarios that happen here as everybody starts kiting and jumping around the tower. We haven't seen very much of it this season. I don't know if it's just the circle not giving us the opportunity for huge tower watch plays. But lots of the time in previous season, we've seen players kite around for half of their game, just running around the towers. Taking a look now, we are going to see this Spirit Well popping off in just a second here. I believe that's Mystic Might. It is going to be Mystic Might that we're seeing coming out from the Spirit Well. So not as coveted as our favored buff that we usually get to see coming through is the White Tiger's Prowess. But SS1 Pace, gold dual blades in hand, verse only with a blue dagger right now. Could be just using this for a bit of extra movement. He's got that staff in the back pocket if he needs it. Bringing out the bow as well for a little bit of range damage. We're seeing the Bane cover most of this area. We've got 7 players left alive. Wang Liang and Wu Fang, 2 players that are in the top 6 right now, have been eliminated. Unique, Slows, and Action as well, both getting taken out. Action is not having the greatest season. We've seen Action come away with a lot of really good plays in the past seasons, but this just really hasn't been his season. Down at 4.6 points so far on the day. Very unfortunate to see happen from him. BBE Slows was able to put up 2 eliminations before going out. It was love to see the energy coming out from Slows, picking up 2 kills. And Frostivus on 2 eliminations and still alive. Just setting him up for a very good endgame possibility right now, and nobody's pulled away too far right now. We see Verse and Shaw, the kill leaders of the game right now, with 4 apiece. You're going to see the parry attempt coming out from Star, unable to connect with anything here, as we're going to see his F ability getting invested. Now Frostivus coming in for the third party here. Frostivus losing a lot of his HP, and now Chu Zhang is going to go for the chase on to Frostivus instead of opting for the Yang. Looks like we are going to hear his ultimate getting popped in the back end as he was forced to use that ult to try and heal up, as we are going to see he's now getting chased down by a Matari as well. Huge parry going to come out from Star trying to contest this zone, as it looks like Frostivus was able to go for a bit of a reset here. He has burned his ultimate, so he is going to have to back off from contesting this Spirit Well. AIS being able to hold this down pretty well is going to invest that ultimate, but gets knocked out here. GG Shaw trying to contest as well now. TE Star just following suit on to Fun Plus Venus's Verse. Verse in the back end trying to make something happen. Frostivus now at a full reset, we do see in the back end there, was able to get himself back up, and now AIS is going to be able to contest this. Full ultimate regeneration, and that's exactly what we like to see. He's not going to pick up the gold armor yet, as all of that loot that was just unlocked from this Spirit Well is going to be only able to be picked up by AIS. So he's going to use that purple armor until he really needs the gold for a reset, because if he drops the purple now, he's giving everybody the opportunity for a full armor reset into this zone. He's going to go for the heal. GG Shaw, dangerously low now, is going to end up backing off of this here, as his partner Hottie not able to do very much to defend for him right now, as AIS contesting there. Frostivus is going to be taking a lot of damage. These players want to get the Hotties out right now. They do not want to let the Hotties back into this game. Both Hotties having used their ultimates pretty quickly here. We're going to see AIS just doing a little bit more looting. You get a lot of resources when it comes to heals and other things that you need for the rest of your end game when you do unlock that Spirit Well, and you're the only one able to pick them up. Oh no! Oh my goodness! The Bane gonna deal so much damage. Frostivus on 1 HP in a dream, and AIS is gonna come in and end that dream, as Frostivus is gonna go out with 2 eliminations onto the board. The pistol shots coming out from AIS, absolutely lethal, putting him onto 2 eliminations, so he's not had as monster of a game as he's been having, but they took 1 Hottie out, and this is what's gonna happen when you've got the Valdas in the lobby. You want to focus the Hotties, especially when there's only 1 left now. GG Shaw doesn't have his ultimate available either. They're going to try and take them out, as well as these Liams. They don't want the Liams in the lobby either. Anybody who's got a pair right now. They're going to want to try and eliminate, as AIS being the lone Valda in the lobby as we speak. Gonna try and get these pairs down to 1 player per hero.
Tough break. We're seeing the Valdas and Hotties just go at it in every single endgame. Now Star's gonna get a really low, forced to pop ultimate. He's down to his last sliver of health. He's gonna get a little siphon off, popping his ultimate, but he is delaying the inevitable. Matari ult's gonna be invested by Pace. Dash through is gonna come in. Nowhere left to run. Star is just gonna get executed by the dash through of Pace. Now FPX's burst showing up to the party, just looting up, happy to grab the loot. Doesn't actually put any pressure onto Pace, just willing to let him live, set him up for later. Will Pace return the favor when Versus has his back to him? We did see AIS get a little bit of focus fire going on now. If everyone recognizes, we saw this in Nbpl finals, we're just letting Valdas live for some reason. I feel like the league has finally realized, wait a second, Valda's back in the meta. We're not going to let her just live until the end. Will AIS be able to survive the focus fire of the lobby right now? Everyone's happy to kind of post up right now. There's a lot of terrain to play off of this endgame. We got a couple trees of rooftop. Everyone's going to be able to stall out, but at the end of the day, if we let that Valda live, she is probably going to take this down. Now, Verse and Shaw, they haven't had the best day so far, but this game is pretty big for both of them. Remember, getting first is the only way you get that 1.2 multiplier. It's playing for first place once you're able to get to this point. We're seeing, guess how difficult it is. So when you actually get here, you want to capitalize here. And it's a lot of just this, who is going to betray who to come out on top. A lot of backstabbing goes on in these situations. AIS staying out of sight, out of mind. Remember, he does have the gold armor, and it looks like Pace is going to get pressured by Chuzeng. He did poke Chuzeng, though. He is poking. Chuzeng has had a lot of success for today, starting out very strong. He's going to release a 1.5, and now Pace is dealing with the pain of that. Verse is going to snipe him out from long range, and Pace will be the first one out. 4 people left with 2 minutes to go.
And the beautiful snipe of the kill, putting Verse at 14.4 points. Wu Fang, who is not able to get any more points into this game, is at 14.6. All he needs is to place a little bit higher and get himself a maybe one more kill, and he's going to be in that qualifying zone after game number 3. I believe Verse has Blistering Edge on that pole sword. He's got that Sap Jade as well. Shout out to Cerverio translating all of the Jades for us, as Verse is going to have that Blistering Edge Soul Jade that's going to deal that burn tick damage, as well as just a whole lot of damage coming through with that purple pole sword in hand. You see Gigi Shaw on the back end. He's got 5 eliminations, as well as Verse. Chuzeng and AIS tied for 2 kills. There's a chance with the way that this plays out, a player who doesn't get that multiplier will be our MVP for the game. It really depends on how the way that these kills fall. If AIS is able to pick up 3 eliminations here, you know, it's a whole different story. AIS with that gold pistol in hand is just going to deal so much damage. He's able to get Verse for most of his armor here, and now the whole lobby focusing towards the Justina. Every man for himself. There's no alliances right now, so everybody playing pretty territorial, as Verse being knocked into the zone. Isn't going to take too much zone tick damage, though, as we are going to see him trying to go for the charge. No armor available, but AIS is going to get taken pretty low in the armor department here, as Verse now forced to pop that F ability. Gonna pop the ultimate here as well. Gonna try and line these players up so he gets most use out of his dashes as possible. But Chuzeng gonna come through, picking up his 3rd elimination of the game, and now AIS trying to go for the Assassin's Lunge play is gonna just deal so much damage, and AIS is gonna just try and kite this out, save his ultimate for as long as possible. Chuzeng getting popped into the zone, and now Gigi Shaw getting caught out with the Liam ult. Now AIS is in a prime position to deal a whole lot of damage right now. Gigi Shaw taking a lot of damage, and here we go. He's able to get 1. He gets 2. 3 kills and a first place finish. He's gonna get the 3-peat MVP. JL's AIS. Oh my goodness, what has gotten into him today? I came through and I was like, imagine he gets these kills and gets the MVP with the first place finish. AIS, 2 eliminations in the end, putting himself on 4 and the first place finish multiplier. 3 MVPs in a row. I do not believe my eyes, Raven.
Oh my goodness. My man woke up today just ready to go. Super locked in. It doesn't matter if he's under pressure. He doesn't win Yang. He's not in Yang. My man has it dialed in right now. We see that his target selection, second, he goes for the Spirit Well. He claims it very decisively. He has an exact idea how he wants to win out these situations. Now, it's not as clear for a lot of these other players. But for AIS, it's super precision when it comes to his gameplay right now. Man, Valda is back in the meta. It's very weird seeing Valda for a long time. She hasn't been represented in solos because of her nerf to her. Now, even though the Spear, you don't get that back-to-back follow-up for the Secure Spear, the neutral has evolved so much that people are catching dodges with the Spear and being tricky, trapping the stamina and still getting a ton of value out of her. Now, they did add a lot of time to her ult. Even though it's just a few seconds, those couple of seconds gives you just a possibility of another opportunity for a hit, and these endgame plays where you are such a threat now. If the lobby just lets you live, you have one of the best chances to secure the win. I don't know if anyone can slow down AIS. I'm pretty sure after game 2 he was punching, and for sure after his performance this game, he is for sure qualifying to make it to Nbpl finals.
Well, he's won 3 games. He gets 3 donuts and he's still qualified. Like, he could just take his hands off the keyboard for the rest of the day. You know, he's obviously not going to do that. Because this is a competitive game and he still wants to carry it even further away if he can. But he did not come to just try and get that top 6. He came to show that he deserved to be in the top 6 going into this and not playing in the LCQ. He is showing what a crazy player he is. The timing on that, the use of Assassin's Lunge at the very end. He was able to go up top when the Liam ultimate was on the floor, avoiding the damage and the stun from the Liam ultimate, was able to stay in the circle the longest, popped his ultimate at the perfect time, gets the catches on the spears. Nobody focusing on tap dodging the spears when the circle, it gets that close in, and he's just, what a phenomenal play. Get me a JL AIS jersey next. And oh my goodness, that was crazy. And you know, Frostivus might not have put up as many eliminations, but he's got the Jordan 4s on, dripped out. I just had to mention, I love the shoes, his shoe game right now that he's wearing. AIS on 4 eliminations with a 3 points. It's his lowest scoring game, but it's still higher than most players have put up all day. 7.8 game score for him in that first place finish. We're going to take a look at these overall standings really quickly here. Xshin down at the bottom with a 4.6, Slows with a 5.6, Frostivus with the 6.5, tied for 9th place with Unique. Star is going to be in 10th place at 8th place at 10 points. Verse with a 14.4. He was unable to pass that threshold, beating out X1's Wufang, who's at 14.6. He's 0.2 points away from that top 6. GG Shot with a 15.3. Wolves Wang Liang with 16. Pace with 16.4. Chizhang with 17.9. And then JL's AIS with the 33.2. He's leagues ahead of the competition right now. He's over 10 points ahead of the competition. And JL's AIS, wow, what a phenomenal game. And now we're going to take a look at these replays brought to you by Thunder Robot.
Pace versus Frostivus off spawn. Pace does not flinch. He goes with the overhold, catches the shift parry from Frostivus. Now Verse with the follow-up, coming through, having a hot day. Verse, one of the best fighters in the league, I'd say. Hasn't been didn't have a good first 2 games, but his Justina is legendary. And on Frostivus, we're gonna see his 2 kills with the pull sword, gonna just get those nice free easy hits. Chuzang with the clutch play inside zone. I remember that BOGO deal, getting the stagger. Now Star with the uppercut combo onto Wang Liang. Nice 2-1, puts him against the corner. Big damage coming out with the follow-up now for this last one. But AIS has Hotties in his crosshair. Once he gets that buff, tough break for Frostos. He will fall. The pressure on everyone. AIS holding the center right here. You're seeing the oppression that comes out from this raid boss with the extra health. What can you do versus this? There's nothing you can do when Valda is in zone. She is gonna 100% suffocate you. She has too much health to her name. Nice job from AIS to capitalize with that opportunity. It's very hard to make it to endgame, Seb, but it's even harder to make sure that you win out that situation. The amount of outplaying, the backstabbing going on, the positioning you have to do. You see Pace mess with Chuzang going into that last little leg. He goes for the stagger and he ends up just getting immediately lit up by the rest of the lobby. You turn your back to the rest of the lobby, you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, and AIS is just showing the reason why you cannot turn your back to him. It's as simple as that. It's AIS with the 3P. I still can't believe it. My hands are trembling right now. I'm nervous for the rest of the lobby to see what the rest of these games have going for. We've never, like, in this season, especially since it's the kill points are so much more rewarding, the first place finishes, he's gotten MVP with the first place finish every single time. The kill multiplier has gone to him. The placement points have gone to him. But it's not just that. This is the first game that he hasn't gotten as many kills or more kills as the second and third place players. He had less kills, but it was the first game that has happened. He's able to win and stay consistently into the end game every single game. And the consistency that he's showing is absolutely insane. And, hopefully we'll get to see a little bit more of it. I am pumped to see AIS performing this well. We don't usually get to see him popping off like this, especially when we see the players that have already qualified for grand finals in the lobby. He definitely struggles a little bit more, but we're seeing him pull off some stuff that has never before been seen in the Nbpl.
Yeah, this amount of dominance. We saw Frostos really come in and be able to do this initially when he comes in. Same thing with Verse. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going to an interview and we will be right back.
Hi guys, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have JDG 楚正 come to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first. 请楚正先跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是京东的楚正。
Okay, welcome. So, although we know JLAIS have a really good performance for the first 3 games, but for Chu Zheng, he is the second one on the list so far. So, how do you think about the first 3 games? 那虽然我们知道 AS 是前3把打得非常不错，但是楚正目前也是我们的第2名。对于前3把比赛，你怎么看呢？
稳扎稳打，进去就好了，进总决吧。
No, okay. I think I should be more stable and so that I can get into the grand final. Do you think for you is like safe for the points so far? 那对于现在的分数，你觉得安全吗？
现在还不太保险吧，后面3把照这样去打就好了。
Oh, I think it's not. I'm not very sure for the points so far. I think it all depends on the following 3 games. Okay, let's move on to our answer for treasure, please. So this time our question is, how many kills did JDG 楚正 get in the game 3? A 2 B 3 C 4 D 5。那这一次我们的问题是，楚正在第3把拿了多少个击败分呢？也是请楚正给我们的倒计时下 ，Please count down time.
好 ，3, 2, 1.
Okay, screenshot everyone. So what's the answer? 答案是什么
B 3个。
Yes, the answer is B. So we already come to our LCQ, and you have a really good beginning in this season. So you got one bi-weekly champion. So what happened next? 那其实对于楚正来说，这个赛季明明有一个非常不错的开头，因为拿了一个周冠嘛，那后面是出了什么情况，来到我们复活赛里啊？
我也其实不太清楚吧，可能尝试一些东西，然后就打得没有那么稳了，然后拿的分就越来越少嘛，就没进去。
I think I'm not quite sure about that. I think it's because maybe I'm try to try something new in the competition, but it's not very good, so that I get the point less and less. I think it's maybe because I didn't perform so stable in the competition. But last bi-weekly final, T225 got the champion, and we all said he break his curse. Do you think you have any curse in the competition? 那其实对于上一周的时候 T25 我们都说他打破了他的那个魔咒，你觉得对于自己来说在比赛当中有没有属于自己的魔咒？
我的魔咒就是不稳定吧，就。
I think my curse is like maybe not perform so stable. What if you can't get into the grand final? 那如果我们说这次成功进入到总决赛 how will you improve yourself for this point? 那其实进入到总决赛怎么去改进这一点呢？你觉得？
我就算不拿人头，我也要活进决赛圈。
Okay, I think it's because to make sure I can alive in the final circle. Even I can't get any kills before that, I have to make sure I can get into the final circle. This is very important. Okay, I know, and good luck for you for the following games. 那也是希望楚正在后3把的比赛好运可以成功进入到我们的这一次的总决赛。So see you in the grand final. 总决赛见。
总决赛见。
Okay, that's all for the interview. Bye bye, everyone.
Last night, they sacrificed another soul. Even the dead tremble before them. Eerie manifestations of ghostly tales. Wolf-headed greeters of the departed. Underworld rulers with dark wings of the abyss. Judges who decide over life and death. Hellish fiends, their sides reaping crimson paths. Of soul stir.
You ready for a show?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. I'm your host and caster Seb, and I'm here with Master Analyst Raven and PLZ. We are here. This is going to be going into game number 4 of 6. We've had 3 games so far, and one word, or one name, AIS. It has been the name of the game so far today. Is won every single game coming up. He's been the first place and the MVP every single time. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are watching, please link your Twitch account to your NARAKA account, because you can be entered to win some free stuff. You'll be getting Twitch drops if you guys are watching the stream for a certain amount of time. I believe if you watch all the way up to an hour of this broadcast, you will be given some free stuff in your NARAKA inventory. Make sure to check your mail for those gifts and make sure your account's linked to be able to get those goodies.
Yeah. Twitch drops, ladies and gentlemen. Just gotta remember that linking. I know, Seb, for a while, I didn't even realize my Twitch account wasn't linked. It's not that hard to go do. It takes only a couple seconds, and you get some exclusive new drops. We don't have the graphics to show you today, but there are new drops for you. So make sure you link your Twitch. Now, we're at that halfway point, Seb. A lot of NARAKA to be played, but now the warm-up is over. It's all or nothing now. You gotta really show up in order to get through. Now, the good part, AIS has shown up for today, and this really opens the door for everyone else. Because all the points are stacked up on the top, that means the threshold, that coveted 6th place, is going to be a lot lower than there's going to be, I was saying it's going to be around 17 points, but if everyone's going to have such really, really big games consistently, it might be even pushed closer to 18, 19. It's going to be tough for the rest of the lobby, but we saw the likes of Shaw and Verse. They've been in the top 5 before. Verse in the top 3 before. He definitely has a ton of horsepower for fighting. So this lobby, even though it's a last chance qualifier, even though it doesn't have the top 6 in, is still such a difficult lobby to make it through. You're seeing just getting 1 or 2 kills being very, very difficult to go through. And we are on the latest patch, ladies and gentlemen. Now, normally, Nbpl doesn't update immediately, but we've seen quickly that in the past month or so, we've gone to the 2 new patches. Now, I think this is great for all of us at home, for us viewers, for players, though, it is a lot tougher, and we're seeing these players having to evolve right now. They don't have weeks to prepare right now. They had like a week to get this in, but the good thing is the new patch has been live since the 17th. So on their normal Immortal War server, you were able to play all these new things, and now I love the new meta, where we're going with everything. Kylan was dominating for so long. We are seeing the likes of Matari and this burst meta going through, and now we're going to a little bit more defensive meta heading into Nbpl finals. I love these end games. There weren't really many competitive end games until now. You're seeing this musical chairs, you're seeing this backstabbing, and so many different variations of how to get to this last little bit. Do you grab a partner and try to make it through? But what if that partner gets low? That's a freezy last hit, but the second my partner goes down, now I'm getting lobbied. Was it worth it? Who's to know what is the correct way to play? And we're seeing basically today the big change. Liam and Hadi immediately picked, but 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, not very clear on what people think is the next best pick. Before, it was very clear what the first 4 picks were. It was Liam, Kylan, Hadi, and Matari. Now, not so much. We'll have to see how the day evolves. Now, this is last chance qualifiers. What will they do even in Nbpl finals? I know a lot of the players waiting in finals are going to be scouting out their opponents right now. You cannot underestimate anyone now. So many players have come up this season that there is still a lot to learn, and this is a wealth of information as we move forward to future tournaments.
Yeah, and it's definitely an interesting thing, like you said earlier, talking about how playing on this patch so quickly after it's been released, where traditionally in the Nbpl we've seen, oh my goodness, Frostivus going for Valda in the 2nd round pick. Interesting play coming out from him there. It's starting to see how much more favored Valda's going to be. There's going to be 3 Valdas in the lobby, with Slows, Verse, and Frostivus picking that Valda. Action and Wufang going to be going for the double Liam pick. So Hottie, Liam, and Valda all going to be picked out. 3 Liams in the lobby, as well as 3 Valdas. It's going to be super dangerous. Wang Liang and AIS both going for that Kylan pick. And with the last round selection, Matari still on the board. I believe the double Matari pick or is probably going to be imminent. Knowing Unique and Paste, we could see Akos come out. Justina going to be given to Paste, and I believe Unique's probably going to pick the Justina as well, just so that he has the opportunity to be an allied. But no, we are going to see Akos coming out. I just want to say, if AIS wins this game, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to do something crazy. Like I'll shave my beard off if he gets 4, and if he gets all 6, I'll do my hair as well. And let's say that.
Man, you actually, I gotta be rooting for AIS now. I want to see a bald Seb. That would be something crazy. I don't think anyone's ever done a perfect tournament.
Yeah, I don't
wins. I've never seen that in even the foreign regions. No one's ever won all 6. I've seen 5. I've seen Tryhard do 5. I've never seen 6. 6 would be really, that'd be something. We'd be witnessing some greatness, though. Even though it's last chance qualifier, even though we don't have the likes of Shen Yuan, Mike, Spider contesting, it's still a perfect tournament. Hasn't been done before, but it's possible, and it's possible for Seb to be bald because of it.
You know, going back to 2021, 2020 Seb with baldness, I haven't been bald in a while. It doesn't suit me very well. Luckily, I am a person who wears hats a lot, so we're gonna be okay on that front if it does end up happening. My girlfriend might not be too excited about this, but Frostibus, using his double pick in game number 4, is gonna be opting for that Valda a second time. It looks like Valda being such a hugely favored hero in this game, and I'm loving the comeback of Valda. Valda's been a hero that has been a huge staple in my gameplay, in lots of players' gameplays, especially on the NA side. A lot of people really do enjoy watching the Valda gameplay. I think her rework that has been done with the V2, I know it's been a while since it's been reworked, but it's gonna be a pretty cool thing to see how she's gonna jump into the meta with these coming games, because this is very early into this new patch. It's the first time we've ever played with this new patch in the Nbpl setting. Taking a look, we're going to see Arcadia being covered by JDG, JL, and Wang Liang. Alliance's Frostivus is going to be just north of that, and then closer to that southern side of the map, closer to Imperium, we're seeing TE Star and BBE Slows. Then to the eastern side, we're seeing GG picking up this area all by himself, giving that gold zone. Pretty sure a couple of these players might be trying to go for a bit of a Firefly play, Slows, or I'm not 100% sure if we're going to be seeing Fireflies this game. 1+ Phoenix and 521 are going to be down on that lower side, and then we're going to be seeing a couple of players in the surrounding lower areas, as well as AIS is going to pick himself up a good little bit of loot here. Gray, no weapons though. He's got gray armor going on. We're going to flip over to SS1's Paste. Blue armor, blue weapons coming up onto Action. It's got the same level of rarities coming through. We're going to see the parry come out into the prio. F going to be invested early into the fight. We're going to see him bring it around into a charge, but huge parry coming up from Pace, burning Action's F now. No Fs on the board for either of them for a little bit of time here. So we're going to see the uppercut come through, and now the 1-1-2 coming out from Action. Able to get prio again, jumping up, but isn't able to connect onto that follow-up, as we are going to see the charge RMB connecting here into that trigger, gets the meter dump into an uppercut into the one aerial attack here, as we are going to see the parry come through, but he's able to turn the attack just in time, as now gets the prio, is going to be able to knock up, and with no F available, Action's going to come away with his first kill of the game. And now X1's Wufang coming in on the third party. Action on the back foot now, does have 89% on the ultimate, 93. Look at how fast his rage is building there, the rage glyphs. Now he's got his ultimate here, able to try and come through and make something happen. He's going to turn this fight around and try and come in for an attack. We are seeing Wufang trying to come through with the double charge, able to find himself an armor swap really quickly here, but gets hit by a counter shot pretty fast. Action now back to where he was HP wise, gonna try and bring this around, able to cancel out this attack, So you're going to see him go for the uppercut here into a follow-up. Wu Fang just playing a very good neutral game here. Huge parry coming out now. Wu Fang is going to be able to use that F to be able to get away here. Action going to burn the F as well, turning it around, trying to go for another armor swap here. He's gone to the gray armors now, so he doesn't have that blue. Is not going to be able to heal himself up. Gets clipped by one of the attacks, and a cannon shot here. Is not in the greatest position. Going to be forced to pop that ultimate. Going to try and bring this around. Gets the ultimate. Gets the siphon damage off. There is another armor swap in the back end if he's able to notice it here. But it looks like he's not going to be able to. He's going to use that ability. Try and bring it back around. As we do see here, Wu Fang does have ultimate available now. So if he needs to make anything happen, he's just going to pop the ultimate. He's able to dodge out of it though. Action with a perfect execution. Oh, but he's going to get caught out by the jumping LMB as Wu Fang teleports in front of his face as he goes, oh no, turns around, and he's unable to come through. But Verse coming in with a crazy third party here. Gonna try and make something happen with these dual blades. Purple armor in hand. Wu Fang, no armor available. So you're going to see the 1-2 getting brought out, trying to go for that tech chase again, but is unable to keep up with the pace. Huge parry coming through as well, but the F going to negate most of the damage and negate the weapon drop here, as we are going to see him continue his chase on a Wu Fang.
Wu Fang, very, very impressive stuff. My man's doing some high level reads right now, fading away, getting the clog onto Verse. Verse, thinking that he's like, all right, I got the dual blades, I'm going to catch you. Fist a little bit slower than dual blades, but Wu Fang's just like, well, who you following? Puts the hand right in his face, says, you're not following anything. And Wu Fang breaking some angles right now, going to create some space, drop down, get a reset here. Verse is going to opt out to back off, doesn't want to get tagged in the last little bit, but Shaw coming in, going on the Liam, gets the one charge off. Nice scale rush, not letting Wu Fang out of here. And now on the outside, Verse setting the trap, coming in on the opposite end, looking for the closeout with the staff. Jumping aerials coming out. He's trying to close it out right now, but Wu Fang just locked in with the movement. We're moving right now. Scale rushing perfectly, no mistakes here. Gonna go for a nice little circle maneuver, getting out of line of sight. He's going to pop a heal right now. Wu Fang is super locked in right now, able to get 2 heals off with Verse pressuring him, and Verse again is going to get pressed off by Wu Fang. Wu Fang just got to read off the retreat. He knows exactly what to do in these positions. Hopefully we didn't cast a curse him yet. 1-2 on Verse with the staff, keeping up the pressure with the cannon, but Wu Fang, he's not that easy to lock down right now. He's making it very, very difficult. No, it's like no gambits at all, man. He's just keeping it going right now. And both Shaw's gonna give up. He actually exhausts him. They're just like, we can't get him. It's over. Wu Fang, you get to live. No more pressure. We're getting out of there. And it looks like Star is actually going to contest Wang Liang. Wang Liang does have 3 coins left. Star, tricky, waiting right on the edge, and Wang Liang tries to cut noise, but Star checks around, thinks that Wang Liang is waiting somewhere. We're going to get an engagement right here. Wang Liang with the cross parry, looks for the light, not able to get it. He's going to pop the ultimate. Star's going to pop the ultimate now. Now Wang Liang is going to get the armor swap, but Star is not going to give up with this. He's going to put the burn damage onto Wang Liang. This is super awkward for him. He has the 3 coins, but look at his inventory. We got no heals. What are we going to do about this? Star, he is really, really low. He's keeping up the pressure onto Wang Liang. We're all in right here. Someone will fall. Star, 1, 2, 3, releases the blue, goes with the 1 charge fairy. Super risky. He does get the scale rush. Combo break's going to come off of Wang Liang. Last read situation. Oh! And Star, it was so fast. He just gets the fadeaway musket shot, and Wang Liang falls. He gets to get the 3 coins. Look at Star. He's looking locked in. That satisfaction. Get out of my way, Wang Liang. This is my spot now. He's going to be able to get that red jade and move forward. But unfortunately for Wang Liang, not going to get the repeat like he did last time.
Wow. What a musket shot. We're thinking, there's still got a little fight left in him, but nope. Headshot to the face. You're done. He doesn't take the Star coins. I don't know. He's going to go buy the purple armor first. And it looks like he's heading for Yang. I don't believe. Well, I think this actually is the smart play here. He goes for Yang, contests first, and then depending on how the fight goes, or whether or not he wins he's going to be able to go and get himself that Vulpine Essence after the first Yang. This could be the smart play. He has the knowledge of where everything is. He's only going to drop a couple of those. All he needs to do is just run into the storm there, but the storm damage a little bit later on could be a little bit unfortunate. It's really going to be interesting to see how this is going to play out here. It looks like Frostivus getting a Yang all to himself here. This is going to be interesting for him here. He's going to be facing off against Verse, the other Valda in the lobby. So, or I believe we've got 3 Valdas in the lobby here. So, you know, this is going to be a difficult one for him to win. He is at a weapon disadvantage here, but the Nunchuck's very, very strong weapon. Longsword coming through, huge combo potential if he's able to pull it off right. Able to get the aerial RMB, as we are going to see him come through, trying to make something happen with the cannon. Both players with the cannon in hand. Huge uppercut combo coming through here. Able to get that jump LMB off afterwards into this combo, avoiding Frostivus' F. Cryo almost given back there, but the ultimate is going to be invested here. Tries to go for the overhold. Frostivus does try to go for the parry there. Is not going to connect. The cancel is going to come through, as we're going to see the meter dump come through into the F catch into jumping LMBs here, as we are going to see the ultimate now getting popped by Verse. Verse going to be able to get Pryo one more time. Frostivus can try and make something happen, but it's going to be very difficult for him. Two slashes left from the spear. All he needs to do is catch one of them. As he does bring it back around, though, Frostivus able to make 2 focus attacks come through. We're going to see the parry attempt come in, but the jumping LMBs are just so difficult to dodge. The tracking from the longsword just absolutely lethal, and Frostivus is going to get sent back to the Soul Altar, as we're now going to see 5-2-1's Unique fighting against Bowda's Action.
Tough break. Valdo on Valdo violence ends up not going Frostivus' way, but we're gonna get action in midair. We're doing acrobatics in midair. We got the ults off. The F2 is gonna be coming out. Aerial combat going down, but Bowdo's Action gonna come in with a double hold outs. Gets a grapple kick and the follow up. Unique in a tough position. Chip damage left. Oh, but Fadeaway gets a LMB and gets to the stagger, but he knows the F is still up for Action. He tries to fade away. Action doesn't bite, though. He just holds on to his gold F. He's just like, I didn't press my F, brother. And he comes up with the follow-up and hits him with the scale rush. Wait a second. Is Action going to come out from the depths? Now, Action was a very, very dominant player. He was knocking on the door for being one of the top 5 players in the league. His Tessa was probably, I would say, one of the best. But since the new meta, he has been struggling a little bit. Now, he has it in him. He's shown it in the past. Can he bring this back today? We'll have to see. We're going to get TE Star versus Verse on the outside. Verse looking crispy, just looking like a wall that we got no opening. Now he's switching to a dagger, an even more defensive weapon. Star has the work out of him. The light attacks are coming out, but Star gets to get the armor reset. But AIS coming in, the juggernaut of the lobby. Verse is gonna get spotted out. AIS doesn't care though. He knows that Star was the initial target. He's gonna stay on top of him. Gonna make sure that everyone stays happy on chasing down this hottie first. But Star coming to the window is gonna get staggered. Looks a little bit of a mistake. Hits parry by accident. Multiple 4 players dialing in, looking for this lone hottie, but Star is going to make it out the back door. He's going to be able to get to the main building, and now AIS is the only one who's tracked him this far. Star is going to cut back, do a little loop-de-loop, but AIS not going to be tricked by the move. He is going to keep following in. He does have gold dual halbies to chase him. Star, interesting play. Fakes going up, goes back down, now going back up. Is going to force the hottie alt out. Be able to get a reset right now. A lot of options to get out of this situation. He will cancel it. It has 30% on, but still, nice job for him to be able to break 4 people from chasing him.
Yeah, he did a great job of kiting that out. He almost got eliminated by AIS there, as we are now going to be flipping over. It looks like Unique hit himself a little bit of an armor swap in an unfortunate situation right now, as GG Shaw full court press onto him right now. Liam ultimate now invested. Unique, no ultimate available, just burned his F ability, has no potential for his abilities to come in and help him here. He's going to just have to try and kite this out, but Wang Liang in the back end as well, trying to make something happen. 3 players, Frostivus, Unique, and Shaw, all with Yang depletion, and now Shaw, huge contact with the ultimate, Now, I believe he's got one more slash of the ult available to make something happen, as Unique is going to be doing a great job of kiting this out here. He needs an elimination as well as Shaw, but right now he is on the back foot. Wang Liang's waiting in the wings, trying to make something happen as well. And it looks like they're both going to be going for this elimination. Wolves trying to make something happen with the scale rush, goes for the focus rush on to GG Shaw. And it looks like Unique was able to find himself another armor swap, trying to bring it in. Fan damage coming through from GG Shaw, unable to connect though. F ability going to come out from Unique, but he's just going to be able to use it to get one hit stun off and kite away, as we're going to see him come through with a charged attack from the LMB. Is going to connect. Now GG Shaw taking a lot of damage. Alliance's Frostivus going to go out to BBE. Slows, such an unfortunate turn of events going on now. X1's Wufang joining into the mix of this fight. 30 seconds left on GG Shaw's Yang depletion. A minute and 12 seconds on Unique. Unique gonna use his F, trying to make something happen here. That looks like X1's Wufang gonna come away with the kill, getting himself the Soul Bloom as well. GG Shaw unable to claim the Bloom. I believe Shaw has just decided to escape this area. Oh, he's still there. He's still hanging out. He's got 8 seconds left. These players don't know he's on Yang depletion. They let him have a pot, and now he's going to go out. Nobody's going to be able to come away with that kill credit, I believe, as he does go down, gets the pot before anyone gets the credit, and now Shaw eliminated from the lobby, and now BBE slows the target of JDG's Chuzhang.
Now, Slows already has his ult pop. Chuzhang does not flinch. He doesn't even pop the heal. He's willing to take this trade right now. Goldup's going to be invested. He wants to keep the pressure on to Slows. He's going to pop the ultimate. Slows now has his work cut out to him. He goes for the double back, but Chuzhang guards the double back wrap around, and Chuzhang fades out, gets the stagger onto Slows. Just non-stop pressure, just stares Slows in the eye and knows exactly what he's gonna do. Now going to the Rebel Yang Bao section. Can he keep his momentum going? He looked very, very crispy early, but Verse, one of the premier fighters in the league, one charge crouching over and over inside Action space. Now Action going for the scale rushes. Now Verse throwing the focus tag. Action does get the stagger, doesn't follow up, tries to bait out the Goldup, but Verse doesn't bite. He holds on to it. He's keeping up this cannon pressure. Nice light attack. Gets Verse with the chip damage. Where did all of Action's health go? Just non-stop poke damage coming out from Verse. Action down to half health already. With this Valda pressure coming out, he does have one more ball to work with, but again, he's taking so much poke damage. He cannot survive much longer with this. He is going to get a little siphon off, but coming out of ultimate, Valda with the health advantage. Clank's going to come out. He can't keep taking this poke damage. He has to commit. He finally commits to a focus tag. Now Verse, under a little bit of pressure. Action has a last focus tag. Double tapped out is going to come out from Verse. He is going to use his gold F, but looks for the scale where it's not able to get it. Verse is going to armor through and get that light attack. Oh man, Verse is looking crispy right now. He looks like an unpenetrable wall. Nothing you can do. If you choose nothing, it doesn't matter. Verse is going to take you down with that poke damage. You have to commit to something. Verse is taking on the offensive and bringing it back to what I remember, like the Akos meta was very chip heavy, and we're seeing Verse really set the tone of what's possible with the modern Valda.
Yeah, he's doing a very, very good job at coming through with this Valda. Like the plays that we're seeing, the amount of sustain that you get from being an ultimate, you're able to just take so much damage. As we're now taking a look, JL's AIS on Yang depletion. I might not have to go bald here. You're seeing he's getting chased down by TE Star and JDG's Chuzhang, as all of these players starting to give chase onto AIS. We are seeing Star getting aggressive as well as Chuzhang. We're going to see the fight get brought back around, though. AIS does have gold dual halberds in hand, so he is in a very good position, and he finds an armor swap. What a beautiful, just sliding by. I'm going to take that. Thank you very much. Jumps back around. Is going to be able to try and find himself a Wolves Wang Liang. You does see it is the other Kylan in the lobby, though, and we've seen how picky these players are when it comes to taking their second realm of Yang post fights. They don't want to take out somebody that could potentially help them later on in the game, even for just a temporary amount of time. He sees Verse, he sees Star, he doesn't want to aggress, but they're trying to take the Kylans out. Both the hotties are trying to get away with the eliminations on it to these Kylans, because if they're able to take the Kylans out, their job is going to be a whole lot easier when it comes to this final little bit of the game. as we are nearing the later stages of this game, AIS is getting himself in a lot of trouble. Action on the complete other side of the map. This is an unfortunate circumstance for both of them. If they were able to find each other right now, they could have had a beautiful scrap coming through to the end, as Action looks to be all alone on the side of the map.
You have two options though for their second Yang. Unlike the first Yang, you get a lot more time. So around 2 minutes left of your Yang depletion, as long as you didn't instantly die within Yang, you can fight without the buff being up. But we are going to get AIS all the way off to the edge. He leaves the safety of the building for these outserts to get an isolated fight. Versus verse right now. Nice job. Last second dodging versus a double hold release. Longsword R&B. Very, very narrow focus attack. It's very, very easy to dodge off the line and get a whiff punisher going. But verse, he pretends to go on defensive, goes back on the offensive, and there's a no ult zone right here. AIS in a tough position, doesn't have much room. Everyone's going to be able to wait out his ult by going into zone. He will be able to pop 2 heals right now, but with 3 people seeing his tough position right now, does he really have an option of bringing this back? We're going to have to see. For Seb's hair, AIS has to bring this back. He's going to launch himself off the zone. He's going to fly back in onto Action. Action, I believe, also has Yang depletion. Now in the middle of everyone. There was nobody before. Now there's everyone. Now Star jumping in. Cannon shots being coming out. It's not looking good for our young hero. AIS is going to make his way into zone. He already knows that it's not looking good right now. He doesn't want to give up the free kill. He's going all the way into zone. If you want me, you got to give up your life in order to get me. He's not giving any freebies here. He's the leader of the lobby right now. Not even giving that poke damage out. He does have a lot of shadow corruption to work with. He's not even close to max right now. He's gonna be able to pop a couple heals, cut left. Now, what he doesn't have is time. We got 1 minute left. Realistically, it's gonna be tough to burst through someone's health with 1 minute left, especially with no ult. Now, he's gonna make his way to the left side, possibly make his way back into zone, but we're down to 8 grapples as well. 8 grapples, no ult. How are we locking someone down in today's modern NARAKA just amount of space? Is he gonna opt out to go into zone, or did he hear that Seb will go bald? Is he gonna try to win one out for us?
Yeah, the situation's looking pretty good right now. For myself, not looking too great for JL's AIS. We're gonna see Action hitting himself a huge parry. He also, with only a minute left on his Yang depletion, is gonna be trying to focus out X1's Wufang, closest player to him, and unfortunately, it is his brother in arms, as his hero, a doppelganger, Wufang, is going to be also on the Liam, and they're going to be just sharking him down as much as possible, trying to see if he can still give the chase. Action with one more use of his ultimate available, and there we go. JL's AIS has gone down to the Yang depletion. No 6-peat, no 4-peat for us here. Did still have a beautiful game, and Wufang very close to death right now. Pada's Action with 18 seconds left just needs to sneak in and grab this bloom at the very last second. A missed grapple is not what he wants to see right now, and it's 10 seconds left. If he goes out here, oh my goodness, oh my god, does he get it? Does he get it? He does! He gets the soul bloom and he's able to back out, but with no HP! Chu Zhang's gonna come away with the kill. It was a little bit too late, and Chu Zhang gonna be able to take the bloom away. He was so close to being able to continue into this game. He got the bloom. He was able to make the play happen, and then the freeze from Paste coming in, and the follow-up from Chu Zhang is going to end his reign, and I do not have to go bald, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Action almost makes it. AIS doesn't make it. Now we're gonna go to the Spirit Well verse. Trying to replicate AIS's success here. Gonna pop the ultimate a little bit early, but the hotties are confident. They're not gonna be backing off for this. They are gonna just hold on and just contest this the entire time. There's 99% on here. Perry's gonna come out. Verse desperately fighting his way for this. He's all in, but he's gonna get knocked out by Star with the triple charge. The bird is gonna be coming through, and Star will pick up the kill. Chu Zhang is gonna actually claim the Spirit Well, and it look like the hotties are gonna be coming out on top now with everyone leaving. Now, I don't think everyone realizes that there's a lot of time left on it. It's not gonna matter. Chu Zhang will claim this, grab the Jades, and now we're looking like a double hottie endgame, both Wang Liang and Pace are just getting out of dodge, trying to find a spot to hide in. But where can they hide right now? Wang Liang just on the bottom right now. There's a lot of movement options with this rooftop. He can make plays for this, but Star also has the red jade. They're gonna go on a limb here and I'm gonna say that Star has a good chance of securing this win for this game. And Wang Liang has his work cut out for him. Now Pace, he has to find Wang Liang, and they have to help each other in this situation if they hope to survive. But it looks like Pace is going to make his way out into the open, hoping that no one would catch him out here. But unfortunately for him, he's going for a ride by Chu Zheng. Grapple combo over to the edge. Cross into the parry, and Pace will fall. Chu Zheng just walks right through him, over his body, and puts him in the dirt.
Beautiful sap damage off of the parry, and the money has been maxed out for Chu Zheng there. He's got himself 100,000 Dark Tide coins. So, this late into the game, there's usually not a shop available. But if he is able to find one, he can get himself some pretty good jades if he rolls around. But we are going to see Wang Liang healing himself up a little bit. No eliminations on the board for him. We've got 4 for Star and 3 for Chu Zheng. So even if Wolves gets the first place finish with both eliminations, I believe Star will still have more points than him, as well as Chu Zheng might have a little bit more, but we will not get to see too much action coming. If Wolves does manage to get that first place finish, he's going to get himself a decent amount of points, but he will not get that MVP. It's going to be between Star and Chu Zheng. Wolves needing a few more eliminations. He is just going to hold himself on the side here, as there is 2 hotties left. The minute he gets found, he is going to get absolutely blitzed down. All gold armor for all 3 of these players, gold weapons for Star, purple for the other 2 players, and it's looking like Star is the favorite to win this game at this point in time. We still have White Tiger's prowess for a few more seconds on him, as well as we're just waiting it out. Chu Zheng going to be popping that tuna in front of everybody, saying, "I don't care, come get me, come try and fight me. I've got a TE Star in the back pocket to come and contest," as the tuna is coming out from both of our hottie players right now. Everybody just hanging out. Wang Liang, fortunately, does not have tuna of his own, so he's not able to heal up his remaining little tiny amount of HP. He's going to save his pot for a more dire situation. Here we go. This is where we're going to see. It looks like Chu Zheng and Star taking a few jumping LMB shots at each other as they're looking to find their... I think Star's found it. There we go. We see him getting Wang Liang into the zone a little bit. I believe he's either got Swift Cut or Soul Slash coming around there as we're seeing him do his little 180. He's got the Soul Slash coming through, and it looks like he's just going to use that to take space. Now, dropping to the underside, he's really got to kite this out perfectly if he wants to be able to come away with this victory. And with only 2 minutes and 37 seconds left, he does have a good shot at this. Being the only Kylan in the lobby, he is going to get focused out pretty quickly here, as we are seeing him try and go for a few scale rush plays. But oh my goodness, the pull sword scale rush from TE Star going to chunk a huge bit of that gold armor away. We're going to see this stone form coming out into a drop down focus from the gold fan, taking away all of his armor. He's forced to pop the ultimate now. The scale rush is coming through from the fan, just dealing so much damage. He's in a very tough spot right now. Forced the ultimate out, and now Chu Zheng and Star sitting pretty at the top. They just need to wait for Wang Liang to bring himself back up here. He's going to go for a full reset before he jumps through, but he needs to get up there fast. Otherwise, he's going to start taking storm damage here. He's going to bring it in, focus all of his energy onto Chu Zheng. It's trying to knock him away into the storm. No ultimate left for him here, and all these hotties need to do is press V, and they will be very, very difficult to deal with. Wang Liang going to go for a bit of a pot here. Cannon shot coming through, missing around. These players are still just holding out. They're not playing too aggressively right now. You're going to see the charged attacks coming through. Wang Liang coming with the Soul Slash. This is the second time we've seen Soul Slash in this game, in these games today, as we did see it from SS1's Pace earlier here. He's just going to be using it to block away all of the range damage. They're just a firing squad right now with the bows, trying to come through and deal a lot of damage. Now the cannon shots coming in, stealing even more. Wang Liang going to use this time to just take a pot, able to get a charged attack off and deal a little bit of damage on a Chu Zheng. Chu Zheng not going to go for the reset, is just going to keep the pressure on, as we are going to see the golden dual halberds trying to come through with a little bit of a focus attack of their own. Soul Slash going to connect on a star here. Fan is going to connect as well. You're going to see the solos combo starting to come through as Wang Ling trying to make something happen with the uppercut combo. And now we're seeing Wang Ling just keep on getting pushed. He's got 61% left on his ultimate, so he could very well get his ult back if he plays this scenario right, but he's got to be very careful about when he's throwing charged attacks. And now Chu Zhang able to clip him off the very back end of the fan charge. We are going to see him drop down, and now all of these players are going to have to fight each other. And now Chu Zhang sending out the charge attack is going to be the first player to use his ultimate in this situation. TE Star on that second ult, going to try and get that burn damage off. He's able to do it as he's just able to take to the skies now. And all of these players battling it out, and it looks like Star might actually go out first here. Who's going to get the elimination on a Star? And it looks like, oh my goodness, in one fell swoop, JDG's Chu Zhang picks up 2 eliminations and come through with an absolutely beautiful finish. It looked for a second like Wang Liang might have been able to get an elimination there, but what a beautiful kill coming through.
I'm telling you, Chu Zhang looking super locked on, looking icy cold. He does not flinch in the clutch. He holds on to his ultimate and he doesn't bite at the first move. He knows that Star is looking to get that triple charge off and opts to dodge and keep his health up instead. Once Star misses, he realizes that his only bet is to get the last hit off onto Wang Liang. But Chu Zhang's already on top of him. He made you miss. He's keeping on top of him. He's not just playing passive. He's just looking to whip punish your mistake. And Chu Zhang is able to come out on top. Now, 3 kills. Still very, very solid without a first place. With a first place, you're looking at a solid game. And it was on the back of him just playing out the end game perfectly. Now, does have to play off the other hottie. They do have to work together in order to get to that position. But you see the betrayal happen as the hotties see the Kylan be able to buy time. They're like, wait a second, it's getting pretty close here. And you see them start looking at each other swirly, looking for the backstab play. And Chu Zhang comes out on top. But where you can come out on top, chat, is for your next question of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the question for game number 4 is going to be how many players chose Hottie. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, or 4. And we did talk about this earlier. There were a couple of heroes that were picked more than our standard amount of times. So you can choose if it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. And you will be given a summer split random gift if you are the lucky winner selected. You have to 1, get the answer right, and 2, time your answer to be right when NARAKA decides to pick the name. And you cannot do it on YouTube or TikTok if you're watching on one of our other streaming platforms. You got to come over to Twitch, come say hi on the Twitch chat, and drop your answer.
Now, looking at the overall standings, Chu Zhang's going to be coming out on top with 5 kills. Those 2-piece right at the end, coming out big at 9 points. Star with 4 kills, 6 points, getting that nice 2 points for the second place. Verse with 3 kills, Action with 3 kills. Now, Verse and Action both having a slow day, but coming out faster on this game for Wufang at 2, AIS with 2, Slows with 2, and Pace with 1, but Pace with a little bit more placement, but all of these players tied with 2.5. Wang Liang coming out with the placement points at 1.5. Not able to get any kills though for that round. And looking at the standings, like I was saying, Seb, it's going to be around 17 points. It's getting pushed closer to that 18 to 20 point threshold. Really tough, especially for Frostovus. Still believe in my man. He can still bring this back. Unique at 6.5, Slows at 8.1, Action at 8.6. Now looking at the cutoff, Wang Liang, Wufang, they can't feel very comfortable, both being at 17 points at that 5th and 6th spot, but just ahead of them, Pace and Verse only at 18, well, 18.9, we'll round up 19 points. Chu Zhang at 26.7, basically punching in his ticket for the last 2 games. AIS, JL, AIS, he's just cruising right now. Everything is extra credit right now. His first 3 games, I was hoping we were going to get the full flawless, one could believe, but unfortunately does fall with that second Yang depletion. And still 35.7, very, very impressive, Seb.
Yeah, it's incredible, and we're gonna take a look at some of these highlights through the game, brought to you in part by Thunder Robot. You're gonna be seeing Baoda's action with a great start to the game, an unfortunate finish from that Yang depletion. Was caught out pretty early. X1's Wufang also had a pretty good early game, but we did see him go out pretty quickly as well, with only 2 eliminations. And Wang Liang not having the greatest start to the game either. As we do see as well, Baoda's action in the realm of Yang was able to get himself a beautiful elimination, but with that Vermilion's not able to come out with way too much after that. He picked up his 3rd elimination, then got eliminated pretty quickly off the back end of that, as JDG Chuzhang picking up some of his beautiful eliminations into the game. And there we go. We see how AIS had his downfall and how the hair on the top of my head is going to be safe. The whole reason is jumping LMBs from TE Star. The beautiful finish there. Chuzhang picking up a beautiful kill steal from SS1's pace. And Action not having the greatest reaction for that. He was very, very unhappy for that happening there. He's able to get TE Star, able to get the amazing kill. And then the one attack to seal the deal there. Just blitzing down these 2 players with the Hottie ultimate, able to come through and just dominate the competition there. JDG's Chuzhang, we saw him game 1 very strong, game 2 not too strong, but game 3 and 4 having beautiful plays, and this is his MVP 7th time. Hottie F2v2, 5 eliminations, 17k damage, and the Jades were stacked. Starfall, Sap, Rampage, Aurora Burst, Vargas' Grip. If he gets parried, he's all good. If he gets a parry, he's all good. And the Hung Sword dealing a lot of damage too. Only 2,000 damage coming from the Hung Sword, 7.9k coming from the Fan and the 2 Nah Jade to seal the deal. It's a beautiful Jade setup. He's got a lot of melee resist, a lot of attack, just a little bit of health. Perfect setup for the perfect win.
7 MVPs, I'm telling you, Chuzhang, it might be his season. This might be his breakout season. Now, he had a lot of success that 1 weekly win. He's tasted victory. 225 has tasted victory. The throne is being challenged this Nbpl season, Seb, and we're seeing Chuzhang bring it back. I mean, it really goes to show how solid you have to play in this modern 2024 NARAKA. Anyone can win. Anyone can have these big games. And if you're just not, if you don't have that mental resolve, if you don't stay in it, it's very easy to get caught off guard and just get taken out of nowhere. Everyone has worked on their flank game so much more. And before in NARAKA, everyone played what I call very fluffy. They wouldn't really throw attacks out. They would bluff way too much. But now you're seeing, because of the Liam meta, where you got basically a free focus attack for free, you wouldn't get punished off of it. Everyone really explored this whole area of throwing focus attacks. When people think that focus attacks don't take a ton of skill, how you throw a focus attack is very, very important. Not every focus attack is the same. When you hear people say 1 charge, 2 charge, that's not even close to the amount of different focus attacks you can throw. The distance matters. When you throw it, are you coming off weird vertical terrain? What have you shown your opponent? How you get in a very solid focus attack allows you to apply pressure to your opponent, so you're able to get things going. We've seen Chuzhang just literally just sit and stand in people's faces and get spicy focus attacks over and over with no parries in sight. Now we're seeing, because of this heavy focus attack meta, some very cool dodging meta coming back. Crosses coming out. We see the likes of Verse getting that chip damage in, that old 3-band style where he's able to get a poke in into tap dodge, a poke into cross. We're seeing all of that fancy play coming back out because Fan is such a good weapon right now, because this isn't as strong as it used to be. It received a ton of nerfs, and a lot of the workarounds of catching it have been figured out. It's not just mashing weapon that gets away with murder anymore. If you just mash, you get murdered for it now. And I love to see when there is more complicated play being used, Seb. I don't really like when there's just one option and someone can just win off mashing the same thing over and over. It's very cool that we're seeing basically multiple play styles being played now at the highest level.
Yeah, and it's definitely an interesting thing to see. when we've been so used to one thing working and one thing happening, and it's like you play this, you win, and you know, whether it be you play Zping, you win, you play this, you win. In all of our previous metas, we're now getting to see the mix-ups, the changes. Everything has gotten to this different level, and it is so beautiful to see how the play has progressed and evolved from our earlier seasons. And seeing it in the pro and competitive play, it's just such a beautiful thing. And now we are going to be getting to see game number 5, which is going to be another amazing game. We need to have Frostivus with a couple of 10-point games under his belt here. 6 kills with a first place finish back to back is, you know, hopefully what we're going to get to see. Because we are all on the NA side. We're all rooting for him here. Typically, he has used his double pick already. He's played his Hottie game. He's played 2 Valda games. He's played Hottie, and then he's also played Kylan. So he's got a Liam game, and then he's got one other hero. I believe will be Matari, maybe Temi or Akos, maybe Justina. But it is gonna be a difficult situation that he's in to try and put up that many points and get himself into this grand finals. He's gonna have to really work for it, Raven, if he wants to make it in. Chuzhang, on the other hand, somebody who's very, very safe in making it into this grand finals, as well as AIS. Somebody who's on the bubble with GG Shaw. He is very close to being knocked out, as well as there's a couple of these other players, but yeah, Frostivus sitting in 12th place right now. It's not looking too great for him.
I mean, I was literally talking to Frost about this, that even if we're down 16, it is still winnable. We've seen Frost MVP with harder lobbies before. We've seen him do it on the biggest stage at Worlds. We've seen it while he was in the league. He just has to believe and dial in and keep fighting. It's not over until it's over. We're not at game 6. We're not at the end game. Even if he only gets 6 points this game, getting those whatever 7 to 10 points that he needs, it's still possible for that last game. Same with anyone else within this competitive top 12. All these guys have it in them to have a pop-off game. It is very, very volatile now. Unlike before, everyone's name is hidden. You don't know who you're fighting against, so you're really out there fighting against yourself. You need to really, really lock into your gameplay and believe that you're going to come out with the right answers. Whatever your preparation is going to be going into this, I always say you got to stick to your prep. You can't make crazy big changes right here in this end game. There's just so much prep work that goes to competing on this world stage, and we're seeing everyone's prep work really, really coming out, and it's not comfortable for anyone. We see Wang Lang on the cusp. You see the pressure on his face that he knows how important this is. Remember, this is the last tournament for 6 players. It's all or nothing right here. It's a long off season if you don't make it. You want to be part of that top 9 of the CN side that goes to Worlds, and even winning out this league. It's a grueling process playing back-to-back weeklies over and over and over through constant evolution, and the throne has been challenged this season. Everyone is playing at their highest peak, I would say, right now. We're seeing the light of Wufeng coming out. We still had the stars like Verse and Star in the league, and Action was on his way up as being one of the best Teslas. And when Action is not doing well and a lot of the newcomers are doing well, that just goes to show how difficult it is. And I like to say, Seb, 5th round is always that championship round. This is the round that matters, because 6th round, everyone's going to be throwing up Hail Marys. They're going to just try desperation plays to get there. So this round matters. You had to put in a lot of thought to make this round count, to set yourself up for the clutch 6th round. Championship round, this is where the champions are made. Whether or not you get the top 6, I believe will be set up here. Now, the points are very, very close between that 4th to like 8th place, so it's still gonna be a very, very dramatic 6th game. But for a competitor, I know what it feels like to be in this position. There is so much on the line. Your whole year's work all comes into this one moment. all you were praying for is that you tried a little bit harder in the past, but that doesn't matter. You have to show up now. This is all that matters in this moment. And you can see it on all of these competitors' eyes. They're digging super deep to just bring it out of themselves. They need to make this through. Now, we were saying earlier, Seb, it's a good thing that AIS popped off because it gives everyone else a better chance that it's very points heavy at the top. Now, Chuzang punched in as well, securing his spot, but everyone else's life is on the line. A lot can happen this fifth round. We'll have to see how things turn out.
Yeah, and it's some interesting stuff coming out here as Slow's making his double pick Matari, Verse making his double pick Justina. These off-meta heroes getting double picked. Something that interests me a lot here. They're not taking the opportunity to play their Hotties and the Liams as the double pick, whereas Wang Liang and Unique both going for Hottie. Liam on their double pick, or Valda, which we saw Frostivus hit last game, which was unfortunate that he wasn't able to put up any points with his double pick. But with Frostivus playing on the Matari for game number 5, hopefully we're going to get to see some big points coming up, especially in the early game. Matari with the ability to steal neutral is going to be super useful to come away with a lot of combos, especially if he's able to burn that F really quickly. And I'm excited to see what Star has in store for us on that Z-Ping. I believe this is Star's second game on Z-Ping. I'm not 100% sure, but the double pick on Z-Ping is just wild to me. Usually we get to see these players picking up a lot of points when it comes to and using their double picks with the more meta heroes, but they're using their double picks for their off meta picks. Could be their comfort picks, could be what they're more used to playing, but it's interesting nonetheless, as we're going to be seeing closer to Imperial Village. We're seeing we're on the eastern side of the map. We're seeing Fun Plus Phoenix spawning over there, as we're going to be kicking things off for game number 5. There's Wang Liang, Wu Fang, Star, and Gigi's Cha. These are the players who are on the bubble of getting tossed back in. I believe that is the 6th or 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place players. There we go, as we get to see as down in 11th place, tied for 12th or 11th is Unique and Frostivus. Hopefully we'll get to see a lot more points getting put up here with a huge parry coming up from Wu Fang right out of the gate. F ability invested from Wang Liang already. We're going to see the scale rush up to the top of the building, as we're used to seeing, is Wang Liang's going to use this opportunity to kite out as fast as possible, is searching for an armor swap or a pot, if any. Able to find himself a bush. Wu Fang is going to be able to spot that out, though. The 1-2 is going to come through. Huge parry coming out, though, and no way to punish the damage here, as we are going to see now. Wu Fang with the tech chase into the 1-1 into the jumping LMB. Another huge parry coming up. The F is back online for him. Wang Liang getting a little bit sloppy with his blues right now, trying to mix up the plays. Like, surely he won't parry another one right now, as we're seeing him able to kite this out pretty well, though. Gotten himself an armor swap coming through, and Wu Fang just ready for this parry right now, as we are going to see him getting dropped down below into a 1-2-3. Misses the blue focus, though, as we are going to see SS1's pace jumping into the mix of this fight now, as Wang Liang very low on HP, trying back out of this, and it looks like, oh my goodness, he broke Pace's ankles. Oh my goodness, Pace, no clue where Wang Liang went, allowing him to get a full reset, as Frostivus now joining into the mix, full sword in hand. Not the most fast attacking weapon, but something that does do a lot of damage. We're going to see Action fighting off against Verse, trying to go for that overhead, gets the LMB off, is going to be able to connect with that, trying to go for that grapple here into the jumping LMB, is going to get hit off the tail end of that charged LMB from Verse. You're going to see him come through again with another LMB coming through, overhold to be able to deal a lot of damage. Exon able to get the overhold there, switching back over to the spear. Now very low in HP, turning the fight around. We are going to see the ultimate coming out now, and Verse in a bit of trouble, is going to just have to kite this out. Action going to go for a pot and heal, and then try to re-engage into this fight. Verse now ultimate available, but doesn't want to burn it until he knows that Valda ultimate's down. It's going to be coming in a second here. Is going to be able to tap dodge away. Ultimate is down now. Action in a lot of trouble. The overhold's going to come through, but Verse going to get parried, as we do see now switching over to the katana, jumping LB into the ultimate here. Tries to go light attack into ult, and now light into jumping LMB is going to take the cake, and come away with the elimination. Now Frostivus low in HP. This is not where he wants to be. He's gonna get caught out by the Liam ult and the Valda ultimate, and now he's just trying to kite up for some time. Is going to use his ult, but then get eliminated very quickly. Not what we wanted to see for the start of this game here. Wolves Wang Liang in a bit of trouble. Ultimate down is going to call in his F ability to try and escape the clutches of SS1's Paste. And now Wu Fang trying to go in for an overhold here. Charged our LMB coming through. And now Paste unable to get the kill onto Wang Liang, but trying to come away with the elimination onto Wu Fang here. Able to get a huge parry bait overhold into charged LMB for a kill onto X1's Wu Fang.
Yeah, nice job from Pace to clutch it up. We're going over to JL. AIS rank 1 currently. Gonna get a nice stagger off his Liam ultimate. Star trying to fight his way out of here. Half charge in to cancel twice. Looks for the double hole, not able to get it. AIS swerving, moving around AIS. Or moving around Star. AIS is just... We're working him. We get another stagger right now. Star out of abilities, out of ways to stall out. But choosing out of nowhere comes with the dash through, able to pick up the kill. Alan behold RB. He's going to be looking for that stone form gambit, but he's not going to be able to get anything out of it. AIS will not bite. He tries to get out of here, but unfortunately for him, it's not gonna matter. Choosing with the ultimates, getting to get back-to-back dashes and clear out AIS. Now over to Unique and Verse. Verse trying to get a quick health reset. He's able to get the reset on top of the tower, but now dropping down. He goes for the grapple cancels, not able to get it, and Unique fades out, denies the LMB focus attack. Tap dodge roll is going to come out, looks for the R&B. Verse staying disciplined, double tap dodges, is going to call him out, gets the uppercut into the freeze. Now Verse baiting this out all day. He's been baiting out attacks, just staring them face to face, holding that focus attack. He's going to get the freeze onto Unique. Now Unique under a ton of pressure, going to be able to get his next light off, looking for the triple charge. Bluffs it. He's going to look for the reset, but Verse just on him, will not let him reset. Unique down to his last sliver of health, goes for the double charge, but Verse has a stagger. Combo break to come out, and jumping LMB is going to close it out of F. Verse just looking unstoppable on his Justina today.
Verse has put on a clinic. He wasn't able to get the hip proc off, was almost able to go away with the TOD, but he was just baiting out those attacks like you were talking about there. And what a beautiful play to be able to come away with yet another elimination. It looks like Frostivus is going to try and contest Wu Fang for the Realm of Yang here, as we're going to see Paste ends up getting a beautiful hit off onto GG Shaw. Now Shaw forced to get himself out of that Realm of Yang pass area, with so close to getting completely eliminated. It looks like Qi Zhang not wanting to focus on to this Yang pass. He wants to get the elimination. Shaw almost completely healed back up, but no ultimate available. Qi Zhang sees the weakness, smells the blood in the water, but this is a very difficult... Oh my goodness, Frostivus has been completely eliminated here, as we do see him go out before first Yang has dropped. It is a sad day. Very, very unfortunate for him here, as Qi Zhang is going to hit a beautiful grapple in to follow up mid-air here. Going to proc the stone form. Oh my goodness, and the F is sent, and Shaw is down. I believe that's Shaw's game as well. Completely eliminated off the board. I'm not 100% sure if he had a couple seconds left on his resurrection, but we do see him going out. Wow, what a play. But what a sad day for Frostivus.
What's not sad is Pace versus Wu Fang. We have Pace still fighting for his spot for the top 6. Wu Fang 1-2 holding 3 is gonna be getting spiced up by Pace. Pace is keeping up the pressure. Where are you going? Get back over here. We're sitting in the pocket right now. Pace just relentless with the nunchuck pressure, but Wu Fang, wait a minute, we got a trap around the corner. We had a nice uppercut combo, 1 jumping LMB, 2 into the bubble, into the reset. Wait a minute, Pace is going for a ride. He got no reset in sight. The grapple kick's gonna come out, but he doesn't get the confirm. He will be able to pop the ultimate, but now Wu Fang has brought this back. Pace is reeling. from the pressure of Wu Fang. He's never out of it. Now, second spear is going to be coming out. Pace dodging left, right. He has a little bit of ultimate left to work with. Wu Fang, one more spear out, doesn't land it. And now, both of them, similar health pool. Who's going to be clutching up? Pace setting up for the scare rush, not able to get it. Goes with the overhold, sends the LMB, but a little bit off timing for it. Wu Fang able to tap dodge out of there. And again, the same thing, trapping around the corner. This time a focus attack. Pace is going to get the double charge, but the bubbles are going to be coming out. 26 seconds left. A left. Oh my goodness. Both of them are going to trade out heals, but Pace, one hold two. Pressure is on. Wu Fang setting up another trapper right now. Does Pace want to follow up? He goes for the sliding uppercut. Risky. Looks for the parry, not able to get it. Goes for a second parry, back to back. Gonna drop down. Sends a one charge this time. Who's gonna flinch? It looks like it's gonna be Wu Fang. Parry's gonna come out again. When you fail once, try again. Pace goes with 3 parries, and the last one pays off. Wu Fang will fall, and Pace is gonna clutch it up. Very, very close fight. Valiant effort from Wu Fang to bring that back. Multiple pillar traps, but it's not going to matter in the end. Pace stays true and keeps up with that last second parry.
The parries today are absolutely insane. I can't believe what I'm watching, ladies and gentlemen. Pace with the most beautiful nunchucks play, able to all in at the last second with a beautiful parry coming through. We are going to see now Bauda action alongside Fun Plus Phoenix and JDG's Chuzhang trying to make something happen. 521's Unique also in the mix of this fight. We're going to see the bell get popped by Unique. Chuzhang, Yang Depletion, as well as Wu Fang and Wang Liang. All three of these players are going to be trying to get some kills fast, and all three of these players are currently over the qualified threshold. GG Sha being completely eliminated. He's very close to the qualifying threshold as well. Having a game 5 with no eliminations and no points on the board is not something that you want to see, especially when you're so close to greatness. We are going to see now Fun Plus Phoenix verse trying to make something happen onto one of these players. It looks like Unique's going to go into the zone here. Interesting play coming up from Unique right now. He's just going to try and take his way away from all of these players because there's so many people around him. Bell was popped though, and Chuzhang, desperately needing a kill, is going to go for the zone play. But there's a couple more players who've also entered the mix as Action and Verse, both with the Vermilions, are also going to attempt at making something happen here, and it looks like Verse was able to come away with a whole lot of damage. Now he's going to try and bring it back around here, and it looks like he does go down. Verse able to pick up the elimination, and now Action with the Bloom is also going to be able to come away with some sort of kill on, and that's 2 more eliminations for Baoda's Action, putting him up to 3 kills. And Action, starting the day off in 12th position, has a very good shot of being able to come away with a lot more here, as we're going to see JL's AIS now. No eliminations on the board. Going to try and TP out of this if he needs. He's got that insurance option. It looks like TP has gone down, so he's not going to be able to come away with too very much here, as AIS now getting sharked down by 2 of these players, and I believe that's SS1's Pace, who does have the Vermilion's Birdmite. We are going to see as well JL's AIS getting sharked down by Wolves Wang Liang, trying to make something happen on with. He does have 56 seconds left on this Yang Depletion, so he really needs this kill. Is going to end up Pace is going to fall away for a little bit, but we do see him come back now. AIS very dangerously low. Pace is going to connect, but it looks like Action is going to pick up, get eliminated now by X1's Wu Fang. Getting Wu Fang now collecting his Soul Bloom. And we are seeing now Action has been completely eliminated, as I believe his Vermilions had fallen. And now we're seeing JL's AIS get eliminated, but Pace able to steal the Bloom away from Wang Liang. And it's 1 more charged attack needed, and he goes down. 2 charged LMBs back to back here, able to steal away a lot of damage. And the Sky Punch uppercut to seal the deal on Wolves' game number 5, putting Pace on 4.
Man, it is just so hard to fight players now. Pace does not flinch, even with staring that Liam ult. He just perfectly dodges Wang Liang. Now we're going to look at a highlight. Wu Fang versus Action. Wu Fang coming in with the grapple LMB. He is going to get overheld by Action. Action is just going to eat a sap to the face. It's that simple. Release at the wrong time. Get punished with a parry. Wu Feng looking locked in. The new faces of NARAKA showing up big today under this new meta. It's just abilities are getting dodged left and right. You gotta be relentless now. You cannot flinch anymore. You have to stay vigilant all the way through. Star's gonna be dropping down with the white armor. I respect it. Zipping with white armor, going into the Rumble Gang. He's gonna get clipped and shipped with the uppercut combo, but he still has his V1 up, able to get some heals off. Goes with the LB block, but Pei's gonna keep up the pressure right now. Looks for the blue focus scale rush, almost gets parried for his trouble. Pace is gonna go right into his face, release the focus attack, but Star does not capitalize with the focus attack. Pace just does not care. He goes with the shift parry, he denies it, but the amount of healing coming out of zipping, it doesn't matter. We got the gold nunchucks. Pace has to be careful right now. Star is chilling on the health. He's trying to put on the pressure, but Star is doing a good job of kiting out this pressure. That triple charge might have sealed the deal though, and Pace will not fall. It was looking a little bit dicey though for a second. Zipping was fighting back super well. Now we're seeing Verse on his Justina. He's been doing well all day with the Justina. Every time he's seen an opportunity to get that V1 freeze off, he's got it on lock, reacting perfectly to his opponent. Now Wu Feng, no slouch to this neutral. He will get caught with that 1.1 release from Verse. Wu Feng, you can see the cringe out of him that he cannot believe that he released that focus attack. But like I was saying before, Verse with those well-calculated focus attacks, you catch your opponent off guard, the wall limits the amount of iframe, limits the amount of distance. Verse sees the opportunity and catches him slipping with that nice 1.1 release.
It was a beautiful play. Verse is really showing up after those first couple of games. You know, I was convinced that it was all over for him, but he was able to bring it back. It just shows that no matter what game it is, no matter how down you are, you're able to come through, put up these points, and come back and qualify yourself. No matter how discouraged you get, there's always a chance, and that's the beauty of the game here. Even if you're down by all of these points, being able to come back is just such a beautiful moment that we're seeing, and Verse is doing it so well, showing us exactly who he's meant to be doing, as we do see a little soul form player, X1's Wu Feng, coming through here. T Star as well on that Yang depletion, so we might see him try and go for the elimination on a Star. Blue armor, blue weapons for Star, so he isn't in the best position to be, but he is on the Z ping, so the sustain is going to be very difficult to try and combat, as Wu Feng now is going to start giving the chase up over to TE Star, and he's trying to make something happen, but Wu Feng on the dagger is just going to be doing a beautiful job at kiting out here, as we're going to see the charge attack come through. Star is going to get caught out inside the cave as he decides to just rotate completely through here. Verse still not giving up the chase. Star doing a beautiful job at getting away.
Yeah, Star, this is his last fight. Remember, he's on the cusp right now at 18 points. Top 6 is 19 points. Wu Feng, Wang Liang, Star, Shaw, all in the driver's seat for their destiny. They have to show up big right now. Only the top 6 are going forward. The bottom 6, this is the end of their year. So much is on the line for these guys right now. Star has 2 minutes, 45 seconds. First step was surviving the focus fire. He's still in there. 2 minutes, 40 seconds, has his ultimate up. He still can make something happen. He is on the back foot right now, but he has the opportunity to bring this back. What can you show with Star? He has the golden nunchuck. He's going to be switching to it. 1, 2, 3. Flying kick's going to be coming out. Wu Feng's health is going to get deleted. He does pop the F3. Nice job getting at the stagger against the wall. Star is going to pop his ultimate, but now Wu Feng can possibly get focus fire. They're going to vibe check him. Star going to be able to keep some of his charge left up, but Wu Feng is going to dive back in, he's all in right now. He knows that he's most likely to get lobbied out of this. He has to find the kill onto Star right now. He's going to try to salvage his round, but Star in a tough position is going to fade out, get away from the situation. The lobby is going to turn on Wu Fang. No health left to him. He is going to get stuck on the edge. And now Star is going to be diving back in. Can he get this Soul Bloom? Everyone is here right now. All 5 players staring at Wu Fang. Wu Fang with the dual Hellblaze is going to be able to try to make some space, but he will fall to versus Bo. And wait a minute. Star did not get the Soul Bloom. A minute 40. Now everyone else on the zipping. He has no ult to his name. Yeah, it's going to be a miracle if Star is going to be able to put something together here. He is at 18 points, so right at the threshold. What can you show us here? I don't know what opening he can have. He's surrounded on all 3 corners. What can you do? Light attacks coming out from Pace, but Pace with the cannon is going to put on the consistent pressure. Deep fry from Unique from the top ropes is going to catch Star. Drop down's going to come out. He's able to iframe though. Last little bit of health though. Has 1 more second, but he's not able to get it. Unique is able to pick up a kill. Unique at 9 kills. He needs, I think if Unique gets like 4 or 5, 3 or 4 points here, that sets him up in striking distance. If Wang Liang and Star have a bad game 6, he's still in the running right now. Same thing with Slows. He can pick it up. Problem is, you are going against these 2 juggernauts. Both Paste and Verse have 6 and 5 kills respectively. They're absolutely having a monster performance on this game 5 at 25 points. Looks like they're punching in their ticket to go to Worlds. Really, 5th through 8th are the only ones left in contention, Seb.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate to see that some of our players are not going to be qualifying. It's looking more and more unrealistic for some of our players to not make it through the threshold, but we do still have a lot of players in contention. Even Wang Liang is still has the possibility of not qualifying here. And as we're taking a look at the loadout on SS1 Pace, we just get to see that Storm Stride, and he does have a gold melee Jade. Not 100% sure what it is by the fact of it trying to read the Chinese. As we are going to see now, Unique trying to go for the contest here, and it looks like the hotties are going to have huge control over this, but Verse able to get a huge parry. Gold fist blades left for anybody to come take. Pace is going to be able to come back and grab that, and it looks like BB Slows has Will Form Hook, which is going to be a very dangerous Jade to have here. As the we're going to see the visibility of all of these players getting proc from the flowers that jump in there, and Unique is going to get taken a little bit of a ride by BB's Slows with that Matari F coming out. Huge parry going to come through from Unique. Verse taking a lot of damage off of that, but he's able to get the F in pretty fast. You're going to see now SS1 Pace going to go for that ultimate here, just holding as fast as possible. He's now got himself the White Tiger's prowess. Cancels the ultimate. As the hottie ult was just burning his rage, even though he was able to get the rage back. He is still on 89%, so he's going to get his ultimate back pretty fast here. He's already at 91, bringing it around. He's going to try and focus the energy over onto FPX Versus. He wants to get this Justina out of the lobby. He knows it's going to be a very big problem. He's going to have to face off against those Justina dashes in the final circle, but it looks like Slows now trying to make something happen with that Will Form Hook. Both of the hotties just giving incredible chase onto these players. Verse trying to go for the parry, isn't going to be able to connect off of that. Here's we're going to see Slows now taking so much damage. All of these players just colliding with each other. Oh my goodness, Will Form Hook is going to connect. Slows getting a bit of siphon off of that, is going to be able to do a little bit more with his life. Huge charge attack is going to be coming in though. Pace going to take a decent amount of damage coming back around. We are going to see Unique taking most of the damage now as they're bringing the fight back around. Pace going to use that ultimate. Focuses energy onto Slows, knocking Slows into the zone here. We're going to see that triple charge come out. He's able to eye from the next one. You see the TP coming out as well. Slows trying to make the play around to the other side. The Justina ultimate has been invested as well. Slows able to dodge out of that one here as he's going to bring it back around. His teammate, or his alliance, is slowly falling apart as Unique's taking a lot of damage. Now that ultimate is going to get invested. Fun plus Phoenix's Verse trying to make something happen onto Pace, but we're going to see the freeze come out from the Justina F ability, going to knock them back. Pace is going to get hit by Unique just a little bit here. Now Slows going to try and come away with something with his F ability, and all these players going for a quick reset.
4 people left alive. Pace, he's not going to stop the pressure. He's throwing out these R&Bs. He's throwing out the one charges, trying to get a juicy hit out. He has nothing to lose right now. Actually, wait, he doesn't have combo breakup. He gets paid right now. It can be turned around. Does Star have it in him to parry with 3 people chasing him? Slows, looking for Pace, looking for Star, but Pace is just being a nuisance. He's just like, you know what? I don't need to go after this guy. If you're gonna hit me in the back, I can switch targets too. We're just throwing out blues left and right. We're a free bird flying through these blue skies. Pace just unleashed right now with these gold fists. He does not care. His weapon's about to break. He's thrown so many focus attacks. A big parry's gonna be coming out from Verse. Unique in a tough situation. Now going up these rocks. Everyone gonna get a nice reset. Whoa, hey, Verse, that's crazy disrespect. We're just gonna repair the weapon, not even go for the health heal first. My man just knows that he got out for free, and now Slows under pressure right now. Pace gonna go with the one charge parry, but he's gonna get double held by Slows with that gold jade. Gonna get a little bit of heal off, gonna pop the ultimate. Nice siphon gonna come out from that F2 of Matari. He's gonna come in with the double charge again. Big damage is gonna come on to Verse, and Verse is gonna get executed by Pace. Slows not able to get the heal off, but he does get a little bit of heal from that siphon of his F2. His weapon is broken though. It's gonna be tough for him to put any pressure back, and now Pace with that consistent pressures up to 7 kills, and we're gonna get another Hottie v Hottie to close out the day. Pace versus Unique. What can you show us here? Overhold's gonna be coming out from Pace. Going for the scale rush, but Unique setting up the trap, waiting for him, daring him to come up on top, but Pace doesn't flinch. He's ready to get up there. Unique with the fadeaway overhold's gonna get the first deep fry. Jumping LMB is gonna be coming out, gets him off the scale rush, but Pace does not care. We got a gold fist repaired at this time. Unique trying to get some space, goes for the double hold, goes with the re-engage jump parry, but Pace does not care. We still be holding this. We can stall out, but Pace is gonna get that one charge. Big damage gonna come through with the R&B from those gold fists. Now taken to the skies, swooping, diving. Pace is gonna opt out to go for a heal. Fakes for a second that he's gonna chase Unique. Unique going for the heal, is gonna go through the window, out the window, up top, and now Pace up to full health. Can Unique find the reset right now? Pace does find him, hits him with the cannon shot, goes with the one charge parry. Very risky, is gonna get double charge, sends it to zone, he's gonna get sent flying. Unique now with the turnaround. Wait a second, Pace on the back foot now. One charge is gonna come out, sending Pace flying again. Now Pace stuck in the zone. Will Unique be able to close this out? He sends the focus attack again. Oh my god, straight oogliness coming out, and Pace cannot believe it. Oh my goodness, Unique is able to clutch it out. What amazing play from him. But still, I believe Pace is gonna come out with the MVP. It's not gonna matter. But just goes to show, Seth, focus stats can be good.
Yeah, I mean the storm was purple, but the sky is red, but the attacks are blue as we're jumping into this game. And for the last like 4 or 5 minutes, it was just blue after blue after blue. We had the will form, we had the fist blades. Nobody was parrying anything, and Unique just took advantage of the mind. He was like, surely he's not going to throw another one. Surely he's not going to throw another one. And he throws 3. He throws 4. He throws 5. So, and you know, Pace can't really be too mad at the fact that he gets beat by all of these blues, because he was doing the exact same thing in the previous amount of time. He was throwing blue after blue after blue. Unique just took a page out of his book and beat him with his own medicine. And, you know, Pace still coming away with a beautiful 7K dub. But imagine he gets the 8 kills with the multiplier, with the placement points. He would have had a incredible game. He still had an incredible game. 7 points with the second place placement is going to put him on 9 points, which is typically what we see from our first place player. But he's still going to be the MVP of game number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 1 game left. But before we go to that game, we've got a quick question for you guys. As always, game 5 question is going to be, how many kills did SS1 Pace get in game number 5? I literally just said it.
Yes.
I just said it, guys. So drop your answers in chat for some summer split gifts for a chance to win some of that.
Is it A5, B6, C7, or D8? One can say, free hint, this is a lucky number. But Seb did just say this like literally 1 second before this question was asked. I can't believe it. We're talking about focus attacks before we started casting today, and we just saw the focus attacks that Unique threw weren't always the same too. That's what I think people don't really see about the game of NARAKA. Not every siege situation is the same. When he gets that initial double hold and sends Pace flying into zone, when he comes back in, that situation is very, very unique. You just got hit, you just got sent to zone, you were leading the fight, and now you're reeling and coming back. What is going to be your reaction in this position? Now, you're shook, you're probably going to play it safe. What is safe? It's definitely not parrying. Unique takes advantage of it, throws another focus attack, and it sets him up again for that last one. Now, the last mix-up, that was crazy. Sometimes the no mix-up does work. Now, Pace is going to still dominate with 7 kills and that second place at 9 points versus second place with 6. And I was like, Seb, versus just, he got a lot of horsepower in the tank. When he gets going, we're at 7.5. Unique shows up, gets 2 kills, 5.4. Now, it's a long shot, but it does set him up for that striking distance for this clutch round. Wufang at 3, Chuzeng at 3, Exin at 2, Star at 1, Wang Lang at 1. It's going to be tough going into this last round for these players just because it's so volatile. The top, it doesn't mean like just because you qualified doesn't mean you're going to let off the gas. You just got zero pressure on you, so you're going to play with nothing to lose. Now on the bottom half of the lobby, it's very, very unrealistic for them to make it through unless they have a performance out of nowhere, so they're gonna have to go all in as well. So you got the two sides just playing ridiculously aggro. It makes it very, very hard to go through when you just need a couple points to go through. Now looking at the leaderboards, Frostbus at 6.5, Slows at 9.6, Balda's Action 11.1, Unique at 11.9, and right on the cusp, 19 points. Can Frost, you know what? I told Frost if you're down 16 points, this is exactly 16 points. It's still winnable. We just gotta have the most amazing performance possible. But Wufang at 21. I feel like Verse is good at 25. It's really gonna be between Wang Lang and Wufang and 7th and 8th place. At the top though, cannot understate how well JL's AIS has played today. Same thing with Chuzeng. And now Pace clutching up. You see that satisfaction in his face where he's just like, yes, I know that was enough to make it through. See the relief on him. All of these guys, if you go back and you just look at each round, just the stoic stone face that all of these guys have. There is so much pressure on all of them to make it through. But first, we're going to go back to the highlights brought to you by Thunderbot. Born for Gaming. Take it away, Seb.
SS1 Pace, the beautiful overhold there that we saw earlier in the game. And look at this kill steal from Chuzeng. He's like, yoink, I'm going to be taking that from you. And another beautiful Matari F2 elimination. This is why I love Matari so much, is that her ability can just demolish players so quickly here, as we do see in the last remaining 10 seconds here. Pace is able to come away with the most beautiful jump parry onto Wufang. And the nunchuck parry just dealing so much damage in one go that there is no available win for him here. Action picking up these beautiful storm eliminations, and then unfortunately gets parried by Wufang, and the huge sap damage, especially as he switches over to the golden staff, just super damaging. Verse with a nice elimination with the bow, and then we see Verse getting eliminated by Pace. Pace with the Hottie ultimate was on fire today, and then we see at the end Unique with the 1.0 releases able to come through with a lot of damage, and Pace not too happy with that one, as we are gonna see him heading off. Even though he gets the MVP, you know, he's one kill away from getting that first place finish. You know, it's gotta hurt. You're happy, but you're also, it's a melancholy moment for you there, as Fourth time MVP, 7 kills, 33,000 damage. He got 8 parries in that game. Parries on point for him. Storm Stride, Hepta, Advanced Heal, Ripple Step, Sap, and Rupture Gale for that cannon. As we do see 3,800 damage, 3,900 almost coming from his ultimate, and 15,000 coming from the Fist Blades. That's a whole lot of damage coming from the Fist Blades. As you know, I don't even think Flex Tape can fix that, as the amount of damage he's come through with the Fist Blades is just absolutely incredible. You know, we usually see the majority of these damage coming from, you know, skills and ultimates, especially when you're playing somebody like Hottie, who's your ultimate is a very high damage ult, especially with the burn variation. And, you know, the Fist Blade's just putting in a whole bunch of work. But, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of work, we're going to take a little break from it here. I mean, it's not work when you love what you do. But we're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back with game number 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the last chance qualifier, last round. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by the boss man himself, Seb. It's been an excellent day today of NARAKA solos. These guys have played their heart out. A lot of them, their dreams are coming true. A lot of heartbreak for the ones who cannot make it at this point, but still going into this last round. Still drama for Shaw, Star, Wang Liang, and Wu Feng. If someone has a bad round right now, they may not be going to Worlds, but all 4 of these players can come out with a 6 to 8 point game. It is still possible for any of these players to lose their position for finals. Now, first, Pace, Chuzeng, AIS, they've punched their tickets. They've earned the right to call themselves one of the best in the world for this NARAKA Pro League Finals. AIS, we've talked about him all day today. His first 3 games, I was hoping it would be 6 games he would win, but still, I don't think I've seen a triple win in a very long time. This is very, very rare that we ever see this on any stage, coming out blazing. Chuzeng as well, locked in, and you see the pressure on Wang Liang's face. You look at my man, he is pressed. He knows how important this is. Wu Feng, Star, Shaw, look at these guys are all locked in. They know it's gonna be a long off season if we do not make it. Every decision is gonna be so critical, and it's gonna be so either haunting or just a blissful memory at this point. We'll have to see how this drama unfolds. I gotta say though, Wu Feng, I believe he's gonna make it through. Wang Liang, he's looking real pressed. Star looks kind of locked in. We might be looking at a new face of NARAKA going into this Worlds.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see who's going to win. And I do believe that there is a China mainland qualifier event where there's going to be a couple more people that are going to get the chance to qualify. I'm not too sure on the specifics of that, but I think there is one more chance for some of these players to attempt the qualification, as we are going to be seeing them jump into Game 6 really quickly. And like you said, the new face of NARAKA is coming out, and the new metas are always jumping into this. We are seeing X1 Wu Feng talking with the coach, getting ready, getting locked in. GG Shot as well. Everybody getting ready to start this off. 8th place right now for Shot. He's got a lot to make up. You can see the eyes. He's looking a little nervous right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the best position to be in. He wants to be secured in. Wu Feng, Wang Liang, and Verse all. Basically, Wu Feng has to have a really good game. Wang Liang has to have a really good game, and Star and Shaw are gonna have to have themselves a insane game if they want to come out on top. And they're in 5th round selection now. Verse and Slow's getting the pick of the litter. I believe most of these players have burned their double picks already, but the last chance for some of these players to use their double picks, it is going to be difficult for them because some of these players who still have their double pick available are in the last round of selection. So they're not going to have the most amount of options to try and make something happen. As Slows and Verse first to pick. I'm going to call it right now. Hottie Liam. Double Hottie. Wrong again on the predictions here. Action and Wu Feng is probably going to be, Justina coming up from Action. As we might be seeing Wu Feng is going to be going for the Valda. So Hottie's the only one banned at the moment. Table is still open for everybody to attempt to make these picks. As it looks like already locked in is Wang Liang on the Tessa. And AIS going to be opting for the Temi. AIS is just chilling. He just needs to hang out, have some fun, make some plays, do some cool stuff with the Temi Wisps. Unique is going to opt for the Valda. Paste going for the Valda as well. 3 Valdas in the lobby. And now we're going to be seeing Shaw and Star. Shaw going for the Liam, and this is the game where he's really got to lock in here. Justina for Star, Frost on Akos, Shizhang, the last player to pick in the LCQ. What is he gonna play? He's in second place. He secured a spot. He could mess around and he could have fun picking somebody silly if he really needed to. But he's gonna go for the Temmie. We've seen Shizhang play Temmie before, and it's always been a blast watching Shizhang do some crazy things, very unspeakable things to players when he 100 to zeros them in that Temmie ultimate, able to do some crazy plays. As we see X1 Wufang still locking in with the coach here. So we're going to be jumping through, getting ready, as all of these players are going to hang out on the stage for the next 30 minutes playing this game. Everyone's locked in. Coaches giving their last words of advice. Frosted is just sort of dialing in here, just kind of getting ready, trying to make sure that something fun. He's going to try and pull out all of the stops this game. 16-point game and first place finish for him here. F2 V2 for him. We're going to see F2 V1 for Xshin on the Justina. We're seeing F2 V2 for Star. And the rest of this is going to be pretty standard. F3 V1 is going to be played for the Temmies. F2 V2 for the Valdas. F1 V1 for Wang Liang on the Tessa. I'm excited to see how Tessa's going to play into this, because he needs to have a good game if he wants to hold this position. So, Tessa is a very risky choice given the meta right now. And what do you think about the Tessa pick, Raven? Do you think it's a good idea to play Tessa on your game 6 when you're so close to not qualifying?
I think, what's his name? Arano actually plays Tessa a lot of the time in this clutch situation, and it ends up paying off very, very well, just because Tessa's one of the easiest characters under a ton of pressure to come in with a third party. And he is still a soft counter to Hottie. So with all of that in mind, then I still think he can come out on top with the Tessa. Now, the problem is, if you ever miscalculate with your all-in or the third party, can end up being very, very bad, because you don't really have the best Yang with Tessa. Now, it might pan out just because a lot of people do not play Tessa in this current meta, so everyone's not going to be as polished. He can clutch it up, but like you were saying before, we saw the two strongest players in the lobby are both playing Temmie, and Temmie is a hard counter to Tessa. So is it going to come out well for Wang Liang? Especially under the pressure he's under right now, I don't see this pick coming out well for him, just because the other two strongest players are running his direct counter. But we'll have to see. It is a nighttime Morris, a lot of Fireflies. We're going to be opening up with a parry, though, from Shaw. We're not going to flinch. We're going to keep up the pressure with the LMB. We're switching to the pole sword. Nice pressure. Wang Liang is keeping it on. He just hits him with the half-charge armbar. Now Shaw down to a last light hit situation. Can Wang Liang close the distance? Shaw's going to go with the overhold. Chip's going to come out. Another chip going to come through, but Shaw's going to get the ultimate. Tough break for Wang Liang. You can see it in his eyes. Just so close. Just a last hit situation, and he's not able to pull it off. Now going over to the money position. Star pulling out just a lottery ticket armor. We just get a purple armor off spawn, and we are out of there. We got to secure our spawn. Look at the points, Seb. 16.3, 18, 19, 21.1. The drama is going to be thick this sixth round.
Oh my goodness. The fact that Shaw gets the kill onto Wang Liang, destroying Wang Liang's early game, making it almost impossible for him to pick up any more eliminations, is huge. And now we're going into this unique, another player who does have a very slim chance of pulling this off is going to be very low in HP right now, getting chased down by the likes of Bowdoes, Xshin, another player very close into contention, and Unique is going to get buried. Xshin picking up the elimination here, as now X1's Wufang trying to make something happen onto this play as well, going to opt for the ultimate right now, not going to waste any of these charges on trying to kite out, going to just use the grapples for now. Does have ultimate available. Everybody sending these range shots away. Is going to be very difficult for him to be able to kite out here. You're going to see Wufang now getting sharked onto, but now Xshin is getting sent to every which way. We're going to see him getting caught out by Wu Fang now. Wu Fang has that ultimate invested. We have one ult charge left. Isn't going to use it. Action's just going to be forced to go for a bit of a freeze up. And now Slow is going to pick up that elimination here, picking himself up his first kill of the game. Action sent back to the Soul Altar after one elimination. And now we're seeing AIS back in the mix here. Here's just W keying the game as we're seeing now. X1's Wu Fang. 2 eliminations on the board. Doing pretty good for himself already, as now we're going to see the ultimate coming out. Huge damage coming through on that ult. Trying to get a kill off onto X1's Wu Fang. Slows is at 10.6. You know, a 10-point game is not unheard of. From Slows is very, very difficult for him to be able to pull that off. But now Wu Fang getting sharked down by the person in the lobby that he wants to be fighting the least right now. The JL's AIS has been able to make so much happen. Unique already fully eliminated from the game. GG shopping up his second elimination of the day. BB Slow's able to get the kill onto Wu Fang here, and now he's going for it onto AS. Slows just showing us that, you know, the whole year he's just been holding something back, and it looks now that he's ready to come pick up 3 eliminations right off the rip. He's able to get the follow-up blue onto JL's AIS, as we're seeing Hung Sword v Hung Sword. 1-2 coming out from AIS. The dodge is going to come through. Slow's forced to pop that F again. We do have ultimate up for AIS, so he's going to be able to secure this if he really needs to. But AIS, this is his second life. So, you know, he could be in a lot of trouble here. Oh, huge prio coming out here, but ult is going to get invested off of cooldown here. We are going to see him go down, and Slows is going to take himself back to the Soul Altar. And you just see the smile on his face. He's picked up 2 kills in the early game. He's just having a good time. AIS almost gone out with only 1 elimination before First Yang has even dropped. We're now seeing Wang Liang fighting against SS1 Pace. Now, this is a big one here. Wang Liang, if he goes out this early, this could be very bad for him, and SS1 Paste is going to be the one to get eliminated. Wang Liang able to pick himself up a nice little kill. Paste completely out of the game here, but has secured himself his spot in the qualifying.
I was holding my breath for Wang Liang. That's might be the last fight of his season. You can see him. He's locked in. Now remember, Tessa has to get it going on the outside. She doesn't do well in this current meta inside the realm of Yang. So after seeing Wang Liang fall off spawn, it's going to be tough for him, but that it all starts with 1. When you can get 1, you can get 2. If you can get 2, you can get 3. If we got 3, we're chilling. We can possibly have a massive game. But going forward, remember, right on the cusp, we have a couple players. We got Wang Liang. We got Shaw. We got... Can we bring it through? Shaw has been one of the premier players. He's looking pretty right now. He got the best character, good armor. He's going into the realm of Yang. Purple fan. It's going to be big for him. I cannot stress how much pressure these guys have to be feeling. We're running the 2-1-1 on the outside. We're making sure we're Chris Star, though. Versus Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang on that Temi. What we don't want to see is double Temi in Endgame. Oh my god, that's just, it's so brutal to deal with, because Temi kind of bumps Temi, but Temi also counters Temi. But both the Temis are already winning the tournament, so they're both chilling. They might be just out there for blood and grief. You never know when it comes to Temis in these end games. Just gonna be really, really tricky to navigate. It's still not settled who is gonna be making it through. Game 4 through, or players 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, all still in contention.
As we're seeing now, it looks like Wang Liang gonna go for a quick ultimate and then pop that. He's gonna pop himself those fireflies to be able to get himself a quick little extra ultimate. He gets the ultimate back again, and he's gonna go for the flies a second time here, as he could do it a third time, as there is one more firefly available, and it looks like these players aren't going to be going for the realm of Yang right now. And Alliance's Frostabet is going to be fighting against JL's AIS. I don't know who was able to claim those Jades, but we are seeing Wang Liang trying to go for a bit of a scale rush here, unable to come away with anything, and he's just going to go for a pot. We're seeing GG Shaw versus Baoda's action. This is a big one for Shaw. He needs to come away victorious here. Action has a lot more to lose, or Shaw has a lot more to lose and a lot to gain from this fight if he does come away victorious. Huge clank coming in there. No damage going to be given off of the focus attack follow-ups, as we are going to see clank coming in again off the scale rush. You're going to see Shaw trying to go for the uppercut. Does get clipped off the scale rush. F ability invested now. You're going to see the 1-2 coming out. Overhold is not going to connect. And now Action going to be able to get away with a cheeky little focus attack into the jump LMB. We're going to see ultimate procced from Shaw. Another jumping LMB coming through. Shaw just going to go for a bit of a reset here. He does have that armor advantage. So getting himself the second pot here would be huge. And he gets the pot. Overhold going to come through from both of them. Windwall going to get popped out. Huge parry coming through, as we are going to see the ultimate ability coming out from Action. GG Shaw trying to get himself a little bit of his weapon back. We're going to see another proc coming through. Action just using, oh, beautiful scale rush coming in into the grapple bump. The F ability is going to save Shaw from almost certain death. Is going to get frozen into a 1.0 focus attack and then into another 1.0 into the jumping LMB. And this is huge. Shaw going out in the realm of Yang, being on Yang depletion. This could be his game here.
Yeah, Action. I'm telling you, when it comes down to the 6th round, Seb, it's very, very spicy. Everyone has nothing left to lose right now. Everyone's going to be throwing such weird options out to clutch it up. But if you're right on the cusp, every decision is so intense for you. Chuzeng on the Temi. Going to get the nice armor swap. Shaw or Star on his rear, keeping up the pressure. Verse showing up to the party as well. Goes with the fist tap dodge, but ends up just jump canceling in front of Chuzeng. Chuzeng looking for a pair. You see him hawking it. He's just staring at all 3 players, looking for an opening to get out of here. Now creating some space for himself with this fan, with these scales. He's able to get a nice armor swap, able to cut max range. He's going to opt for the max grapple distance, but Verse, Star, keeping up the pressure. They want to chase down this kill. Chuzeng not going to make it easy for them. Moving to the next building. The kite with Action coming out of his realm of Yang Win. Going to be able to come in, see the party, checks the vibe, sees that Chuzeng is low. Now he's going to be chasing him with that gold spear. Star with the gold nunnies. Against the wall, Chuzeng will fall. Action with that big damage on the spear is going to take him down. Now Verse comes with the pulse sword, chopping Star in half. Everyone's fallen in a matter of seconds. Action now with that Phantom Step, with that gold spear, able to pick up more kills. Ready up to 3. Is this a Cinderella story for Action? Can he come out with 6 more kills? Shaw on the cusp right now. No armor to his name. Long range spear snipe is going to come out from Wu Fang. Pops the F3, going to keep up the pressure. Half charge R&B, nowhere to go. Wu Fang will pick up the kill on Shaw, and unfortunately for Shaw, that will end his year in 8th place. But who's still in the running? Slows, Action, Star, Wang Liang still in the running for this. Star under a ton of pressure right now. He's at that 18.5 cusp. He needs 2 more points to his name. First, he has to survive the lobbying of 4 players. Now, he does have the dual Halbies working in his favor. Fastest weapon in the game. Can he keep up with this? He's going to get caught up on the outside. Ooh, nice kiting path, catching the rooftop, but a little bit of a Brandoro R&B falling in the middle of the open. We get the armor swap though. We're chilling. Big chilling right now. Multiple players still on him. We have ultimate pop. We haven't used the dash. We can still cancel with 60%. Star gonna make his way out of here. And even though he has multiple players on top of him, blue armor reset, we still got the dash on deck, and we are in Celestia. Really, really hard to die in Celestia. Max range grapple coming up from Frostibus, so can Frostibus find the kill here? F2 is going to come out, forcing a combo break, and now Star getting held in place. Gonna get red out of the F2. 1, 2, 3, jumping LB against the wall. The scale rush focus attack not going to connect, but Star able to find the scale rush and get the max distance away from Frostibus. Star is out of there. Nice clutch way, getting the armor reset. We're living for the dream right now. Still a living, kicking, breathing. We just need 2 more points. Can Star make it to Nbpl finals?
Star just breaking Frostibus' ankles right now. With a minute left on his Yang depletion timer, we're going to see him frantically searching for this player. He knows no ultimate available. F is probably back up by now, as he does see BBE slows as well, who is back in the game. Interestingly enough, I would believe we saw him go out earlier there. Did he win his Realm of Yang? And there you go. We can see Star or GG Shaw just sitting at his computer. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling for him right now. I wasn't really rooted for him, but it's sad. It's a sad day when you just see how much it's gonna crush a player. GG Shaw went from being one of the most top players in our game, one of the most favored players to win, to having a really bad last couple of games and a last couple of bi-weekly splits, and it's just completely crushing defeat as we're seeing from him here. He was 2.2 points, 2.7 points away from qualifying, and Frostivus gonna go out as well as with one elimination in 8th place. So it's a sad day, but something that's not sad is going to be our Realm of Yang fight here. Is TE Star, who does need to put up a lot of points, is going to be fighting against the man who's been making it difficult for all of these players trying to qualify. Is Fun Plus Phoenix's burst here. We're going to see the trigger come out into the release, going into the cancel, trying to make something happen with these golden nunchucks. Right now, Clank going to come out both times off. You're going to see him go for the charged LMB. You're going to see them going for the priority with the fist blades. A couple bow shots coming out, switching over to those dual halberds, and the jumping LMBs are going to do it for him. And this is just so unfortunate. These players who really need these Realm of Yang wins, we saw it earlier with Shaw and Action, are falling short in the Realm of Yang. Looks like they're playing a little panicked and they're getting chipped to death. They're losing to these very, very well played combos, but it's becoming very difficult. Action now doing a very great job of just getting this chip damage and into a huge charged RMB bonk there. You're going to see him trying to make something happen. Goes for a parry. F is going to come back online here. He does have his ultimate available still as well. We're going to see the ultimate getting invested. Huge headshot from the musket there as well coming in. We're going to see the first spear getting thrown. 3 charges left on this. Big spear from Wu Fang right now. 1, 2, jump LMB, jump LMB. Oh, gets the freeze off here, as we're going to see he's got 1 charge left on that Justina dash. And Wu Fang out of ultimate here, so there's a possibility that he's going to be able to hit this here. He's got 1 chance left. Gonna go for a pot quickly here, able to get the pot off, give himself a little bit more leeway into this fight. You're going to see him try and go for that overhold. Does not connect. 10 seconds left. Huge! And coming back from 1 HP and a dream, another victory! Oh my goodness! Action, it was over for him! And Wu Fang just, oh my goodness, he let him have it!
Oh my god, Action with the crazy back-to-back clutch parries. Remember, he has to have in the presence of mind to cancel into a 1 charge RMB. He has to cancel, because if he goes for it, the combo break is still available to the Valda, and he has the presence of mind to do the calculations, looking at the hit points, and knows that his opponent is gonna back-to-back release. He just calls him out on it. What a play from Action. He's keeping his dream alive, and 5 more points is doable. You get 3 points just from a first place. Does Action come from the depths? I was saying any one of these players can bring it back to win it all. Now, tough break for Wang Liang. He is gonna fall right now. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
And that's enough for... Oh my goodness, Star is 0.5 away. He almost has the win. Wang Liang knows that at any moment his tournament can be over. Now we have the vision to see everyone's points right now as the players. They're not really sure exactly where things lie, and you can see Wang Liang. He knows that he needed to do a little bit better. Good thing for him right now, he's still qualifying for now, but will Star be able to all he has to do is live until the end. Now, Seb, it's not that easy to live to the end. You might think like, yeah, getting kills. You know, why doesn't everyone just fight all the time? Just living is difficult under these circumstances. And we still have a new Cinderella story. I was saying, Action, he was one of the premier players. He was one of the best Teslas. He has it in him. Any one of these players have it in them to bring it back. He is in striking distance. 20.5 is the threshold to make it in. Can he do it, though?
It's going to be a difficult one here, and we're going to be taking a look before we get to see how Action's going to pop off. We need X1's Wufang, who is another player in contention of getting dropped out if he doesn't put a few more points on the board. He did put 3 eliminations onto the board for himself, but Action is somebody who's desperately searching for kills right now, and it looks like he has found his next target into this game is going to be FPX Burst, and this is the ult cancel come out, and Action just trying to make something happen. We see the Heartstopper kit come out. If he's able to connect off that and get a silence, we could see a absolutely crazy game coming out from him here, as he really wants this kill. We're going to see him come through. Huge parry on the board for him here. We're going to see does mess up his footing a little bit. First, gonna get himself back into this with a bit of a movement technique as the building, making it very difficult for these players. Ultimate almost down. It looks like he might just save the dashes for the rage, as a last-ditch effort dash might be in the cards for him here, as no, the ultimate's gonna go down first, as Action has spotted him out. His buff has gone down, and now all of these players converging on this location. Wufang needs this elimination. Everybody else just wants it. He needs it here, as now the follow-up from PBE Slows is going to come through, dealing a whole lot of damage. Everybody focusing on Slows now. They see the blue armor, and everybody wanting to come away with the elimination. Oh my goodness, almost getting hit by the Bane there. We're going to see Slows taking into the Bane, seeing if he can take anybody down with him. Ultimate going to get invested here, as he is very, very close to elimination. 1 HP in a dream, and who's going to get the kill is JL's AIS, the one player who didn't need it, but Wufang is going to get himself that Soul Bloom, allowing him to stay alive just a little bit longer into this game, and a 0.5 points for TE Star. Watch Star get a 0.5, and then get out, go out, and then what do they do if there's a tie? There's so many things that could be happening right now. Honestly, I'm rooting for Action to kill every single player in the lobby and come away with that first place finish here. And Star and Wang Liang. Star still within the game. Wang Liang just he is not too happy with himself right now. He really wants to have that game back, and he definitely loved to come back with that. And it looks like Star also with the Heartstopper kick, so there's 2 players here who've got the Heartstopper, and anybody getting hit with that silence is going to be in for a tough day, because we're going to be seeing both of these Justinas fighting here, and it looks like Action going to get aggressive here, but the charged LMB going to come through. Action, oh my goodness, is going to get hit really fast here, and Star just not respecting the Justina play, although Action did give the attack first. Star is going to get himself all of that goodies from this Spirit Well and give himself that staff. Looks like he's going to swap that over to a spear, given that he does have the Heartstopper kick. And we do see either Varja's Grip or Exploding Armor, along with a Health Soul Jade that has been upgraded on the body of Action. T-Star now trying to make something happen. He needs 0.5 more points. He needs somebody to go out. It doesn't matter if he gets the kill, but he needs somebody to go out to tie it up with Wang Liang. It'd be so interesting if we see a tie, because I don't think we've ever seen a tie for that qualifying spot before.
That would be interesting. Now, remember, we are the only ones who know what the points are. You can see it. Star not showing any sympathy to the fellow Justina. He's just like, look, I need this buff. We are guaranteeing our spot. We are taking our destiny into our own hands. Now, the 80% movement is going to come out. Star isn't sure where he lies, but I'm guessing he prepped for this round. He needs at least 3 kills to feel safe. Remember, they do not see each other's names in game. It is you're basically cruising blind in this spot, so you have to kind of guesstimate where exactly you need to be. Now, Star right on the cusp. I'm hoping that Action with the Cinderella story shows everyone you could be in last and still bring this back. He's up to 4 kills. Remember, first place is 3 points plus the multiplier, whatever you get on top. So I believe He needs 4 more points. So if he gets 1 to 2 more kills, and as long as Star is one of those kills as he goes out and Star doesn't get anything more, we could be seeing him come out of the depths and qualifying. It's gonna be a nail fighting race. Now Star has all the advantage. He has the armor reset, and he has the stagger onto AIS. AIS is going for a ride. He even makes the adjustment to go for the RMB, seeing the terrain situation, gets that big hit, and Wang Ling is gonna get past. Now it's up to Action to make the upset of the year. Can he do it, ladies and gentlemen? 4 points behind. He has his work cut out for him, but he is in striking distance to make his dreams come true. 3 people left alive. He needs at least 2 of these. He needs to slow down Action. He needs to slow down Star. Can he put out the light of Star? Will he be able to set his destiny to this NBPL finals? We got 4 minutes left, Seb. Can he do it, man?
I am hoping he can. This is a absolutely crazy game that is going on right now. He knows Wu Fang is in there. You're going to try and hold on for as long as he can on the side of that building, but he's going to have to come out at some point. Otherwise, the storm damage is going to be very, very lethal to him here. And it looks like, there we go. He comes out. He loses all of his health, Jade health, and he's losing a lot of HP here. Oh my goodness, this is a risky play trying to bring it around. It looks like Action has figured out where he's going here. And it looks like Verse and Wu Fang have sort of made their little coalition against the Justinas coming out, trying to keep this into a 2v2 scenario, even though it is a 1v1v1. These players have started their grouping ups, and Action and Star full court press onto these players right now. They're kind of going all in on to the opposition, as now Action trying to make the play onto Wu Fang. They want the elimination onto Wu Fang, and now Verse just being absolutely insane until the parry's going to come out. As he's able to get the parry, he's baiting out the F there. He's going to just go for a bit of a reset quickly. TE Star also hitting the reset too. All of these players just jumping around for their health back. As we see the advanced heal on Action too. He's in a very good spot to win this. He is looking very good. Gonna try and come in with something big. We're gonna see the F come out. Action forced to back off, but oh my goodness, Verse is gonna be able to get himself a huge cryo catch again onto Action. Action forced to heal himself back up in this fight. Gonna be able to get himself the full reset. Going to cancel the ultimate. He's gonna be able to get it back pretty fast here. Huge grapple bump gonna come out here, trying to see if he can get the confirm off onto X1's Wu Fang. Wu Fang not gonna connect onto anything here. We're gonna see him try and jump for that extension. The hard stopper kick coming into play is gonna be super dangerous for all of these players here. Oh my goodness, Action. Come on, make something happen, bro. Make something happen.
He's threatening the hard stopper, but everyone getting a little nervous as he's going through it. But Action, he manages to get the Dragon Slayer. Now Wu Fang, this is the first step to it. He needs to take out one of the Valdos. It's unwinnable if the Valdo has ult up. He got the first step out. Now he just needs to bait out the Hottie ult. He needs to put on pressure on the Hottie. Wu Fang is going to be coming out. Is going to be a viable kill. Does Verse risk it for this? Verse sitting up top. Does he want to go for an extra kill? Doesn't look like he's looking to play heal off right now. Action knows that the next target is this Hottie, but now would the Justina betray? Action needs a couple kills, but Star knows that he's right on the cusp too. He's playing for keeps right now. Both these players, they are being very friendly towards each other for now, but it could change at any second right now. Justina, both the Justinas helping each other out, but Action with the heart stopper weaving in and out, trying to put on pressure on Verse. He knows his win condition right now. He needs to get this Hottie out of here. He needs to at least press that ult, or it's going to be very hard to win with that Hottie ult online. Justina has a good job with the dashes, with those last hits, but he's going to be going against another Justina. How is he going to win this? Verse ult does get forced out. That's the first step to this victory. Action's gonna take to the skies right now, puts one dash up, tries to get a dash onto Verse, but he didn't keep his health up as best as possible right now. He does have one more dash to go for a secure kill. Wu Fang down to this last little bit of health. Star's gonna get that hit though. He's gonna set himself apart. Action needs one more kill right now.
Oh my God, he
does
gets
that
it.
one.
He gets
Is he gonna
it.
get 2? He is gonna get the stagger.
He gets 2. He
It's
gets
gonna be
2.
So close. 23 points. So does he have enough to make it through? It's gonna be so close, Seb. Action does his best. His last second coming from the depths. He was at last place before. Does he make it through? We'll have to see what the official scores are looking like. Top 6 make it through. Action, though, with the clutch play. Perfectly plays that endgame. Gets Wufang to ult on the Balda. Gets the Hottie to ult. And plays the heal off perfectly. What a great last round to end the season on with this last chance qualifier.
I'm at a loss of words right now. Oh my goodness, I can't. We need to see these standings. Oh my goodness, Action. Come on, bro. You've got this. You should be able to. Oh my goodness. I'm really hoping he did it. He was on 4. He got to 6 kills. Oh. It looks like we've just got word that Action did not qualify for the finals, unfortunately. So, very, very close. Star is holding himself. He knows he's qualified now. He's sigh of relief there. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the big push coming out from Action. We saw it so close, but no cigar as he comes through, and it does not end up coming away. He's MVP. He got the MVP. So it's going to be the CN qualifiers, CN J Cup qualifiers, where these players are going to have to make one final stand, where I believe there's going to be a couple of places for them to attempt to qualify.
I mean, Star played amazing that last game to get through. He needed every single kill. Remember, we are the only ones who see the score. These guys were holding their breath throughout all of it. There is so much pressure to make it through for all of these guys. They are in a profession of winning. They have to win on this stage. The coveted prize playing this entire NBPL season is to make it to finals. We talk about the bi-weekly groups each day. It's setting up for weekly finals, but the weekly finals set up to the actual finals of the league. This was the last chance for all of these players, and we're seeing the clutch play coming out from all of these solo players, Seb. So much drama going into that last little bit. Man, it's tough defeat for a lot of the veterans who've made it to previous NBPL finals, but we got new faces. The new talent of NARAKA is looking good. The new blood is developing with the new meta, and I gotta say, what an exciting last game. We also saw, for the first time in solos, lots of Spear, Seb.
Yeah.
With the changes to Spear, for the first time, we're seeing Spear actually being used in the meta today.
Yeah, I love seeing Spear come through. It's a really great thing to get to see. I've been picking it up a lot more. It's a lot more of a versatile weapon now. It's not something that it's like, you have these couple of super powerful attacks, but it's difficult to make a lot happen. And we're gonna take a look at the scoreboard really quickly. Action with the 10.2, Star with the game score of 5, and we look at the players who needed the big games like Wang Liang and Shaw with the 1.5 and the 2.5. Slows with a 3, Verse with a 3.5, AIS with a 4, Wufang with a 4.5. Wufang close to not qualifying there. If it could have gone any way near the end, and it went into Star's favor as Wang Liang got himself out pretty early, as well as Shaw. Those Realm of Yangs for Shaw, just not what he needed. That first Realm of Yang, very unfortunate for him. Frostivus going out in 8th place as well, very unfortunate. And then Chuzhang, Paste, and Unique with the donuts on the board for them. Paste was all good, but Unique and Paste and Chuzhang were all good, but Unique, unfortunately, unable to qualify due to the fact that he got 0 points in this game. He needed a few more. And now we're looking at the standings. Action with a 21.3, Wang Liang with a 20.5, Shaw with the 17.8, Slows with the 12.6, Unique with the 11.9, Frostivus in 12th position with 8 points. We're going to be taking a look at our top 6 in just a second here. All of these players I believe they have the one more chance to qualify in the China qualifiers for J-Cup, but they will not be playing in the NBPL Grand Finals. Very unfortunate for them. 40.2 for JL's AIS, 29.9 for JDG's Xizhang, 29.4 for Verse, 27.9 for Paste, Wufang with 25.6, and Star with 23. So Star was getting that one kill near the end, and it made it so much more difficult for Action to be able to come out on top. He needed the amount of kills that Star got at the end were just, it was too little too late, unfortunately for Action. Starting himself off at the bottom, he tried his best. It was a great run, it was a beautiful finish, but unfortunately we don't get to see the victory. But he did get the MVP, so we're going to take a look at some of his finals and highlights of the game, brought to you by Thunder Robot.
Looking at the highlights for the last game for this last chance qualifier Action. With the Pulsar, Big Perry going to come out onto Unique, taking him down. I remember this fight was critical slows, non-stop LMBs for that fight. Wang Liang, this off spawn, that's his second life. He's able to pick up that kill. He's going to have to keep it going in order to stay in. Action, though, his Cinderella freaking story on the Justina, coming in big, gold spear in hand. This max range R&B with the back-to-back parries. These parries heard across the stadium. Just what a big clutch versus Wu Fang, who's been such a dominant fighter all of today. Star does take Wang Liang down, and I can feel the pressure, the disappointment from Wang Liang as he just knows that he needed to win that one. Star, though, keeps it going, adjusting his combo perfectly for that max damage. And Action plays this endgame so well. He just wakes up a little bit too late. If we just had one more round like that he knows he has it in him. That's not even one of the meta characters, it's Justina. If he just had a little bit more in the tank. Tough break for Action. All these guys put their heart out. You can see it on all their faces, on all the face cams, how much pressure these guys are put under. This is their full years of work. Right before J-Cup, all of these guys wanted it that bad. 7 parries for Action, 3 MVPs for him. He had lots of great Jades to make this happen. Phantom Sep, Explosive Armor, Advanced Heal, definitely set up very, very pretty to play out in endgame. Tough break for him. There's no way to know that the other Justina was his main competition. It was just kind of unlucky in that spot that one of your essentially partners in crime happens to be your biggest competition. It's hard to really dial in considering the meta is just so volatile. You don't really know who's on what character. There are 6 phases. A lot of prep work that goes into this, but still, when you're in the weeds that late, you got 4 players all on the cusp. Everything goes out the window. You're just trying to play off instincts. And we see Action, heart of a champion. He goes out swinging. He comes out heartbreakingly close, but we got to tip our hat to Star. He doesn't fold under the pressure. And that's what I was saying. I was looking at all their faces, and you could see how locked in Star was. He was a man on a mission. Even when things didn't go wrong, you saw him very stoic face, just nonchalant, kind of like how Spider looks this season, where he's just like, you know what? We just win this next one. There's always still that next round. You see him still pushing forward, and that's what you got to do in order to win in this meta. It is grueling now. Every single little bit, you got to take advantage when you're given the opportunity, and Star took advantage of it, clutched up when it really mattered, and he ships his ticket to go to this NBPL finals.
Yeah, it was it was a beautiful game. As we're gonna take a look here at what's going on with the players right now. We're taking a look at Action, taking his little walk. Oh my goodness, it's a bittersweet. It's like he got the MVP, right? But he was 3 points behind. It's unfortunate. It looks like we're not going to have ourselves an interview today. None of these players are feeling up for the interview. So we're we're just gonna, talk to you guys a little bit about what happened today. We had 6 great games. It was just not enough from some of these players to come through. It all came down to the wire at the end, and the 3-point difference between Star and Action is what sealed the deal. If he gets that elimination onto Star and if he gets all 3 of those kills at the end, is that enough for the multiplier and the placement points to help him out? I mean, I'm not too sure, because Star would be down a point.
He had to take down Star early. That was his main point.
Okay. Looks like we've got a little question for you guys today instead of our interview. So we're going to be asking you guys, which hero did JL's AIS use in game number 6? Was it A, Hadi, B, Valda, C, Liam, or D, Temi? And if you guys have been paying attention to the game, AIS did go out fairly early. So I'd be, most of you guys are going to get this, because most of you guys just copy all the answers. No, I'm just... Summer Split random gifts will be given to one person who gets the answer right. If you guys know the answer, pop it in the chat. Make sure you're doing it on Twitch, because that's where our winner will be selected. And ladies and gentlemen, this is our last one of the Nbpl solos. This is so sad. It's our last answer for treasure before the grand finals, except for our trios LCQ tomorrow. Obviously.
Oh my goodness. It's just, they show Action walking out right there, and that feeling, ladies and gentlemen, just your full year's work all going in to the last moment. And when you are just inches away, you play out your heart, and just to look at the results and not get there, man, I cannot describe the feeling of how haunting it is. Just wishing you put in more practice somewhere, anywhere, just to get you off that line. The competition is so fierce in the Pro League. There's such beautiful NARAKA play today. We're seeing the meta go full circle. A lot of focus attacks coming in, but a lot more parries than we've ever seen before. And the natural progression after everyone starts parrying is that really, really fancy dodge play to bait out the parries. You're seeing the likes of Verse really show up with it. Chuzang really showing how well focus attacks can be, just holding the line, throwing focus attacks back to back to back. And we saw a lot of that crazy parry play. There are a lot of situations that people do not realize that people are willing to parry. A lot of drop down situations, and the likes of Action, back-to-back parries in the clutch under those circumstances. Really, really cool stuff. I really was rooting for Action to make it through, and for AIS to get your head shaved. But I know that last little bit, man, Seb, when you put your heart into something and your full years of work, it's really tough to accept that you came up short. But he went out swinging, so I tip my hat to him for doing so well in the end.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something that when you work so hard for something, and then at the end of the day you come so close, but they're just like, at the end of the day, it's just like, nope, it's not gonna happen for you. It is one of the worst feelings to ever have. The pit in your stomach just disintegrates, and it's really tough. But they're gonna shake it off. We still have one more chance for them to make it to J Cup. We've got a bunch of more NARAKA events coming on for you. Tomorrow, we've got Trios Last Chance Qualifier. Then the days after that, over the weekend, we are going to give ourselves a solo pre-finals and the Trios pre-finals on Saturday and Sunday. And then next weekend, be sure to get ready for your grand finals. And that is going to be a big one. The grand finals is going to be huge. It's going to be amazing. We're going to set the stage for some really crazy action. And by the way, haha, I won the prediction in chat, guys. So yeah.
Woo! What a last day for, you know what? Normally last chance qualifiers, it's not really the most exciting, but I think with the changes of rules, with this new meta, and with how fierce the competition is, man, I cannot wait for the drama of what finals is going to look like and what world is going to look like this year. Solos, for the first time, like, I've always been a big trios proponent. I played both. I would say for the first time, I think solos is a little bit harder than trios just because you have to know 7 to 8 characters right now, plus 3 or 4 weapons. That's a lot of complexity when it comes to winning, and everyone is so good at fighting right now. With the name changes, I really think this is a buff to all of the players in the league. It was very intimidating when you're playing against your idols. You're playing against Mike. You're playing against Spider. You're seeing these names that have dominated for so long, and you finally get to play against them. It's very easy to play off your game. Now, with no names being there, these guys are really playing against themselves now, and it really goes to show how much stronger the league is because of this. All of these players have evolved this season. We're even seeing the top end evolve. We're seeing Spider finally come to form, looking like he can actually challenge the Mike. Mike admitting that he's falling out of form, that he is for the first time feeling a little bit of pressure and intimidation. And now we're seeing the new stars verse Star. Orano, like all the newer blood finally coming to form. We're seeing some of the old blood fall. Sean Wang Lang were always in the top 5. They were always the veterans of the solo leagues. They looked unmovable. They were always just knocking on the door of 225, Spider, and Mike. So a lot of exciting stuff coming forward for solo, Seb. What a beautiful day of NARAKA to behold today. I was super excited to watch this.
Yeah, it's been a great day casting with you. It's always a great time. I always learn more. I've got my little notepad out whenever you mention something about some interesting new tech. I make sure to write it down and get that knowledge and bring it through, because every single caster has their strength and their skill set. Yours is your analytics, and it really shows how much you know about this game, and it allows me to learn when I'm casting alongside you. We're going to be taking a look at our standings one more time, ladies and gentlemen. 12th place is going to be Frost, 11th Unique, Slows in 10th, Shaw in 9th, Wang Liang in 8th, and Action in 7th. These are going to be our non-qualifying players who will not be playing in the grand finals. Their Nbpl run has finished at the regular season, and we're going into playoffs, baby. The last chance qualified teams are going to be teams 6 through 1. And these players are going to be competing in our grand finals and in our pre-finals on Saturday, when the solo pre-finals. Then those players are Star, Wufang, Paste, Burst, Shizhang, and AIS. These 6 players are going to be joining Spider, Mike, T225, and the rest of the gang in the solo grand finals, and it is sure to be a crazy grand finals.
Yeah, there's so many players are capable of winning, and like I was saying, like even the bottom half of the league, you can be in 12th place, 11th place. Action is able to bring this back. That's how competitive this is. That's how volatile it is right now. Just how smart everyone plays. There isn't one playstyle that really sticks out that wins over the rest. What has shown is the players who do not give up, who stay consistent, who stay aggressive, are the players that end up winning. You have to win at least one Realm of Yang in order to be successful. Now, the second Realm of Yang is debatable of whether or not it's needed, but for sure, this might be one of the highest averages I've ever seen. You have to average at least 4 points a game in order to get past 6th place. 4 points a game under this current meta is extremely hard. You don't get as much from that placement multiplier. That means you have to find at least 3 kills every single game or win a game outright. That's extremely difficult for the average to just make it to finals. So looking at the quality of player going into this finals, I would say this is one of the hardest NBPL finals we've ever seen. The most talented players have made it through this year, and it's going to be really, really tough. I cannot wait to see who can come out on top. I'm not going to lie though, my money is still going to be on Mike, but going to preview the trios last chance qualifier. I always get mixed up by this because solos and trios are a little bit different. We start off on daytime for Dora instead of nighttime. Then we follow up by Holoroth and Morris, daytime. Then we go back to Holoroth, this time dusk, Morris Island night, and Predoria nighttime. So you start off with a nice chill 3 games, no Fireflies, no nonstop ultimates. Then you end the day with triple Fireflies, being very, very hectic in trios. Now, with the new patch, I'm curious to see how Draco Storm ends up playing out. We had the Thanos Snap before. Now we got Draco Storm for that last Spirit Well. Is it going to be the same? It's going to be absolutely insane. These solo players, they had to jump into a new meta. They had a week to prep for it. Trios players are going to have to do the same. They're going to jump into the new meta. It's going to be exciting for all of us to watch, though. Fireworks are going to be flying because of that Draco Storm and Endgame. I'm curious to see what the adjustment is going to be to control the chaos, Seb.
Yeah, Draco Storm and Endgame, they knew what they were doing. The devs, when they decided, oh, we're going to add Draco Storm in the last Spirit Well of Immortal War, they were purely thinking, I can't wait to see how they're going to go from... Because they decided to make it more difficult to get the Thanos Snap. They're like, okay, this Thanos Snap is very strong. We're going to like make it a little bit more difficult. And now they're doing Draco Storm, and it is something that I'm super excited to see. And you got to stay tuned tomorrow to see it, ladies and gentlemen. I've been your host and caster, Seb. I've been joined alongside Raven PLZ, the analyst, master analyst himself. And we have had an absolute wonderful time bringing you guys these games. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you again sometime soon.